What's up, everybody? How's it going? A little bit perturbed right now. I can't, for some reason, I cannot. It says that I have internet and I'm connected and everything, but for some reason, it won't let me fucking download a file. I don't particularly need the file, but I like to have said file. So, yeah, that's all I'm going to say. But, how's everybody doing? So I explained it last week. I was going to move Houston, but I can't move Houston to Houston. So I started over. We're going to do, and I'm going to go through the first season here. We're going to talk. I need to get some shit off my fucking chest. So I figured it'd take me about, a half hour, 45 minutes to get some shit off my fucking chest. And if you would like to join me on Discord, Trek, go ahead, because you're going to fucking... This is wrestling related. There's some shit going on in the wrestling world that we've known about for decades, but apparently cancel culture now wants to fucking cancel everybody. I'm going to tell you right now, this is what's going to kill wrestling. Dark Side of the Ring is going to fucking kill fucking wrestling right where it fucking stands. Because it's freaking annoying, man. I am so fucking sick and goddamn fucking tired of cancel culture. Says I got notifications. Who's the notification? Oh, yeah. These are things that I was doing today. So I ain't too worried about that. Sorry. I thought there were notifications from people that I know. So I want to talk about... There's two things, wasn't there, Heather? There was two things that's wrestling related. Oh! I know the other one. It's that I caught a promo tonight, and I'm gonna fucking shit on AEW for a little bit tonight as well. So be ready for that. Also, don't forget tomorrow we will have week 2, and I apologize to everybody. We did not review the Washington-New York Giants game. This Wednesday we'll review, or this Saturday we will review and pick next Thursday's game as well. I apologize to everybody for that. That was a hell of a game. That is another thing I wanted to talk about. No, I'll save that for my show tomorrow night. But I want to talk a little wrestling news today. There's two things that I want to talk about. And like I said, if you want to join me in Discord, you are more than welcome to join me in the Discord. The first thing is what happened at Dark Side of the Ring yesterday. And Trek, I know you like that show. But can you see how that is ruining fucking wrestling as it stands today? Something we've known for 2 fucking decades. Was it shitty what Ric Flair did? I'm not condoning it. It's a shitty thing to do. I mean, it is a bad thing to do. Should he have been fucking suspended? Should he have been fired? That's not for me to decide. My feeling is, and I need to do this. I already did the whole thing. We're going to advance the week. My fucking thing with this is, the frustrating part for me is we've known about this for two decades, over 2 decades, right? The plane ride from hell, right? We've known this for 2 decades. That Ric Flair had done what he did. In fact, he even said he did what he did. But then this lady that this apparently happened to, and again, and I'll get to that, Trek. Again, I am not in favor of what he did. I don't condone it. the thing that's frustrating to me is that all of a sudden this happens, and then it's, oh, let's cancel Ric Flair. He's a fucking piece of shit. This has been a known thing. This is why fucking society today is so caught up into fucking what everybody else is fucking doing instead of worrying about them fucking selves, that now they want fucking one of the greatest wrestlers of, I don't care what they fucking do in their free time. If they go to jail, they go to fucking jail. They deserve it. But don't 20 years fucking later come out and have this, oh, well, he raped me. Where were you 20 years ago? Where was everybody else on the fucking plane? This he said, she said bullshit, and now all of a sudden this cancel culture is like, fuck Ric Flair. Well, how do we know that it wasn't consensual? Because she didn't say so? Again, who was in the room? Can nobody answer this question? Why did she say something? Apparently, and I didn't watch the show, but apparently this woman settled out of court. Why? What's the big fucking deal? We know Ric Flair is a what's the word? What's the term? It's a womanizer. He's a womanizer. Now, that being said, it is. That being said, but he lived his gimmick, and I get that. That being said, I'm not condoning what this fucking guy did. That is a very shitty thing to fucking do if it's true. But don't cancel culture somebody that's been known for 20 fucking years, and then all of a sudden, oh, he's a bad person. What the fuck are you on about? Something that we've known for 20 fucking years, and now all of a sudden it's not. It was funny back in 1995 or whatever, but now, oh my God, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Just people just need to fucking shut the fuck up. Fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry, and again, I am not fucking condoning anything that Ric Flair did. Ric Flair told his side of the story, the woman told her side of the story. Believe who you want or not. Don't cancel somebody. It's going to kill wrestling. Shit like this that they fucking put on that fucking show is going to kill wrestling. And I fucking said it when they first started doing this shit. What's up, Ray Sean?
What is going on? What's up?
Not much, man. Just sitting here. This cancel culture bullshit is just driving me fucking nuts. It drove me nuts from the get. Mm-hmm. But I'm not condoning what Ric Flair did. But apparently, I'm being an apologist for fucking saying, and I haven't said anything on Twitter about this. I've been reading all the fucking posts. I've known about this for 20 years. This was a story 20 years ago. Where was The Undertaker? Was he in that fucking room? Was Vince McMahon in that fucking room? Who else was in that room? Did she have any eyewitnesses? This is a problem. This woman comes on the show, and like I said, I didn't watch it, but I caught bits and pieces of snippets on Twitter, and I'm like, so we're just going to believe this woman over something that we've already known for 20 years. Let's cancel Ric Flair because I don't like that fucking show, and there's a reason why I don't like that show. And this is that very fucking reason. What's up, Basement?
What's up, Basement?
My dick.
Oh my God, it's just so am I wrong?
No, because the way you felt, I felt the same way about R. Kelly.
R. Kelly?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he pissed on a woman, though. I
I
mean,
Yeah,
thought
but we
didn't
knew
he
that.
like didn't he do more than that though?
I
Didn't he
knew
like
that.
start like raping
I,
children
kn-
or something?
I knew that when I
Where
was a
did it
kid.
stop?
I knew that when I was a kid, he used to piss on a girl and
He
whatever.
had
Case
that
may be.
face.
But no one said nothing. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't locked up for it or whatever the case may
right.
be.
Yeah.
He was
I think they
dating
needed
Aaliyah.
more.
Everyone knew that he was dating a 14-year-old chick. Even
Right.
the parents knew that. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, so it's like,
Yeah.
it's the same shit. Everyone knew about this Ric Flair shit. Why is it okay for y'all to rain on his parade now?
I
I
mean,
mean,
Like,
like the womanizer thing in the past was huge. It's not just Ric Flair. It's fucking every big 99% of fucking male Hollywood was doing that shit.
guess who's next? Val Venus.
Uh,
right. So
Rick
Tommy
Rude.
Dreamer, I read on Twitter today that Tommy Dreamer got suspended for what he said on this fucking show.
Oh my god.
Like, what? When people have nothing better to do than cancel culture somebody just because 20 years ago, supposedly, he forced a woman. Now, again, I say supposedly because
it
where are
wasn't
the
even Tommy
witnesses for
Dreamer
this?
that did this, right? It's just his recollection of the events.
Right. Well,
That's his
her
opinion, right?
recollection is different than what I don't know if it's any different than Ric Flair's because I didn't really hear anything that she had to say. I caught little
I didn't
bits and
watch it.
pieces of it. I mean, Trek probably watched it. That's why he said if he's wants to come on. And I don't know. I didn't watch the show, but I don't watch Dark Side of the Ring. I watched the
Same.
Bret Hart one. I watched the
Watch the
Bruiser
Macho
Brody
Man
one.
one.
So
And the
the
Bruiser
Dark Side
Brody
of the
one.
Ring, to me, this whole Dark Side of the Ring is a shit. Let's shit on WWE because WWE is the fucking problem in wrestling today. So let's shit on fucking WWE for fucking everything. Like,
Honestly, WWE is not a problem in today's wrestling. They not doing for us. They entertaining the entertainment at
right.
the end of the day. And when people start to realize that then they will stop hating on WWE.
Right. So, but Tommy Dreamer gets suspended because apparently he said it's just boys being boys. How many fucking times have we heard that?
But how is that like suspension worthy? He didn't do anything. And I
Because
mean, if that's his point of view of something that happened 20 years ago, and that was his point of view there, he clearly said, at least in the transcript thing I read, that he's like, back then, that's the mentality. This wouldn't fly today. It would be considered very inappropriate today.
Right.
Where's the what is like this? What is he saying that is like? Well, we're gonna have to cut off your pay, and you're gonna have to go home now.
I don't know.
The bigger thing I have a problem with.
Hold on, here comes Heather. Oh God, let it go. Tear into it, baby girl.
The bigger thing I have a problem with is
Gold dust.
Yes. He was supposed to have his own little section of that fucking episode, but it was squashed and left on the floor. What was his supposed section in that? Oh, just him grabbing a woman's arm and grinding on her hip with his bare dick.
But nothing's gonna happen to him.
he's in AEW, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just
Fuck
saying.
AEW.
I
That shove a fucking football up Tony Khan's fucking tight ass.
I'm gonna
like
shit
that.
on AEW here in a
Just
minute.
straight out.
I'm gonna shit on AEW here in a minute. So I'm gonna shit on AEW fans here in a minute. But no, I really wanted to talk about this. And Trek, did you watch? Trek's here. Did you watch that? Did you watch that episode last night?
I didn't get. I don't have cable, and I didn't get to. My friends got to share it with me that I could watch it before work tomorrow. What I heard, they got so hot and bothered with Dreamer is that he compared rape to his hair or something like that. He compared rape to.
I mean, that's a
Like,
stretch.
having
I like reading the transcripts of what he was saying. One conversation took place, and then the next conversation took place. If you want to pull from what somebody said in a candid interview that wasn't recorded, or was it not recorded? It wasn't like rehearsed or anything like that. Then
Right.
you're gonna find a bunch of things where people fuck up while speaking, and I'm
Well,
sure
we
that's
do-
not really what was insinuated or meant. Because he made it very clear in his first statement that's not what he was saying.
Yeah. Well, before the whole episode came out, we knew that everybody was saying this is not going to make Flair look good. Like, dude, nothing on this can make Flair look good. Not only that, but apparently this is not one plane ride from hell. This is a combination of a bunch of them.
Well, like, this is...
It's the Ric Flair thing, and it was supposed to also be the Goldust thing, but of course. Yeah.
Because Jim Ross has been on record saying it wasn't just one, it was like a multiple. I think it was even X-Pac was saying, he's like, I don't know where all these stories came from. There was one. He's like, I was a bunch of them. They were all crazy.
They were all on drugs.
Yep.
Yeah, that whole locker room.
Well, Scott Hall was so sedated, they thought he was dead.
I mean, you could look back at the past for just in general and say a lot of, like, don't even look at this specific incident and say there's a lot of fucked up shit that happened then that wouldn't work in my era and wouldn't work in the era now beyond me going with the younger kids.
Correct.
But like, how far back are you gonna go to? Like, the thing is, perspective has completely changed on so many different things, and there's things that everybody said 20 years ago that they wouldn't utter today, for fear of the masses coming down upon them. But it's also for not only fear, but it's just the actual acceptable norm has changed, and you wouldn't say it because maybe you feel like you're hurting someone that you don't want to. Like, I mean, it was, I don't know. And I'm not saying, like I'll echo JP. I'm not saying anything that they did should have been done, because I think that shit has always been disgusting. I would never do it personally. But like, to say it didn't happen and to say it only happened here on this fucking plane ride, man, the Hollywood has been rife with this kind of disgusting behavior forever.
Harvey Weinstein.
Agreed.
Not only him, like, I'm gonna say 90% of the people in Hollywood have done disgusting things, men and women.
Look at Cosby. They're offering him jobs again. He's a piece of shit, you know. So I look at Kevin.
Kevin with seeing eye dog.
Look at Kevin Spacey. I mean, look at Kevin Spacey. He's been pretty much convicted of all this shit, and he's getting jobs again now too, which should be illegal.
I don't think he was convicted of any of it. I think they all
he was in jail.
Trek.
Settled out of court.
It's not illegal for him to get a job. It's not illegal. You can't say that.
No, I just mean that.
Especially if that job is being given to him by a 16-year-old boy on his knees.
He shouldn't have been allowed to come back this soon. I mean, it's just like he wasn't gone that long. It was like 2 years.
My thing is this: why, as fans, why we can't just worry about what they do in the ring? That's it.
See, that's my point.
Because
I want to know how they take a shit, when they take a shit. I want to smell their shit. I want to play with their shit.
TikTok, you'll find it.
I don't care what they do outside of that ring. The law could take care of it. I don't know. Vince McMahon's responsible. Probably not even responsible.
Yeah, but this.
Why is Vince McMahon responsible for? He wasn't even on that plane. Why does Vince McMahon? Here's my thing. Why does Vince McMahon have to be? These are grown ass fucking men. Why does Vince McMahon have to be responsible for them?
Let me ask you,
because he's their boss.
But here's the thing: was who was the chairman of the NBA when they had Malice at the Palace? Was he responsible for them going into the crowd and punching fucking people? No,
Rayshon, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just because I hear that Vince McMahon's responsible for this because he's in charge.
Yeah.
No, he's only responsible for them inside that building when they go in.
Well, yeah, but look what happened with Benoit. They tried to blame him for Benoit. They tried to blame him for Eddie. They tried to blame him for everything.
You're missing the point, though. These are grown-ass men.
I know. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that they try and blame Vince for everything. This whole Dark Side of the Ring takes pot shots at them. Wait until they see the finale where it's the steroid trial. They're going to roast him bad.
What?
I think Vince.
The season finale is the steroid trial. They're going to try and roast him bad on that one.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the thing is, you can in that era, steroids were rampant, not just in WWE.
Yep.
Look at the MLB. Look at you got fucking Sammy Sosa taking 2 days off in the offseason, coming back 400 pounds heavier, full muscle.
Well, look at how many people from ECW and WCW jam. They're all gone.
Well, a lot of the
end of the day, it sound like oh, let's hate on Vince McMahon and WWE. Yep. That's all what this shit is, honestly.
I know.
I mean, I feel like it's a propaganda piece.
It is
not only to hate on like WWE versus McMahon. It's a side of like the thing is I didn't mind seeing like when it comes to like Dark Side of the Ring. There's ones that I was actually interested in,
Mm-hmm.
and there's ones that I had zero interest in whatsoever.
Right.
And I mean, they like the Bruiser Brody thing was done in a way that I felt was a bit more. There's more class to it, and it also was longer ago. And
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, I was also going to say, but we already what we knew about that story was already known.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
didn't tell you anything new about.
Exactly.
The thing is, in what world is it a good idea for them to do a story about a lot of people that are still active in wrestling, where people spill the beans on them or say whatever about them and talk about it? Like, it's just going to ruffle feathers in a bad way. And during
that's
the
why
climate,
JP said it would kill wrestling.
Because
well, I mean,
it's also
it's just an add-on to what's already.
It's also that when it was fine when it was like the first season was like 8 episodes, and it was fine. And now it's gotten to like 13 episodes, and now they have to shove everything in there. They have to be more exploitive, so they've gone way over it.
It should have been a limited series.
Track. This is called them trying to get as many views as they possibly can, so they can get as much money as they possibly.
Well, it's a good thing for the people that make the show. Let's just say that.
Well,
the ratings
weren't so good.
Well, the thing is, the ratings might not be good, but if you got everybody in fucking the wrestling sphere talking about it, then people are gonna end up watching it one way or the other, right? So, or watching snippets of it.
I like the trailer where it showed when Jim Ross goes, "If I ever have to talk about the plane ride from hell again, it'll be too soon." I'm sorry, I had to laugh about that because you could tell he gets a kick out of it because he gets a paycheck for it.
Why he's not getting a kick out of it? He didn't even fucking want to talk about it. That's the whole point. He didn't want to. From what I seen, he just didn't want to even fucking be there for that.
I personally have been around situations in the past, and they don't even have to be that long ago, and it involves both men and women. It's not just men.
Correct.
that have overstepped boundaries completely, especially when alcohol or drugs have been involved.
Yep.
Like, I mean, the one big difference is most guys won't say anything. In all honesty, like I was at a bar. This is like 3 years ago for St. Patrick's Day, and this girl is all drunk and she just fucking literally running up and like putting herself on people and kissing them. And most guys are just like, "Fuck, man, I'm okay with this, I guess," because they didn't know that from a distance. I saw her kissing everybody in the bar, and everybody probably has fucking herpes. But I mean, like that kind of thing. I mean, a lot of people aren't gonna like. That I've seen several times where women don't respect a social boundary of a man at all. It's never really brought to attention or anything. The other way would never be acceptable by any means, and you probably get knocked out in the middle of the fucking bar.
Correct.
Or arrested.
Yeah.
Which
so,
is
I mean, I've seen it
double
both
standard,
ways.
and double standard needs to go out the fucking window.
Well, the problem is the double standard. There's a mentality difference between men and women, and I'm not going to say which one, if there's one right and one. I think they're both wrong, because I think they're both on a different end of the spectrum of being wrong. Where one is like getting to the point where you can't fucking touch a person's arm while talking to them, or else you're fucking raping them.
Correct.
Like, I don't know. It's weird, man. But like for this plane ride to hell thing, in the end. I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to bring it up because it was a point of contention. I was all over fucking Twitter. It was all on my timeline feed. Oh, Ric Flair's a piece of shit. Well, that's been known
for decades.
Yeah. His whole character was built off of that, and his life has been built off of that. Yes. I mean, there's no fucking. It's not a skeleton in his closet that he was 100% a womanizer.
Correct.
No, Shivani's even said that too. Shivani and Jim Ross, all those guys. Even Conrad has said that Ric Flair's done all sorts of shit.
Shivani used to run with Ric Flair way back in the NWA days. So my thing is. I don't condone what Ric Flair did, but don't 20 years later all of a sudden say, well, fuck Ric Flair because
Now the
But yet
climate's changed, and I can get a buck.
you were laughing at it back in 2001 when you thought it was fucking funny. But
Look,
now all of a sudden, if you want me to be blunt fucking honest with you, all you fucking people that are now fucking saying he's a disgusting piece of shit, we're probably the fucking ones that were laughing about the fucking story that he fucking told when he told it.
Yep.
You're a hypocrite and you're a fucking moron. It's one or the other.
There's a lot of people that are like of the age group that I'm around, or like up a bit above or a bit below, that have been. I mean, come on, you've seen or you've interacted or said something in a way that's like wouldn't fly today, but everything was funny. Like if this was the case, if everybody's past could be brought up to hurt them, everybody's going to fucking jail, man.
Yep.
Or everybody's losing their job, or everybody's taking time off work, because like we're not fucking. When did fucking mankind become perfect?
Piece of shit out of me.
I have no idea.
The expectations are way too high on people now, and the like you step out of line and your life's ruined. What the fuck?
Right. I don't know, man. Right now,
but these things keep coming up. They keep coming up in one way or the other, and it's like, man, sometimes it's best to let the past lie, unless like it's something horrific and somebody's been trying to prove it and have never nobody listened or anything like that. I get, but just for a random fucking show on wrestling to bring it up and have like all these fucking people coming out of the woodwork, he should be in jail.
Not to mention the one that is coming forward as the accuser already accused him 12 years ago and settled out of court.
Yeah.
At that point, it's done. Move past. Yeah.
Yep. I think he was on Renee Young's podcast. He even said, he goes, "Look, all the shit I've talked about before. If they don't stop, I'm gonna start dropping some names on some people who do know them, and we're gonna see what really comes out." So he's, he's getting pissed off too. I mean, that's not something you don't. Two wrongs don't make a right, but still, I can see where he's coming from.
Well, I mean.
Because people also have to think, the name Flair is not only synonymous in wrestling with him, now it's
with his daughter.
Yeah. And you
don't
want
all
that
this criticism that's on him is going to fall on them because people don't know how to separate.
Well, look at Chris Benoit's son. Can't get a job in wrestling.
Look at Tamina's dad.
Well, she's still somehow employed.
Yeah, but she wasn't exactly looked at favorably after that episode of her dad's came out too, that they dropped the name and stuff. I mean,
this is like fucking TMZ of wrestling at this point in time, where all it does is really hurt the product. In all honesty, I mean, it sheds light, but I mean, everybody that's a wrestling fan has heard or knows enough about what they're doing to just like see it in a different format. I mean, it's not necessarily is fucking any of those Dark Side of the Rings really for anybody that's not a wrestling fan. Would they have any interest in watching them? So in the end, it pinpoints wrestling fans that already know, and it just rehashes shit that most people don't want to fucking talk about anymore.
Right. I mean, I
think it's getting new viewers to like fucking jump a bandwagon, the ones that have that chip on their shoulder where they need to cancel people.
Well, considering it's the hottest show on Vice right now, I'm sure the Vice is like, more, give us more. They want anything to do with it so they get more money.
I mean, what else is on Vice, for fuck's sakes?
Just like exploitation documentaries and shit. They put that China one up a couple weeks ago that was disgusting.
What?
They're exploitative. They do a lot of exploitative garbage that just hurts people more than it does anything else.
Of course it does. These people don't fucking care about.
I don't even know if they accuse her. Sorry, go ahead.
What's that?
I don't like Alpha was saying so the accuser is a gold digger. I don't even know if the accuser is involved anymore. This is just a TV show.
She was on the show. She
was on the show.
Yeah.
Is she looking for like more
I don't
reparations?
know.
I want the payday.
I don't know. I didn't really. She did look somber. I'm not saying I don't fucking believe her, but why didn't she say something 20 years ago? And then why all of a sudden you're settling out of court? Shouldn't there be something where you can't talk about this anymore?
Yeah.
I mean,
Non-disclosure agreement.
yeah, you can't talk about it anymore. I mean,
Or you can't come back for future anything.
The reason Ric Flair wasn't there is because he's probably not allowed to fucking talk about it anymore. So why in the fuck are they allowing her to fucking come on here and slander him?
Legally, she should get locked up.
Or at least she should be charged, right? If she's breaking an NDA or anything like that. In the end, it's like I feel like so many people they're aware of the political climate or the fucking just the climate in general for the way people live, and they see like a paycheck and their eyes light up with those fucking money signs. And they're like, hey, maybe I'll get something else, squeeze something else out of this at this point in time. I'm not saying that it didn't like impact her or she didn't have fucking. It was something that stayed with her later, but she has already accepted an outcome.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Unfortunately, that's just the way it is.
Right.
Unless new evidence comes to light that somebody can be charged with outside of what we already know or be held accountable for outside of what we already know, then that's that. It's done.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to talk about it briefly because, I mean, Ric Flair, we've known he's a doggy dung piece of shit. Okay, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but we've already known that. But it's just I don't understand why people all of a sudden Ric Flair. They need to drop Charlotte needs to drop the Flair name. It's kind of hard for her to do that because that's her dad. Just because she's a fucking Flair doesn't fucking mean a goddamn thing.
Well, apparently, according to some people online, they think she runs that company instead.
Also, well, those people are fucking retarded. Also, I would never like. I don't. The fans. I don't care what they say. I would never fucking listen to the fans to change anything about my character or anything, unless the fans were like, pushing for someone to get over. Then creative should listen to them. To an extent, right? I mean, it depends on the person. It depends on how far you can go creatively. But like, drop your name, Flair. Suck my fucking dick, fucking random asshole sitting at home watching wrestling for a living.
It's not like they're gonna forget. I mean, how often did they chant, Jerry's kid at Brian Christopher? So it's not like wrestling fans forget once they know. I mean, that's why Benoit's son wouldn't be allowed in, because somebody would start chanting Benoit's son or something like that. So
the worst part of wrestling fandom is the part that has now taken over wrestling fandom.
Yep.
And it's driven me away from wrestling.
Yep.
Well, how many?
It's sad to say, but it's true.
How many of those fans were they're like, oh, I hope Ric Flair feels better when he almost died on the table? What? 4 years ago? How many of those fans are now chanting "fuck Ric Flair" or fire him?
People go with the direction of the wind when they don't have any actual strong opinions.
Right.
I just want to be loved by everybody. So when the majority is one way, I am also that way.
Right.
You're not a person. You're a fucking opinion that anybody can take.
It's the year of the toxic fans in all media.
Toxic fandom is disgusting, and it's run rampant through almost every fan base.
It's not just toxic; it's a title fandom.
Well, because it can be organized to an extent of being a large part of their fan base, they start to have a voice that they should never have.
Mm-hmm.
And it's on the companies that listen to them. To be honest, they shut that shit out.
Yeah. All right. So the next thing I want to talk about is, all right. So everybody knows that Ruby Soho won the buy-in or whatever the fuck that thing is.
The Battle Royal
don't
thing.
know what
For the
fuck you're
battle
talking
royal,
about.
the battle royal buy-in. At what was it? All out.
Oh, he's
At
talking
all
about
out.
AEW.
Yeah, I'm talking about AEW.
Oh, okay.
And I caught the end of the promo. Here's one thing that fucking I'm all over Twitter,
You're talking about
and
Ruby Riot?
yeah, Ruby Riot. That's her name is Ruby Soho now. So
I really want to be named Soho.
she's terrible on the mic. She's out of breath when she
Isn't
talks.
Soho is a part of like Manhattan.
She's all
I mean, you
right.
separate the
She's
two.
all right in the ring, but she
I'm
doesn't.
Soho.
But so anyway, she cut a promo. Britt Baker's in her because her and Britt Baker are wrestling next Wednesday, which they're gonna beat Ruby Soho in that match because they are gonna take the title off of Britt Baker.
I don't really give like Britt
So-
Baker is a fucking dinosaur in a dentist outfit.
So anyway, she goes, at the last place that you worked at, you got fired. And everybody's all over Twitter, oh, she got burned. That was such a roast. And
Then
then
she got a job at the place she worked at real quick.
Ruby Riot, this is where I laugh at this. Britt Baker is telling her she got fired from WWE, essentially, right? Hear me out. Ruby responds with, well, you got your head so far up Tony Khan's ass and you're fucking one of the guys backstage. Well, she didn't come out and say it like that. At least that's what I heard. And I'm sitting there thinking, man, if they would just let her say what she should really say. Oh, yeah? I got fired from that place? You got jobbed at that place. And then we're let go. So shut the fuck up. How about that shit?
I would say I got fired from that place, and as soon as I got fired, this company scooped me up immediately, and I'm in a championship match against you. So what does that say about where I was?
Exactly.
and
Exactly.
Where you are.
I mean,
And last time I checked, being laid off is different from being fired. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, Ruby Riot, I like her look, and I think she's decent, but she doesn't do whatever. I don't care. There's the best woman on that roster lost that all out.
and who is that?
Fucking Thunder Rosa.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
They should have had a triple threat, in my honest opinion.
I agree.
Yeah, fucking. You want to build somebody up? Stop fucking scooping up all the WWE talent and putting them in championship matches immediately.
Yep.
It's like, come on, isn't this exactly what they said they wouldn't do?
Yep.
It is. It is. But
They gotta sell them tickets,
the
man.
Apparently Wyatt's
the
coming in
fans are sitting here. Oh, that was a good roast. The fuck are you talking about? Roast? They didn't fucking roast anybody. The fucking, I mean, that's like the dumbest fucking comeback ever. That you got your head so far up Tony Khan's ass. Like, fuck is that? Like, God, man.
They think they're being edgy by bringing real life into it and naming people backstage.
But I don't understand why one must always bring up something that happened in the past. Bring up WWE. They always
Because
bring
they
up
think they're
WWE and
cute.
AEW, and it's okay. And then WWE do something that's not even. Honestly, I don't think WWE care about AEW. I'm gonna
They
just
don't.
say it. That's just my opinion.
No, they don't.
I don't think they care about WWE. AEW.
But WWE
But if
doesn't
they
even
do
really care
something-
about their own product half the time.
But if they do something that's someone might look and like, oh, AEW did that, all hell's gonna break loose. But it's like, I don't know, man. They need to stop. AEW is still a baby. Ring of Honor is, I don't know. It's better than fucking AEW right now if you want to talk about it.
People want a war so bad. That's why they kept saying AEW killed NXT. No, it didn't kill NXT. They were smart enough they got off the same night because USA wanted them to get off the same night. They want ratings.
I feel like if anybody's gonna kill NXT, it's gonna be WWE. Just like they killed everything else they did.
AEW is killing AEW.
And so is WWE. They're both like WWE 100% is like making moves I don't understand half the time. It's draft night again. Oh God, shoot
Well,
me
they
in the
do that
fucking
every
They do
dick.
that every year,
that
though.
every
That has
year.
I know,
nothing to do
but
with
nobody cares.
AEW.
But nobody cares about draft night. The draft doesn't mean anything. Make it mean something. Don't fucking announce these hollow fucking shits. It's draft night. Guess who's gonna be on Raw and SmackDown? Surprise! Everybody's gonna be on every show.
Yeah.
Suck
That
my
stupid,
dick with that. It's
that
garbage.
stupid, whatever it is, I can't remember where it is, but like the Invitational, you could jump from brand to brand like twice a year or something like that.
Wild
just
card.
dumb.
The wild card. They
Wild
got
And then
rid
they
of
get rid of
that.
that, and towards the end, everybody's everywhere because they can't. They don't understand
Well,
how to
apparently-
organize anything.
Apparently, the only one who remembers that sort of thing is Baron Corbin because he's the only one who's actually used it.
I mean, the ideas that WWE have on paper can be utilized so good. If they had, they need. You know what they need to hire? Like 500 continuity writers.
Mhm.
People that understand that maybe we're fucking up by doing this because it makes no sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even watch wrestling tonight.
I don't watch it any night anymore. I watch the pay-per-views every now and then.
Right.
I agree.
That's why I have Hulu so I can watch it, and they cut out a lot of crap.
It's too painful, man. It's too painful.
I think they
Wrestling-
should earn like different spots. Like let's say I don't know, a Raw superstar, whoever wins
Turning
like
away, they fucking start.
I don't know, Money in the Bank or some type of Royal Rumble next runner up, get a draft pick. I don't know, to have some. You know what they do in NFL?
Make it worth something. Make everything. You can make almost everything in wrestling worth something,
Mhm.
and it would make
Mhm.
wrestling that much better. But because that makes writing tougher, and they'd rather write like they're fucking doing soap operas for 3-year-old kids with Down syndrome.
Well, it's like
Yeah.
what they should do is have at Survivor Series, whichever brand wins, then they get the first draft pick, and then they could do like the first draft pick night after WrestleMania or something like that.
There's so many things that they could add that they don't. But the problem is they will implement like an idea, and it'll be good until it's completely forgotten about or ruined or implemented terribly.
I don't know. All I'm saying that one day AEW will go stale, and that day is coming really fast because what else can they possibly do? I feel like they did everything in 1 year.
And well, they had like
They did everything in 1 year. All
they
these
saved
dream matches and all that shit. They did everything already. What else? What else?
They saved up their cum for like 2 years, and they just blobbed all over the fucking place.
Well, that's
Splooged
true
all over the
because
TV.
that's true because All Out they had how many debuts that just like, oh look here's Adam Cole, oh look here's Bryan Danielson, oh look here's Ruby. So it's like you get to debut 3
didn't
million
really
people a night,
get-
it's gonna get real old real fast.
I did not really get the Bryan Danielson reveal. I think he should have been kept. You know, it doesn't matter because everybody knew everything that was coming anyway.
Yep.
Mhm.
Well,
Because
CM
it was
Punk
all
didn't help
over-
either 'cause he was dropping
You
hints.
know how people watch the Royal Rumble just for entrance?
Yeah.
Entrance.
Yeah.
That's what AEW is. A Royal Rumble.
Well, it's a surprise fest, but eventually they're going to be like, well, we kind of spent all of the money we have on signing people.
And then
Can no longer
TNT's
do
gonna get
that.
in there.
Go
I
ahead.
bet you CM Punk is stale right now.
CM Punk's been stale since he came back. damn it.
What we said beforehand is 100% true. CM Punk, if you wanted CM Punk to be red hot and stay red hot, he went to the wrong company. Though he might hate WWE, all of his storylines exist there.
That's
They
just
don't
true.
exist in WWE. You're not going to have a CM Punk redemption storyline against the company that did him wrong when he's with the company that he's just saying, I just love what they do. So, like, I mean, and then none of the wrestlers they got from WWE are the wrestlers you'd want to see him fight anyway. Or they not want to see him fight, but there's no bad blood between them.
Right.
I don't know, there's not a
Exactly.
lot to do with CM Punk after his debut. I mean, you can use him. You have to create a character for him. And right now, he's still the like, I'm happy to be back guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, how
you
long
gotta
is that gonna
transform.
last?
You gotta
But he's
transform
also
that into
he's
a character.
also doing if you don't like AEW, stop talking about it. Shut the fuck up. What? What the fuck are
it's like,
you
well,
on
I-
about, you fucking clown?
I
I've
don't
never-
like child labor in China. Well, then shut up about it. Don't talk about. You apply that to any other thing logically, and it's like, I guess we're all slaves now. Like,
Right.
it's a really stupid thought if you think about it. It's like,
Well, it's like
wait, any criticism is not allowed.
It's like Heather said, he was talking all the mad shit about that doctor. He said almost, "Come, well, that doctor works for AEW now, so I guess you're paying enough. He'll shut up."
I don't know.
He really does work in AEW?
Yeah.
Yeah, either that or he used to. Yeah.
So
But
what is he crying about?
He's
he's doing what a lot of guys do that leave WWE, crying about WWE because it's one agenda for AEW to build fan base off of WWE. It does two things for them, right? It elevates them and puts WWE down. Meanwhile, half their roster is WWE.
I was gonna say, you remember that WWE 13 game where Stone Cold and CM Punk was, I guess, on the cover, and they had an interview, and JR was asking Stone Cold, would CM Punk fit in your locker room? And the way CM Punk is, I could answer that for you. No, he's complaining about, I was working hurt or whatever. How many guys was working hurt in the 90s?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Sabu got a bicep torn in ECW.
Austin had his neck broken.
And finished the match.
And wrapped his arm up and then finished the match.
Austin
and was worried about not working because of how, like, these are the guys. This is the difference between a CM Punk, and this is why I think a lot of like the old guard really dislike him, because a lot of them were like, if I'm not there, I'm losing my spot. And if I lose my spot, I need to reinvent myself. Where CM Punk was like, I got something wrong with me. I need time off. Let me go. That kind of thing. I mean, that is the first look at the difference between a lot of the old school workforce and the workforce of the future. Of being like, I got a job. I'm thankful to have a job, even if it's like fucking stocking boxes and shit. And you know what? I hurt my back. I'm working through it because I need the money. It's like really blue collar mentality in wrestling that's turned into diva mentality.
Yep.
And the diva mentality in wrestling has really hurt the product.
If Kurt Angle
too much money in wrestling.
Neck, he wouldn't be a gold medalist.
Too much money in wrestling. There's just too much money in it. And with too much money, you get these these people that think they're bigger than the biz, and they don't have to worry about a paycheck because they're making way too much. Like Stone Cold Steve Austin and I remember I don't know what I watched. It might have just been like some weird documentary with Stone Cold Steve Austin, but it was about his like struggle from get-go to where he is, and it was the things that he went through and what he did. Every person in this world would have respect for that man for doing that. I mean, you might like he might have done terrible things. I don't know what happened with his wife and shit like that, but I'm not talking about that. But his struggle to get from where he was to where he was, that's what builds superstars. This is why superstars don't exist today's day and age. This is why people are like, well, nobody wants to grab that fucking golden ring or whatever. It's because they all feel owed something.
Correct.
Right.
Or at
You're
least
entitled.
like I put in some work, but you compare the work one of the new age wrestlers put into the old age, and it's not the same. Roman Reigns has put in a hell of a lot of work, and he's had his own personal struggles. That's the one guy I will say I can get behind. Brock Lesnar's old guard, Randy Orton's old guard, those guys. But like the new age guys, I don't know.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. For me, wrestling is, it's really, 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 really hard to watch anymore. It's
as soon as guys start to get paid $5 million, they become a business on their own.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So it's like a slight injury, I gotta sit out, I gotta rehab.
Right.
Did Adam Cole leave WWE because he couldn't do Twitch?
Keep his Twitch channel, yeah. That's one of them. That's why the
That's
reason
wrestling.
why.
This is wrestling today.
So I know Adam Cole left because he wanted to keep his Twitch channel. He didn't want to get
like
I don't care.
I do feel like it's the right decision for him to leave. Me personally, if I put myself in his shoes, having done everything he's done in NXT, knowing the main roster is where he's going, and looking at the track record for that,
Mm-hmm.
I would also leave as long as the money matched up or was
Mhm.
But
close.
honestly, bro, you can't look at the track record because
I have
everybody's
to.
not. No, I don't say I can't. That's not fair. Because if you know that you are this phenomenal superstar, you shouldn't worry how you're going to be treated on the main roster. That's how I see it.
I would have to
Give
be
it a
honest.
year or something. You didn't even try it out, and you just
But then,
judge it.
I mean, depends on are they offering like a yearly contract or something?
I
But
don't
the
care about
bottom
that.
line is,
That's
I
not
would
my. That's not
if it
my.
was this is what I'm saying. Like for me, if I put myself in Adam Cole's shoes and
Mhm.
had to make that decision, I don't see the success on WWE's main roster that I would see in AEW in terms of how I'm going to be used and how big of a name I can become. Because that's
Bro,
essentially where
everybody
you
on
would be.
AEW's payroll is somewhat a main eventer. How the hell he's going to get shine? Or there's people that been there since day one. You get what I'm saying? How
No,
do he
I
fit in?
do, but like, where do you think he's gonna fit on the main roster? To be honest, on WWE.
I see him becoming an IC champion or a US champion, leading on to a world champion. I do see that for him. And he could have do that. He could have been that.
They weren't going to. They were going to stick him as Keith Lee's sideman.
Yeah, well, he's been in an
came
interview
out as
saying that.
false. That Adam Cole said
Yeah.
that was not true.
It was said, but yeah, that don't even sound right. Keith Lee Sideman. Keith Lee can't even stay healthy.
Well, he had COVID heart
Yeah,
problems.
COVID heart
I
problems,
don't know.
bad.
That's a bit different, but like I would say with Adam Cole, he has the gift of gab and he can work in the ring, but there's always going to. He's not the only one I've seen WWE have those talents with and do nothing with. In the end, I look at the main eventers that they have now. Look at them. It's Roman Reigns. It's Bobby Lashley. It's fucking McIntyre, and now Big E. All these guys dwarf
McIntyre
him.
used to be 3MB. Remember that?
But
And
they
look how he is now.
they
Yeah, but
dwarfed it. Like he's the mini me to any of those dudes. And then you got Brock Lesnar. Like there's really not a place for him. It could happen. I'm not saying it's impossible, right? I'm just saying I think his road to being a main eventer would take him more than one contract with WWE, or at least he'd have to sign like a 5-year, and maybe towards the end he'd be there. But I don't know.
I see it a lot of different. I see it differently,
AEW.
basement. I honestly see it differently.
It's
Her Angle
understandable.
came in and worked his ass off and got fucked up, and he became a main eventer. He was actually one of those people that was holding it down when The Rock went away, and you know all those guys went away. Who was there holding it down? Him,
I would say
Jericho. You get what I'm saying?
Kurt Angle and Jericho are both
So-
better than Adam Cole will ever be.
No, I mean I'm not trying to compare in-ring ability. I'm just saying. I don't know, man.
I get what you're saying. Like it's possible. Both ways are possible. I think he just like knew if I had to roll the dice and say I'm gonna roll a fucking 1 to 20 when it's with WWE, and I'm gonna roll fucking dice that's 1 to 3 or whatever when it's at AEW, because you know you're gonna be used. You've worked with them in the past. It's just the chances are much higher. I don't know what his contract is with AEW, by the way. He could leave there too and go back to WWE. I mean, he's not very old. I mean, what is he, 28 or 29 or something?
Yeah, he's not very
Adam
old,
Cole?
but
He's in 33 or 34.
He's closer to our age.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not that young.
Where he is where he's staying then.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to stay with AEW because he's just another face to me. He's a great.
I liked him. I loved his grouping, and I honestly think if they kept Undisputed Era together and introduced them on the main roster, it would have been the best way. They left him in NXT for way too long. Introduced him on the. I would have used his NXT contract on the main roster after he had overstayed his welcome in NXT, which was literally 2 years ago, in my opinion, or a year and a half. And then see how Undisputed does on the main roster, introducing him there and having him and them basically be a unit.
Right.
And the main reason he wins is like, you know, he's good on his own, but he also has a team and they're heels. I just like Adam Cole is good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's great.
Right. I see
Personally.
that. I mean, they do compare him to Shawn Michaels, but
Shawn Michaels is
Vince did not
No,
want to push Shawn Michaels at all.
Nope.
And
circumstantial could happen with him too, with Adam Cole. I don't know.
so they weren't gonna. He didn't want to do it. It's just back then they needed younger. And for Shawn Michaels, I mean, they had Bret Hart. I mean, the biggest wrestler there was Kevin Nash and The Undertaker, right?
Yeah.
Well,
The
I mean,
7-footers,
but
6'10",
Shawn Michaels
6'9".
never wrestled Yokozuna, though. He was always wrestling against Bret Hart or
Vader.
You wrestled Vader.
He did also wrestle Undertaker, so
yeah.
I mean, you can get away with once the star is big enough, you can get away with size differential. But Shawn Michaels is a better wrestler than Adam Cole.
I agree.
One thing I will say is, Rayshawn, both myself and JP said, if WWE lets Adam Cole walk, it's a big loss for them. Because I still think they should have done everything under their power to sign him. Regardless if he was going to be a main event guy,
honestly,
they could
bro,
build a mid-card.
Honestly, bro, they probably did. We don't know what was behind closed doors. They probably did. They probably tried. And he just wanted to be with his little buddies, and he wanted to stream Twitch. That's I don't know, man.
And his wife.
And his wife, yeah, I guess. But
there's a lot of that side that works for him a bit better, I guess. And he sees, you know, a flourishing company that has, at this point, looked like it's going to be the be-all, end-all. But it'll once it hits its struggles, that's when you'll really see how it's going to handle that.
Mm-hmm.
I think AEW is actually too loaded with talent.
They are. That's why I don't understand where he would fit.
They'll make room for him, and by that I mean they'll extend the show in some way, or Rampage will be 2 hours in the next 3 months. Watch.
Well, it's going to TBS, so it's going to be up to them.
The pay-per-views will be 17 days long. It'll be like a Burning Man event.
I'm going to say this. I agree with Rayshawn. They stuck him in with the Young Bucks, the fucking...
Yeah.
The
Omega.
Good Brothers and Kenny Omega. That right there, his shine is already gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you know what? They're terrible at
They are
introducing new signed talent.
They
every
really are.
single talent they sign, almost every single talent. Miro, it took them 6 to 8 months to get that guy going. They threw him into that grouping just to plant the seed for future dissension is what they're doing. But at the same time, it's like, who wants to see Adam Cole in another fucking 8-man faction or 4-man faction or 5-man faction? I don't want to see him in any faction at this point in time. We've gone through that for 5-6 years now.
That show is nothing but factions, man.
Well, yeah, true.
Like I'm playing a fucking Mortal Kombat game.
That's because they have
in their circle.
They have too many fucking... For the amount of shows they have too much talent and too much high-end talent for the amount of shows. If that makes
they
sense.
have too many people on the commentary table at one point.
Half of those guys should never be seen on Dark, yet they will be on Dark, which is a YouTube show.
I get it. My thing is, I don't know. I really don't know. I have come to the realization that I'm not going to shit on it, but I'm not going to sit here and say it's the greatest thing ever, because it's truly not. Wrestling is not what it once was, and it never will be ever what it once was. And until people fucking realize that, you're always gonna see on Twitter, oh, AEW's great. They fucking put on a great show. They might put on a great show, but it's something we've already fucking seen. We see it all the fucking time. I can watch WWE and it's the same thing. It's just the storytelling isn't as good.
Yeah.
The wrestling has always been good. That's a given. And yes, they do have some matches where it's just a fucking big giant shit show. For the most part, a lot of the wrestling is not bad.
There's many times with WWE that on a week-to-week basis, the build up to a story has just been horrendous, but that pay-per-view fight be like, yo, did you see the bill for this shit? It's disgusting.
I
but the
will
fight
I
be
will
great.
say this. I will say this. All Out was probably the best show they've ever fucking done. I will be honest and come out and fucking say that. Does that mean that I am going to sit here and say that it was the greatest show ever? No, because it wasn't. I can tell you the fucking Starrcade 85 was better than this shit.
Yep. What was it? WrestleMania 13? What was the
WrestleMania 13 is considered one of the best WrestleManias ever.
I mean, there are better shows than it, and
WrestleMania
especially
25 was better.
17.
nothing will beat the older, like not old, but older wrestling pay-per-views because everything was a mystery.
Yep,
it was
everything
all
was new.
Yeah, and when something happened, nobody knew. Now it's like everything that happened on that show, I pretty much knew was going to happen because it was all speculated to happen.
Yeah.
And spoiled basically by themselves and social media
and their mom.
Well, and it goes back to the freaking, we're celebrating the anniversary of who was the third man that turned out to be Hogan. That was a jaw-dropping moment. I go so far as to say that was maybe the last big moment.
That show was better than All Out.
Yeah.
All Out also had
the Yeti reveal was better.
Yeti.
But I also feel like a lot of people are so like they apply their ratings now so liberally. It's like,
yeah,
come on, you can't say that every time you watch a pay-per-view or a Raw or a Dynamite, you're gonna find a 5-star or 4.5-star match. No, man, no, that's just not happening. But that's just the way I think of ratings. I think a 5-star match you should hardly ever see. Because once you see them all the time, what does it become? Oh, Dave Meltzer, 6-star.
Yep. Well, it's
not
like that, but what you think it's a 5-star, maybe somebody thinks is god awful.
Yeah, especially for the. I mean, everybody has their own like reasoning for liking certain things. That's fine. But I mean, come on. There's certain things that I saw that are like, this is one of the best matches I've ever seen. It's like, is it though? Really? Like and I'm going to go WWE on this one. Roman Reigns versus John Cena, I would probably leave at a 3-star.
Yeah.
And a lot of people were like, man, this is a 4-star, 4.5. One of the best match of the night. I'm like,
in what world?
Why?
No, the best match that night was Edge versus Rollins.
Easily.
For
me, easily. I also like the Sheamus match?
I'm not gonna go back and fucking watch goddamn fucking SummerSlam because you know what the best match of SummerSlam was?
Oh, I know.
Rich and Bianca Belair. It was the greatest match.
Oh, I agree. I definitely agree.
Goldberg and Lashley.
Oh, jeez.
That's the second best.
I know. Now it's like, what's the best match? The one that ends the quickest.
Right.
The one that was Goldberg versus the Locker Crown Jewel.
Oh my god, that was great. I can't wait to see.
Brock versus Melina was a great match too.
So here's the question: why are they releasing Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar for the title at?
That's what the Prince wants.
Saudi Arabia. If he still has to fight Finn Balor for the title beforehand.
That's what happened with Backlash a couple years ago. There was like Crown Jewel, then Backlash, and so like 6 days passed. So, it's Prince one.
I mean, they get away with cards subject to change. I can't wait to see how purple he becomes in Saudi Arabia.
Here's the thing.
Apparently, he's in good shape now.
Well, he was always in good shape, but he's still fucking purple master.
But that's him. He's even in wrestling when he wrestled in college.
Yeah, he turned
He
colors.
he
was
he
good in
got
college?
pretty deep red.
Just wait until you see Grimace. Me and Frank Kaminsky.
He's
Yeah,
a
he got blown up
fucking
pretty fast. He's a
fucking
big guy.
national. I'm not going to make
But
fun of the
it's
motherfucker.
not, like, he doesn't necessarily get blown up because he can still go, but he just turns purple because he's so pasty and fucking
Yes,
Wait, who we talking about turning purple?
Lesnar.
Brock
Lesnar.
Lesnar.
your mama. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy. He turned purple to Ray.
He does every single. If you look at
Yeah,
every
or
single
he-
match,
he-
go back to like
tomato,
Royal Rumble.
yeah.
He turns red. He turns purple. It's because he's a big guy. It's like
And
you
it's
know, you
also
get older
because
and you can't go that
he
fast.
is part-time.
That's oxygen, losing oxygen. That's what
Yeah,
that color
he's
is.
basically
What happens
dead.
That happens with Shane McMahon too half the time.
It's like if you watched him wrestle in space.
Yo, honestly, when I be watching pay-per-views, that should just be on my background. I just be doing something else.
I mean, pay-per-views I pay attention to. If I was to ever watch a wrestling TV show, put that on the background, and I'll watch 5 minutes of it.
Right.
I just got says I liked how which one was there? Was it Mania where they were having problems with their feed or something like that? It wasn't Mania. It's like maybe it was SummerSlam where they were having problems with their feed when Charlotte and
Was it the
Rhea
one
were-
that was like rain delayed or something?
No, it wasn't WrestleMania. It was when Charlotte versus Rhea Ripley, and they were having problems with their feed.
Rhea
I
Ripley
find it
kind of
great.
Oh, what the
not
peacock?
good.
Yeah, everybody blamed WWE, and then like a couple weeks later, the Olympics were having the same shit. It's like, yeah, I don't think it was WWE's fault, guys.
I feel like Rhea Ripley has been a wrestler that has hugely regressed to me.
Oh my gosh, she's just not as good as she was. She was.
She should also never wrestle Charlotte because they're the same person. Almost. Like, it's just two lanky fucking women
Yeah.
throwing boots at each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I liked Rhea Ripley. I thought she was hot at the moment, and WWE did the right thing. Well, they did the right thing, and then COVID hit, and that gave them momentum. I mean, big time.
It was pushed too hard, too fast, like Bianca
Yeah,
Belair.
Well, it
That's-
also
Oh,
wasn't.
what it is.
I think it was also a visa was expired too, so she had to go home.
Yep.
And she was stuck there.
That's why they ended up taking it to everybody's like, oh, why did they take
Yep.
the title off? Because her fucking visa had expired.
And her
And
fiance was stuck too.
what?
Her fiance was stuck there too with her, so he couldn't come back. So it's not like he could get her
Oh.
visa. problems fixed.
Either way, so
Yeah.
that was the deal. I mean, everybody's saying, why did you take time? How did they know? They didn't know that she would ever get back because of the visa. It's a risk that the WWE takes when they put international stars on their main roster, or not even
Yep.
main roster. Just
I don't know.
on
I
their-
just like
brands.
I have personally, I haven't fully, but I've somewhat soured on her. I don't find her
Oh.
matches any very
Rhea
good.
Ripley. Yeah, the boo boo shit
Yeah,
just
the-
fucking turned me the fuck off.
She's
Like,
But she's
criminal.
she also just hasn't progressed at all in ring. She's regressed to me. Like,
No, I
I don't
agree.
know.
Yeah, I agree. 100%.
Like they made her a monster in that War Games, and now she's like child's play.
But I find this happens with every women's wrestler. They get to the main roster, and then all of a sudden they're turning into Instagram models, and they give up what they're there for.
Yeah, that's true, but there's no competition on the main roster.
Well, the women's wrestling is fucking absolute garbage. It used to be good. I can't even.
I ain't gonna
stand
lie,
watching it now.
I might be in the minority when I say this. Natalia could be a threat if they really let her go.
If
she
they
could
did
go.
her right, yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, well,
I
she's just a
always liked
jobber now.
Natalia.
The thing is with Natalia, she has all the tools to be good. She even has like she can work on the mic, but they've always kind of softballed her, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They've made her just a block for other people to get over.
Well, and
That's
I-
fine, but it just do her justice. You know what I'm saying? Like, do not whatever the Hart Foundation did in the past don't affect her. I don't like that when it
Well,
comes down to like families.
They don't need to use that anymore to sell her. Natalia has made a name for herself. She doesn't necessarily need
No, I'm not
the
saying
Hart
like
name
try
to
to
do
make a
anything.
name for herself. Like try to like not make her bigger than what she could be. You know what I'm saying?
But
Because of
rely on the Hart name. They always do that for like the pop from the crowd. I don't think they
Mhm.
need to do that with her.
No,
She-
she's
she-
over.
She's over. She's been over enough as just the Natalia. Instead, they always go like Jim Danville and fucking Bret Hart, and they always go. And she always comes out wearing one of their fucking uniforms at the pay per view and just fucking jobs.
Yeah, the
well,
jacket
She's
and
wearing
their
her dad's
sunglasses.
That's different.
I'm gonna throw this out there. You know why Natalia is over? Have you been to her YouTube page with her sister?
Yeah, I heard
That's
about
why
that.
she's over.
What is
Yep.
she doing with her sister?
Playing
She showed a
fucking
lot of
slap
cleavage.
titties with her fucking sister.
And wearing
Oh
low
my
God.
cut shirts or just
Essentially, it's like fucking sister porn. It really is. It's like fucking incest, fucking
Just missing the
PG
Brazzers
style
logo.
on fucking YouTube. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I
You have to
don't
go
know about.
just type in
Yeah, that's-
the Neidharts and then fucking watch a video.
Yeah.
It's funny
Ridiculous.
because they're playing grab ass with each other. But it's just like, go ahead.
I might like I'm not a okay. So whatever, man. I guess I'll watch her fuck her sister. But when it comes down to it, she is very much Bret Hart light in the ring, and that's why
She is.
I don't really enjoy her in ring at all. I find it very boring, but she
Do you
knows
like
how to work.
technical wrestling?
I do like technical wrestling.
Okay, see, there's a difference between technical, like the Kurt Angle style of
Kurt
technical
Angle,
wrestling
Chris
is
Benoit, people that can
the-
actually
the
technical
kind
wrestle.
of wrestling that the thing with Bret Hart bores the fuck out of me. I fell
Yeah.
asleep. I fell asleep watching.
Because
10
everything
minute
is
matches.
like it's like I can move faster, but I choose not to.
But he does a lot of holds though, like rest holds.
Did you,
I
okay,
get,
so
like-
my prime example: every match that is involved with Bret Hart, if it's in an important feud, it's got to be. It's just like fucking New Japan, and I love New Japan. I haven't watched a New Japan match in a while because there's really nothing for me to watch over there right now. But every main event that they have is like 35 minutes long.
Mhm.
Now imagine that with Ric Flair, with Bret Hart in a 35-minute
Rolling his
match
dick in the
of
corner.
rest holds. Rest holds. And I'm not going to sit here and say that Bret Hart isn't a good wrestler, but half of his matches are rest holds. And
Imagine
it's
him versus
boring.
Randy Orton for 35 minutes.
I just don't like the fact that at least Randy Orton. The thing is, Randy Orton has like explosive movement. That Bret Hart does not. It's like we're gonna go from. It's like I can't wait for this match to get into first gear, and it goes to 1.5 at the 30-minute mark, and then it's like, oh, we're going back to first gear with the sharpshooter, and then the match ends. Like it's just too slow. I mean, there's technical wrestling that can be done faster, and that's what I saw with like Kurt Angle, Chris Benoit, those guys.
Mhm.
But I
I
mean,
get
Bret
it.
Hart. Bret Hart was a bit too much. I'm gonna live in this fucking rest hold for half the match. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Natalia is kind of the same, and especially when she's a heel. Are you okay, Trek?
There's I looked up the Neidharts thing. The first thing that comes up is the Neidharts. What's in my mouth? I'm like, yeah, this kind of
See?
self-explanatory about the thing. And there's 3 different
in
episodes
your
of What's in My Mouth, like 6 months apart from each other.
Oh
There's
my
also
God.
there's
In
also
my mouth.
it says the Neidharts' feet.
Oh, I don't
What?
like that. I don't want to see that.
It says the Neidharts. What's in my mouth is the first one. The Neidharts feet, YouTube, sharpshooter, giveaway, pool party, the Anvil, Neidhart. Those are the 7 things that come up when it's with that.
I, I get, like,
Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up when it's with that. Those are just 7 things that come up
I don't know what I'm like. What am I expecting to see if I watch this?
You're gonna see
lot of
both of
flesh.
them wearing
Like-
scantily clad. You're gonna see boobs. That's what you're gonna see. You're not gonna
All
see
boobs,
bare boobs.
or are they going to be covered boobs?
They're gonna, well,
It's a lot of flesh.
just put it. It's very low cut. They're funny because they slap the fuck out of each other at times, and it's funny because they slap each other's boobs. It's kind of funny, but it's
Weird sister relationship.
It's weird. It is
Yeah.
weird.
It's like two
but-
brothers being like, "Hey, I slapped your dick."
But it's, I mean, yeah.
I'm trying to be funny, but it's like it's more provocative.
I wouldn't say
something
it's,
about
I
Natalia
wouldn't
that,
say
like-
it's provocative, but it's not.
It's not provocative.
Like, what is it doing for you?
It's not doing
Natalia is
anything for me.
slowly
It's,
transforming into a cat, and that worries me because I don't like a human that looks like a cat.
you don't like a
Oh,
human?
she started to look like a cat.
I mean, she comes out with the cat ears on, high cheekbones. All she needs is cat eyes, and she'd basically be a cat.
Dude, the first "What's in My Mouth" has 88,000 views.
Well, what's in my mouth?
It's them trying food, but it's like when you put that shit on YouTube, that's
Yeah,
clickbait
you know.
title, folks.
Basically, the
Halloween
nipples are
edition.
covered. Well, that ruins it for me. No nips. Don't.
See?
I need to see everything. I need
Yeah,
to see
they-
the circumference of the nipple and the
She
areola.
does a sharpshooter on her sister in a fucking nightgown. It's
Why? Like,
It's
oh
just
my-
missing
Who's
the Brazzers
recording
logo,
this?
folks.
probably
Look up-
TJ. Actually,
It
she's
probably
recording
is.
it. She's recording it. It's quite interesting. I actually watched
Jeez.
the video and it's the video,
like his most
the
watched
of
video on
Natalia
YouTube.
doing a sharpshooter on her sister in a fucking nightgown. It's quite interesting.
Well, look up the 5-pound Super Bowl nachos. It's like there's barely clothing. Like holy shit, especially on her sisters. Like good god.
You'd rather watch them or the Bellas?
I'd rather watch them. The Bellas are fucking. Nikki Bella's an idiot.
I kind of hate the Bellas. Like, just I have to hate them. She's like retarded and plastic as fuck.
They boring.
Yeah, they're like not actual human beings.
Supposedly their show is going away. I'm like, that's called a Merry Early Christmas to me.
They're gonna be on AEW soon.
Oh god, that's why Bryan Danielson went to AEW to escape from
Mhm.
Nikki Bella.
There's no
I
escape.
enthusiastically doubt that.
They're gonna be on AEW, okay?
No, it's a
Thank
joke we were telling at work the other day.
I'm sure they may very well be on AEW.
I think the reason why Daniel Bryan went to AEW because he's close to retirement.
He
Well,
just
he
wants
said
one
they
up.
Well, he was retired.
he said they offered him the WWE offered him the chance to go wrestle for New Japan and stuff that too, but I don't know. So
I would much rather see him in New Japan than I would fucking AEW, but that's just me.
Daniel Bryan is a fucking mystery to me. The guy came back, and it was of his decision to be like, I want to be a heel. Are you fucking dumb, bro? You got
it was
12,000 heels on the roster and one natural face, and he's like, well, I kind of want to be a heel. All right.
he wasn't bad as a heel, though. And like he did.
Well, he was not.
No,
Think
he's
about
good.
the
Not
return if
bad
he
as
stayed
a
as a
heel.
face. Think about
But-
the return if he stayed as a face. And
I agree with
he
base.
became fucking Captain Planet or some shit at some point
The
in time.
Planet
and had a-
Champion, yeah.
And had a hemp belt. Like, what is going on here? Where am I?
Right? I'm with you. You and I, basement. I'm there with you.
Fucking Daniel Bryan.
I'm with you, Daniel. I do like Daniel Bryan, but it's like, come on, man.
I mean, he's the underdog story, and I guess You can only tell that story once, really.
Right.
But you can tell the comeback story, and they didn't tell it with him. They told it with Edge.
Correct.
Yep.
And he lost a million times anyway, so I guess, I don't know.
Trying to get through this as fast as I can.
I have no idea what you're doing, but I feel like you've been doing it for 4 hours.
I'm skipping through the season, but I have to do all this shit. The scouting and all that. I got the draft. I'm going to go to the next season.
But why?
There's a reason. I'm moving the team. I just want to get to the next season. You want me to play a game? I'll play a game.
Why are you moving the team?
Because I want to.
But why?
I don't know why you ask me. Every week you ask me these questions.
Well, no,
I don't know.
every week
You
he
seem
wants
to be
fire the entire team.
every
trying to
week.
move-
He's either restarting the team or moving somewhere.
Okay,
Trying to
so
move-
No, last
trying to
week he
move
got killed.
Houston to Houston. That's what he's trying to
okay,
do.
so
Trying
the
to move
reason
Houston.
that for some reason, it would not let me move Houston to Houston.
All right, fire yourself.
So I did. And now I'm taking Tennessee and I'm moving them to Houston. I'm renaming them the old Houston Oilers because the Tennessee Titans used to be the Houston. What are you laughing at? The Tennessee Titans are the old Houston Oilers, so I'm moving them back to Houston.
I hope it doesn't allow you to do that.
It already did.
He mentioned you last week, Basement. He said that he wanted to do a Basement said fire the entire damn team.
I did. I actually fired my entire fucking... Jesus Christ, that was a fucking shit show. And then I got to the point where I was going to fucking start moving the team, and it wouldn't let me fucking move the team. Last week was not a fun day for me.
Guess what, guys? We're going home. Where are we? Home. What? The owner has gone completely
It's like-
insane.
It's just like the Yankees move across the street to the new stadium.
But
You
why?
can actually rebuild the stadium in this game.
Do that.
No, I already moved the
That
team.
does not look. His name should not be Rashad.
Well, I mean, you're probably right. His
I mean,
name
that
shouldn't be Michael.
Michael Cole.
Michael.
It is, you are correct. That is his name. It's Nicole.
Oh,
That is
Check
his
out
real name.
Cole.
That is his real name.
Big and cavernous. Could fit more than one man.
All right, I'll play a game, and then.
bad news, Brown.
All right. So I'm going to play this next game because I'm playing the Tennessee Titans. I'm playing the Houston Texans.
Are we in any of those fucking cities? Yeah, like, where are we playing? In
I'm going to
fucking
go grab
Pangea?
another beer if you want to continue to talk amongst yourself because I can tell you I'm going to be fucking drinking a lot.
This match brought to you from Algeria.
Hey, Basement, did you guys, Basement and Rayshawn, look at the thing I tagged you in on Twitter?
Oh, it better be
Houston versus Houston.
Natalia's
Houston.
asshole.
It's Natalia and them. They show a lot of flesh.
Oh,
my
it's just
God.
got huge bosoms.
Yeah.
That's a sister?
Yes.
Her
I think
sister's
I
fire.
think Natalia got in her poop job. What I heard on Raw the other night, she was popping her job.
Here's the thing: when
sister
a
is
woman jumps
fire.
around with her boobs hanging out, there's no man in this world that is a straight man that's going to be like, "This is not my type of entertainment." Why are they dressed like football players?
It was for the Super Bowl.
I wonder
I
what
just
they're
don't
going to
like.
do
I
with
don't
that.
like Natalia's voice though.
Yeah, just
I think
Natalia.
TJ likes it.
She looks too much like a cat for me. Her sister looks like a person, not a cat. So I'm more interested in her.
I can't disagree with you. I think her sister's better looking.
I mean, at the end of the day, I'd
Is he
fucking.
single?
No,
Fuck them all.
Natalia's married.
Natalia's a beautiful woman. I am
I'm
not.
not talking about Natalia. I'm talking about her sister. She's
Oh, her
Yeah.
sister, I think,
single?
is
Her
single.
sister's hot.
Yeah, she is.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna DM her and tell her, "Hey, I saw you in What's in My Mouth."
Where they live at? In Tampa? Nah, fuck that. I don't like Florida.
I guess I'm moving. Rayshawn relocating to Tampa and changing his
Rayshawn-
name to the
Rayshawn's
Rayshawn
football
Oilers.
team is relocating.
Nah, I don't like no fucking Tampa. I don't like Florida.
I thought it was California. At
I
one
don't.
point.
I don't
That's
like
where he
Florida.
lived.
Florida is like America's weirdo fucking zone. I've been to
I wanna
Florida.
move to the mountains.
I'd like the I would live in Florida if it wasn't for the people.
You're not wrong, dude.
Floridians.
Floridian. Some of them are alright. Most of them probably
Floridian
alright.
City. That sounds like a fucking.
There we
Our
go.
friend
So you're going to
Ronnie's
get a
pretty
little sneak peek at what the uniforms are going to look like next year.
They look like shit.
Why are you so negative right
Okay, I'm
cool. Yeah,
sorry.
apparently it is
Damn.
Tampa where they live.
In the game or in real life?
Who's wearing uniforms in real life?
So this is what the Houston Oilers used to wear for uniforms.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
essentially,
look at the Blue
I'm
Jays.
moving. This is what the uniforms are going to look like when I move the team.
When they moved to Houston.
When I move the team back to Houston.
Only uniforms
That's
help
going
you win a
against
game.
Houston. In Houston, right?
Yes, we're going to be at this stop.
Yeah, I got to share the same stadium like the Giants is doing with the Jets.
I mean, can you really use the Oilers since there's the Edmonton Oilers?
I thought the Oilers was a hockey team.
They are.
See, Houston used to be called the Houston Oilers.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just saying that they moved.
And now there's a team called the Edmonton
In fact, when they first moved, you're laughing at me, and I'm telling you history.
Dude, the
Something
guy
you
had-
didn't know. When they first moved to Tennessee, they were called the Tennessee Oilers, and they're like, "This is a dumb fucking name. There's no oil in Tennessee.
But
Hey,
there are
let's
Titans.
Let's change it to the Titans." So there's a reason. No, because I looked it up, and there's a reason why. It has something to do. I don't. I know there's a reason why they call them the Titans. So they moved, but I'm moving these motherfuckers back because I actually like the Houston Oilers. I like the old. I like these uniforms. They were actually pretty cool.
The Tennessee killers of climate.
I don't care what you say.
The Tennessee fossil fuels.
Tennessee fossil fuels. But we're gonna play this game, and I've got Derrick Henry. He's my running back. He's a
Hey,
bruiser.
your coach. Why didn't you fire this guy a long time ago?
I can't fire this guy.
Why? You can fire anybody you want.
Because he fired too many people
Why is
last
it
week.
Why do you want me to fire everybody all the time? Like,
Because
I mean,
basically
this
wants
is-
to see it go down in
Patriot.
flames.
I mean, you're moving. You gotta have a change in everything. Scenery, team, coach, owner.
I
Color.
can't change the owner. I am the owner.
Well,
Ooh! Hey,
for
that's
now.
a fumble.
Here's the field.
All right, motherfuckers. Oh, did you know
John
that
Watson.
they benched his ass? That's great. I said they were going to fucking do it.
Wasn't he on your team?
Yeah, I fired him. I actually did release him. Like, I traded.
Fired the whole team last week, basement.
I remember. I think I
Does
did
he
it before
even-
that.
Does he even have a career anymore?
He's not even playing right now. Like,
Good
they
defense.
benched it. They benched him. They benched him because he. They're trying to trade him right now. I don't know how well that's going to go over, but Tis it is what it is.
I hope the Toronto Blue Jays win.
I know the Brewers were getting their ass kicked today and ended up winning. It was fucking great.
Oh, we lost to the fucking Minnesota butt fuckers.
Man, don't feel bad. The Brewers lost 2 out of 6 to them this year.
Goddamn Josh Donaldson. But he leave. We traded him.
We did get Rowdy Tellez, though. He's been a good pickup for the Brewers. He was traded from
he was on the Jays.
Yes, he was. He's hurt right now. Hurt his knee.
Oh.
He'll be all right. He
Baseball
didn't.
Players are hurt more than any other players in the fucking world.
Well, he's 270 fucking pounds.
All dick.
I got the fucking hiccups. Fuck.
I got a 30-pound cock. The doctors say it's cancer. I say it's a good time.
God damn it.
Yeah, helicopter that thing, basement.
Oh god. I don't know.
Is
Hits
that
you in the balls,
Heather? Is
you're
that
crippled.
real?
Yes.
Heather. Better not fucking be. She might.
She's finger blasting.
She's finger. She's in the bedroom with Wendy. Why would she be finger blasting?
I didn't know that part.
She's trying to get Wendy to settle down. Adam Schedule? You mean Adam Schefter? That fucking guy's a fucking douchebag.
My name is Adam Schedule.
She's gonna fucking come out here and yell at you.
I didn't mean anything I said.
She's gonna come to your house and find you.
No.
Woo! I just ran that bitch over.
Yeah, like Caitlyn Jenner.
All right, what should I do on this play? Should I run it or throw it?
It's 4th and what? Oh, it's
4th and 2. 3rd and 2.
Run it.
All right, I'll run it.
Right into a throw. Oh.
Put it to the defense. They expecting to throw. They're not expecting to run.
First down!
You gotta read the field, basement. Read the field. Read the
I
field,
can't
bro.
read the fucking page. What do you expect?
Barely picking it up, but they did. They'll try the air now with Tannehill.
Oh, look at that gain. 1 yard.
I love these uniforms, man. That was, well, you can't
Whatever, man.
fucking
Forward, not backwards.
kill me, base.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I thrown interceptions upon interceptions on this play here.
What was your quarterback's name?
And oh shit, here we fucking go.
He goes Tanner. Oh shit.
This brings me back.
To what? Watching last week.
Every time he's ever played.
I've just accepted the fact that I suck.
I think your quarterback's
I was
crossed.
playing today. I was, playing. I set up a season. I've got the Cleveland Browns as a season, and I was playing well, right? Like I had 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. I mean, I was losing, but I was playing the Kansas City Chiefs, and I'm telling you right now, this game. Like, you remember last year, Basement, where when I was playing this, I had no problems playing defense? Like, 2 plays, fucking 75 yards. Oh, shit.
I don't know, man. I feel like you hit your stride with certain things, but throwing the ball is never one of them.
Well, that was my fault on that one. I threw it too late, and I should have thrown it sooner.
I'm waiting for Basement to say that that's not the problem. It's just that you throw it to the wrong team is the problem.
Hey,
Well,
Trek, when I invited you on this call, to talk about wrestling.
We'll throw the ball at you soon. Bomb. Oh, sad, but true. This
That's
guy's
not
like, well,
good, right?
our team is fucking shit.
No, it was incomplete. It was out of bounds.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, he did catch it.
He did catch it, but he caught it out of bounds.
I have to say that I do like your uniform.
Well, that's what they're gonna look like. That's what they're gonna look like when I move the team to Houston.
We changed our uniform and our name and our mantra, but we're still here.
There are certain things that I do like about this game, like the uniforms. Like if you look at some of the uniforms, like the socks, you're laughing and you don't even know what you're laughing at.
I know
I
what
was
I'm
laughing
laughing
because I
at.
remember for some reason I had the flashback of when you were talking about Randy Moss last week.
What?
When you were talking about Randy Moss to act like he was gonna take a shit.
I have no idea. Oh, that actually happened though. That wasn't like he was. That actually happened. It happened in a game between. Speaking of Green Bay, they took a
Nobody was
Randy
speaking of
Moss.
Green Bay.
They took a Randy Moss.
Yeah.
God, that was a fucking shitty game. I don't
Well,
even
you
fucking-
said that they had problems with the humidity and stuff, so.
Well, I did say that they were going to struggle in that game because they can't fucking play in the goddamn.
That's it.
Can't play for some reason. They just suck in humidity. Can't play in really, really cold weather anymore, even though they play in really, really cold weather all the time.
Dancing? Oh god, that was weird.
Come on,
Yeah, well, it's
Julio.
like,
Come
it
on,
was like
Julio.
31-3, I think.
Oh, fuck.
Yep, I saw that coming.
It's going to be pass interference, though, I think.
Yep.
What happens if you try to move and the city's like, I don't think we're gonna accept. Can the city refuse you?
No. Why would they refuse me? I'm bringing money to them.
Are you though?
Yeah, I will win the Super Bowl next year.
I have so many doubts.
You can have all the doubts in the world, my friend, but it's happening.
All right, Rayshon, is he winning the Super Bowl next year?
What, the Houston Titans?
Yeah.
He don't. What?
I'll be there. Ooh.
Ooh.
I believe in you, JP. You know what? Yeah, he's gonna win.
That's my boy. You're my boy, Blue.
You didn't let me finish. You're gonna win in the next 3 years. You're gonna win.
At what point in time you might win? You need to pay off the other team.
Oh, like the Patriots did?
Oh, here we go with this shit.
Oh, no.
I think the Tampa Bay paid off fucking Kansas City last year.
What?
Well, this past
Okay,
February.
J-Man from KC.
Oh, no. Don't.
This past February.
What is
Jesus
your
fucking
proof?
Christ.
I said I think. I ain't said they did.
I don't think any of that happened.
I think there's too much money involved in football.
Why? Oh shit!
The only
Like-
person they can pay off is the referees. They can't pay off the players. They're fucking rich as shit.
Like why would Kansas City throw a football game? The most important, they get money for winning that game. Why would you
remember how they
throw?
played?
Oh shit!
The same way you throwing away this game.
Shut the fuck up.
That pass him to the other team. Yeah, he's not getting any money. He's just getting kicked out of fucking Tennessee. He's gonna be running to Tennessee with pitchforks,
That's
man.
exactly how Patrick Mahomes is playing.
Oh, if you don't know, if you can't see, I'm drinking it's a dark amber beer from New Glarus. I gotta get you some of that stuff, Ration. I might have to.
I just post what I'm drinking right now.
You're probably drinking fucking goddamn whiskey or whatever it
I'm
is.
drinking a gallon of horse cum.
I'm drinking
My body's strong. It's from Seabiscuit.
Shuffling.
It's the Seabiscuit Reserve.
Oh shit!
Oh, Southern Pumpkin. Oh my god, I don't know about the name. You my pumpkin. Oktoberfest beer and Brooklyn Oktoberfest.
That's what my
Well, wait,
told
wait.
your sister.
Does it say 12 fluid ounces?
Yeah.
12 ounces, yeah. 12 ounces.
I don't like the way that
Get that,
sounds.
motherfucker!
Yeah, that's
I don't like the
that's
word.
on
I don't like
every-
the word fluid being involved in any
That's
competition I
on
ever had.
every basement. That's on everything of soda.
First quarter.
What?
don't
We
have
don't
that in
use
Canada.
we don't use the word fluid so actively in Canada. It's like having everything being like moist towelette, moist asshole.
So 12 moist ounces. Liquid.
12
Well, they
moist
also don't
fluid
they don't
ounces.
use the metric system up there either. I don't think.
Well, nobody uses the fucking metric system.
They don't have a
Oh,
cookbook
you
out there?
shit stain from Nakamura! Motherfucker just straight up dropped the fucking ball.
Speaking of Nakamura, what happened to that dude?
He's the Intercontinental Champion right now. He's
I thought
he's on
Bugenhagen sucking his big fat dick in the back while playing music to him. It's not working out for
Draft is
you.
coming up. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's gonna change the world.
Week.
Oh
Again.
god, I hope they draft. I don't give a fuck.
They gonna draft Kenny Omega to Raw.
Kenny Omega.
They're gonna wheel out Samoa Joe and he'll be drafted. Dun 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 dun. Handicap.
No, Heather just showed me her boobs. I don't know why. You felt like it. I feel like doing a lot of things, but that doesn't mean that's gonna happen. The fuck are you laughing at, you clown?
He ran away from the ball.
Feel like double murder suicide.
What the fuck is this? What the hell? Who got hurt?
Your team's
Somebody from
emotions.
Houston.
Nice catch. Birthday.
Who's this mustache?
Yo, you just looking at him too, right? Like, what the
Yeah. Like, man, are you fucking creeping around high schools and shit?
Porn stash.
f***?
This guy leaves the fucking playing field and goes to, like, elementary schools. You want to know something
Oh,
about
Jesus.
football? And he's, like, swinging his dick in a circle. Ric Flair got away with it.
But did he? Apparently he did.
20 years.
That was a game within a game. Game, man. Come on, motherfucker. Snap the ball.
22, there's a dick coming out his head.
Yeah,
Yeah, helicopter.
that's where he gets his power.
Second and 10 coming up.
Dick coming. He's got like 17 dicks coming out of different parts of his body.
Did your dicks.
It's like the ball Chinian.
Imagine you had like an errant
Oh,
dick growing out of your fucking cheek.
think there's. Okay, let's try this.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try
I don't think this is gonna happen, but we're gonna
I
give
know
it a
what's gonna
shot,
happen.
guys.
You're gonna pass it to the other team. Let's try this.
He's going deep.
Yep.
God, fuck
Yeah.
damn.
Let's try this.
All right.
Kids with
All
have a
right.
premonition tonight.
My only
I'm quitting.
offense is for the other team. It was only 3-0, you know, and you had turned over the ball 500 times. You should trade for that team. Actually, why don't you just take over Houston? It'll fix the fact that you don't have to move there.
There's a reason why.
Why don't you just physically move there and leave your team behind?
The reason why I want to move there.
To become an Oiler?
Yes. I'm a billionaire. No, I'm not gonna play. Should I?
What?
Play another one.
We'll do it.
You're going to play again? Why did you quit that? It was 3-0.
You throw 3 interceptions in one fucking quarter and then one.
And still have it 3-0? That's pretty good.
No, it's not.
Well, considering that that's going to happen in this game, too.
Who
Hey.
fucking dev upgraded? Like, I didn't approve this.
That guy looks like a substitute teacher.
We're almost done with this season, anyway.
What's wrong with you?
That is Zach Wilson, by the way. Look at this motherfucker.
The substitute teacher.
Rayshon's broken now.
No. Oh shit.
We're gonna throw it deep. Look at, he's got worms growing out of his hair.
Yeah, I'm a booster.
That's a Lego character.
Got black licorice.
What?
I don't like black licorice.
I don't like.
It's good.
I don't like licorice at all. It's nasty.
I don't like black candy.
Oh, you guys are so racist.
This is
Black
probably
jelly
gonna get me
beans.
hit. Make yourself useful.
No. And JP will never see it.
Bring up some black licorice.
Heather just JP just a treat. You will never see Heather's boobs again.
Black licorice is disgusting.
It is.
It is. It's gross, man.
I actually like black
jelly beans.
licorice. Don't talk licorice. I like black licorice.
Listen there, China man. I like black licorice.
Black mash.
Jeez. You know what's happening? I can tell you right now. I am like even in regular life, I'm slowly turning into sounding like a racist person impersonating an Asian man. It keeps happening, but it's not even under my control anymore. It's by accident now. All my L's have turned to R's. I don't know why. I feel like it's some sort of debilitating disease that I have.
It's payback for all the times you did black mash.
I know, it's the times that I did it. Now the world is like, you like it so much, this is what you become. Like, oh god. I also felt bad because there's these 2 Asian nurses, and they were moving my mom in the hospital, and they went around the corner, and I'm like, Tokyo Drift.
Oh, no.
But I said it before I realized the guy, without thinking they were Asian.
Sometimes that happens.
Oh man, I've made mistakes.
Reminds me of the Women's Royal Rumble from 2020 when we were on there and Naomi jumped onto the wall and our friend Gina called her a monkey.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember Gina. She's racist. She's super racist.
It's happy birthday, Gina, by the way.
yes. Happy birthday,
racist.
Gina. We love you.
Oh, I didn't know that. Happy birthday, Gigi.
She turned 21 today, I think.
Yes.
Okay, you suck up.
You're like 74 and racist.
Hey, I
74 racist.
I like older women, JP.
No, do
I like dead women.
My brother from another mother.
That is the whitest I have ever heard this.
I've
Well, I mean,
heard
if you
you
tried to
say
say
some
it-
pretty fucking white things too.
Every word that comes out of my mouth is a white thing because I can't. If I tried to say it in a different way, it would just be bad.
I could teach you how to say black things.
I think I'm going to be killed.
I think he loses the YouTube
Nah,
channel.
me?
He still does have it.
Nah, me? Say nah, me?
Okay.
Nah, I'm
No,
saying.
Say,
Why do you
say
have to
nah,
say?
me?
No.
Say, okay.
I have no regrets.
Nah, I'm saying. It's like,
Nah, I'm saying?
JP became like really low when he said
No, I'm
something wrong with that boy. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Mhm.
I gotta fix something. Hopefully, it doesn't take me an hour, but I gotta fix something.
I feel like if I became a receptionist, I'd have to get long nails
No,
and a wig and just
no,
become a black
no!
woman.
But this player is hurt.
What player?
Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry.
Oh no!
How will we exist without him when we're simulating everything?
Ben Jones.
Well,
Georgia.
the engine
Matt
takes into
Damon.
consideration what you have as an overall for your offense.
Well, just let your team lose.
This
This man is like all quads. Jesus Christ, man. There's Lance Armstrong in his legs.
You are not wrong in this endeavor. All right.
Change his squads. Make him little skinny legs.
I can't.
Take away his power. Oh,
We'd be here all fucking night if I was going to do that.
really?
Yes.
All right.
I can already. He says, all right. All right.
Oh, there he is.
Substitute.
I'm here to teach you math, English, French, pretty much any language. Have you guys seen a roll-in old tube TV? Because that's what we're learning today.
Snap.
The fuck is this? Why do we have a scanned QR code on the fucking...
Modern.com.
Oh, man.
My nose is like...
I love
It's from the coke I snorted earlier.
Mm.
Of course, he's like, yes, sir. All right.
It's actual Coca-Cola, and you're just fucking weird.
Oh, who wants me to play the Patriots?
I don't
Play
want you
against
to.
the Patriots? You want to play against the Patriots?
I really don't, but I will. You want me to?
Okay, I guess this is going to be a scary
Why are you so negative right now?
Well, we know you're going to
Because
pass to
couldn't get
them
past
90% of
the
the
first
time.
quarter with Houston. And
I am
Houston.
actually... Wait. Oh, no. I gotta... Fuck me.
Yeah, that's what happens when you fuck
What the
around.
Yeah, see,
yeah,
this
both
is what
7 and 4.
happens. Who's all hurt? Let me look at my fucking, like, watch my injury report. It's like fucking 45 fucking people are hurt. Oh, no.
And JP fired the entire roster once again.
The two teachers there. Top player, baby. 97. Holy
I know what I
fuck.
can do. I know what I can do. Alright. So, I gotta move. Alright. I gotta move Dylan Reduns over to
No.
I have to move him, or else we're gonna be here all fucking night. I'm just gonna have to fucking end the stream because I'm too
Wait,
fucking
move him where?
too fucking drunk to actually fucking.
Just release him.
I can't. He's hurt.
He's good. It's gonna be like Connor's wrestling team with everybody who's been released. It's gonna be
Imagine Baseman
JP's
running a
wrestling.
company.
JP's football team with everybody's been
I don't know.
released.
JP was running a company, even a small business. He's like, "All right, guys, I know it's your first week, but we're going to be moving across the street." And then they move across the street. We're going to rebrand the store. And in 3 weeks, we're moving back across the street, guys. So I hope you're ready for that. Everybody be prepared. Also, wear this powder blue.
He's laughing at me.
And when you sell things, mention every other store first before ours.
All right, I can't do the uniform thing, so here we go. All right. Current alternates. What the fuck is this shit?
It's your alternate, and it looks not impressive to me. Yeah, there you go. Get the little bit of powder blue. Now take your penis out.
No.
And sit on this couch.
I am a little concerned right now. I don't like that. Alright. We're just gonna go with...
Look like a taffy.
I don't know what I'm... We spent more time dressing the players than he has playing the game.
Basically.
What? Truth hurts, doesn't it?
I don't care.
Imagine playing The Sims.
Oh my god. You'd never
You
get out
want
of the
me
closet.
to? Because I'll fucking do it.
I would like to see you play The Sims.
You're gonna have sex
Me?
with Mortimer like I did the first time.
Me playing The Sims? That will never, ever, ever fucking happen. Well, I shouldn't say never, ever, ever. Because I never said... I did say I will never, ever, ever play Cuphead. And I have. And I have.
And you enjoyed yourself.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us
So I'll play this game. No matter how many fucking interceptions I throw, I won't reset. I can't. I've thrown like fucking... I've played maybe one game and I think I've thrown 82 interceptions.
Damn.
This game is hard, man. It's not fucking easy. Everybody says, "Oh, you can do this." When you try reading a defense and the computer generates all of a sudden like fucking Matrix shit, because that's what happens in these games.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Titans, they come in off a loss last time out, but
The Sims. And when things are going bad, confine your sim to a room with no doors and let him get and piss himself to death.
I've never played The Sims.
That's when you go in it trying to ruin everything. No.
So we have Ring of Honor going, and I had Ring of Honor going last week. And Eric Martin and world famous Cheeseburger are wrestling, and I think it's a 2 out of 3 falls. And I don't know, but there's a timer going. And Cheeseburger's what, 82 pounds soaking wet?
I mean, I can tell you if somebody said I'm watching a match between world famous Cheeseburger and someone else, I'm just not watching.
It's terrible. It's like watching two monkeys fuck a baseball bat right now.
I would watch that.
I mean, Cheeseburger isn't bad. I mean,
he's very agile because he weighs 3 pounds.
Yes, but it's not. He tries the strong style stuff, but he's just there's no impact with any of it.
He settled on the name Cheeseburger.
I don't know. Ask him. That's all I'm going to say.
now Jones.
I want a cheeseburger.
I do want a cheeseburger.
Man, this cheeseburger would be so good right now.
So I broke my computer chair because I got pissed.
It seems to be the way you break everything. My heart.
The TV.
Hey, it's better than breaking something in the house, right? I
That
paid
is
for
something
this.
in the house.
It's in house.
The
It's
TV.
better than breaking the fucking window, but it's something that I own. I'm talking about, oh shit, I don't even know what play I'm running. It's better than breaking something that doesn't belong to me, if that makes sense. I'm just gonna break it.
The PS5 controller.
I haven't broke a PS5 controller. What the fuck are you on? When did this happen?
Not yet. That's what I guess.
Well, you
Oh,
have
maybe
two,
it's-
and one
maybe it's
doesn't
the
work well.
PS4.
So, and
No, well, that
Heather's
one,
like,
that one,
"Excuse
you're looking
me?"
at me like I'm blind.
How would you know if she was looking at you?
Oh,
blind? How does anybody that's
that was a
blind know how they're
complete
looking at them?
incomplete pass.
How was it an incomplete pass? Because it hit the ground? That's
You
pretty
caught that shit.
realistic.
That dude pushed you.
I'm not New England, though.
Oh, you're not? Oh,
No.
y'all all wearing the same fucking colors. What happened to the light blue?
And got rid of it because he realized
I
It
couldn't
sucked.
do what I
it was a
wanted
bit
with it.
feminine.
I couldn't do what I wanted with it.
Who's this guy?
Just, you'll be okay. It's not the end of the world.
I love when people show up and they're not in like any jerseys or any discernible clothes. Like this guy just came off the street, and he's like, "Guess what, guys?
He's the
I'm
coach.
here."
He's the coach.
Okay, never mind. At least your coach wears like 12 sweaters, but one of them is your fucking team's jersey.
You're dead.
Guy's wearing a fucking thriller coat talking to his team.
That was a coat he was wearing? I thought that was like a polo shirt.
I don't know. He's wearing. I thought it was a coat, but who knows, man? I don't know what to call any form of clothing. He was wearing a muumuu.
He's
That
like,
guy
oh
juked.
god.
That guy juked and you didn't do anything.
Basement's having flashbacks of his teacher.
Oh my god, that big old sexy broad.
Look at this. I have 22 touchdowns and 2 interceptions, 3 of which didn't exist. I have -1 interception.
Well, you quit the game, so the game didn't exist.
Oh, no, that's right. My running back's hurt. I'm going to have to throw a lot more. Okay. Oh, this is not good. We're fucked. We are so fucked. Look at I want that hat. Look at that
The
hat.
fuck is this guy? Straight out of Russia. Oh, hey, it's fucking mustache again.
My grandfather had a mask like. What the fuck?
Mask.
Like the mustache?
Mustache?
Yeah,
Everyone's
hat
gonna
like
wear a
that.
mask.
Oh my
Make me look like a
god!
man.
He had a hat like that. The Russian,
Babushka? Or whatever.
it's a baklava, actually.
Is that what they're called? I thought
Yeah.
that was the face covering.
Baklava.
I don't think so. I think you're wrong.
Baklava? Isn't that like something to eat?
Baklava.
The face covering is the baklava, right?
What was that?
I thought he
That
was,
was,
I thought
that was me
out.
celebrating.
Like a flying
Do that in the
squirrel.
bed one night.
No,
gonna
because
put a-
I'd fucking break my hip.
I'm gonna put a baklava on my fucking dickhead. That's what I'm gonna do.
He's got a helicopter it.
Yeah.
Oh, helicopter. I'm gonna give you a mushroom stand.
I'm gonna give you a tramp stamp.
Oh no.
Oh, that
yeah.
was. Oh my god, this mustache is like I keep changing my clothes for some reason.
That's how
That wasn't
Washington
cool.
kicked the field goal last night.
Your whole team is really cold.
Hey, killer.
Would you like a tramp stamp killer?
Szechuan ribs, motherfucker. Stop doing that.
That's one chicken, bitch.
Snatch.
I hear a baby. Who's this baby?
See, that's
It's Trek laughing.
No, it's not me laughing.
Oh shit! Trek is laughing like a baby.
I don't like the sounds of random babies. Like, I always think something's wrong. And how am I here and I can't be close to kids?
fuck. It's hot in here.
Take off all your clothes.
Oh, jeez.
The Bears with 42 against the Lions.
Hey, look, it's New York versus you. 0-0. New York's playing everybody around.
It's just what the fuck? Get it?
God, he got fucking blasted.
Giants versus Eagles.
You're gonna win. Something will happen. Something will happen, and I'll end
I
up
know
fucking
what's gonna
losing. Like Bill Belichick will be like,
Why do these guys get rain jackets? Nobody else. They're like a cult.
The weather was coming, and you know the teams knew it as well. Then maybe they got fooled and thought, it's gonna be okay.
I don't understand. It's
Ronnie got a face that
fucking
one slap.
hot in here. Take off all your clothes.
Their focus and concentration.
Look at it.
What the fuck is that?
This fucking baby shit. I swear to God.
I almost lost my
babies-
teeth on that one.
Oh, yeah. Look at all the headway he made.
My nose. Go get me a fucking tissue.
Mustache is not impressed. Look at him. No mustache rides for you tonight, team.
That's actually what he looks like, though.
Do
They
you think
did
he
a pretty good
sits at
job.
like the entrance to the
They
locker
actually did.
room and they all just rub their assholes on his fucking mustache?
What the fuck is that noise?
That's Trek's niece. That's Trek's niece.
No, it's not Trek's niece.
It's a baby. A baby.
Oh,
Oh man. Imagine all of us at a bar. Oh my fucking god. Y'all, they gonna have to kick us out. Y'all gotta go.
It get really bad real fast. So I'm just saying.
hey, you
I
can
just
come up.
walk. I do the old fucking Grandpa Simpson. Walk in and walk out.
You can come up by where I live. We would never get kicked out
Come
of the
up.
fucking
I'd have to
bar.
come down.
Probably drop. They would probably give us a fucking mic and let us go.
In New York, they gonna kick you off for just being there.
Yeah.
New York is so like fucking tight.
You are different. Not allowed. It's the same thing. New York and Toronto are the fucking same. Terrible.
Ficken's kick is good. And that
I just heard Thumbelina.
Like, oh, y'all too loud here in this bar. The fucking music's too loud.
I know. First of all, why do you have club music in a bar? Fucking, I've been to like a family restaurant that's like, it's time to turn on the club music. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm having a fucking platter over here. I don't know why you need to have this music playing. Or they have like live DJ at like a Boston Pizza. What the fuck is that? Why does that exist?
way back onto the field. And last time they coughed it up, led to a field goal.
9-0. Look at them, they're still slapping each other's asses. Even though you ever like have someone slap your ass unexpectedly and not wanted?
Yeah, my ex.
Like this guy is tired and
White's numbers from a week ago. 13 carries.
why do I have a fucking 307-pound? Oh my god, guy's like dog ass fucking tired and he's kicking my ass. Motherfucker's bluffing.
But they've got to have some contingencies, some other options.
What a run defense.
You just, Actually, I'm way better at fucking run defense than I am fucking pass defense. Trust me on that. Fucking my fucking pass defense is absolute shit. You should have seen me playing fucking Kansas City today. I think I gave up the 3 touchdowns or 5 touchdowns and 4. I don't even fucking know. 4 touchdowns that I gave up. They were all over 50 plus yards. You lie.
I don't know why they.
How
I
you
don't know why
cannot-
they keep telling you to do a pass defense. They've been running the ball this whole time. Why they keep telling you to do a cover?
Am I blitzing?
Are you?
Yes.
Are you doing audibles?
From experience, when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess
You see what they did there?
Yeah, I saw that.
They have to throw it all the time, but you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Guy's fucked. Man, the
Fucking-
Patriots suck cock.
That's sacked by the DN, Danico Autry.
He might actually pan out to be something. He might be better than Tua, but
Football's one of the only sports they can just type stack on the screen in big letters.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his
I don't know, the sack was never actually a statistic until, and I'd have to look.
Show me your sack.
It was like the 80s. Oh, nope, there's a Ric Flair commercial.
Show me your
Apparently
sack.
they aren't stopping them yet.
on the return, and possession will switch hands 1st and 10. So here are the Titans to take over on offense. They are trying to
No. Well, she might be canceled because she allowed it. Carshield's gonna lose some. Oh my God! He just hit that motherfucker in the face. I think this woman's okay. She ain't got no boobs.
What?
You have to watching a Ric Flair commercial, those CarShield commercials.
I've never seen a Ric Flair commercial in my life.
Here you go.
Oh my God, they're so fucking great. Go, you can Google it.
I could.
Google Car Shield. And Car Shield
I could do a lot of things. Rachel, how are those 12 fluid ounces?
It's great, man.
What are you drinking, Rayshawn? I'm sorry.
Southern Tier, Imperial Pumpkin L.
Pumpkin.
Interesting. That might. Oh shit! Thanks a lot. False
You're
start.
welcome.
Kid.
I mean, the name
I
Pump King
know.
could be like a porno name, too. I'm the Pump King.
What is it again, Rayshawn?
Southern Tier, Pumpkin L.
Southern something.
Southern Tier.
Southern Tier is the name of the beer. Pumpkin L is the flavor.
You gave him an aneurysm by saying that. The fuck happened? Sorry, Trek. Did you say you were gonna get out of here? I felt.
Yeah, go jump back in the chat for tonight, but I'll see you guys tomorrow night for
Why you gotta leave? Why you gotta leave?
Why you gotta leave, Trek?
Because he's a tree. Wait, I know there's a joke there somewhere. Make like a tree and leave. Yeah, that's the one.
It's like
All right.
make get out of here.
I love you.
You gotta make him get out of here? I don't know.
All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow night.
All right,
I'll see you tonight. You just won't know I'm watching.
Easy there, Alex.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Yep, see you later.
See you later, guys.
I'm gonna murder him in his sleep.
On to the next beer.
What's the next one?
I don't know. Which one you want me to open?
Which one didn't you drink?
I only
What did
opened
you-
the Southern Tier
what-
one.
Southern Tier. Which one is Southern? Oh, so you ate.
All right. I'm gonna go for it, guys. I'm gonna go for it. And if I don't get it, I will chug the rest of my drink. There isn't much in there, but I will chug the rest of my drink.
Fourth and two?
Go with the fluid ounces, the 12 fluid ounces, the one that looks like a pretzel.
When was it?
The B looks like a pretzel.
Oh, Brooklyn
Yeah.
Brewery. You know
Yeah.
this brewery is actually where I live at, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in Waynesburg.
We'll take a drink anyway. Because
Waynesburg, JP. and
I'm
Heather.
sorry.
I don't know. It's probably too far for me to visit.
What did I do?
You know
No,
what
he
you
was
did.
telling me to drink the Brooklyn brewery beer, and I was telling him that this beer brewery, gosh, I can't talk. This brewery is actually where I live at in Waynesburg.
Okay.
How far is it? Dick, do you live at the brewery or is it like
No,
close by?
it's like
Good
15 minutes
brewery.
It's always good to live close to a brewery or a
brewery.
microbrewery. What's wrong with you guys?
We
Nothing.
live near one.
We live
Yeah?
near like 4 breweries.
You got it.
We do. We actually
I
do
should plan
live
a trip
near.
to go
We
over there so I
live
can go to that
3.
brewery.
We actually we live near a Potosi brewery. We live near the New Glarus brewery.
I like the smell of brewery.
Mineral
inside.
Point actually has a brewery.
It smells like yeast and old vagina.
This
This
one
beer's
time
like
at band camp.
What?
This beer is too light for me. Mm-mm.
Then you just have to chug all of it.
We don't do light beers over here.
We don't either here in
Okay,
Canada.
there's
our
a
beers
difference between
5% and above is kind of like where we go.
Put down. I like have only filmed
Alcohol content.
3 fucking. It's unnecessary. Oh shit!
This shit only got 5.5.
5.5? That's good.
Only 5.5. You can't
What do you
get
want,
any
wine?
more than 5.5 around
Well,
here.
you can get 8% or
Really?
8.5 or 9%, but then you enter wine territory.
I'm talking about beer.
Yeah, you can get 8.5 beer.
Yeah, the Raging
Raging
is it
Canadian.
Bit? Raging
what's
Bitch
the
beers?
there's a Jamaican beer
Or like
that's
8 point.
there's a Jamaican beer that's actually pretty
Raging
good. That's like 8.5%. The Raging Canadian beers are the best. Hey, you're talking about old English fucking those 40s? Those taste like fucking grandma just urinated in my mouth.
You know what? I'm gonna after I come back from taking my second dose of that fucking vaccination shot, I'm gonna go to the store and get a Raisin Bitch, and I'm gonna send you a picture of it, okay? The alcohol content. You have it here? You have it there?
I've seen it, yeah.
What's that?
I've never seen it.
Yeah, we do have
What's
that.
that? What's the content? What's the content?
It's
That shit could
alcohol.
go to 8 to 9%.
Yeah, that's like the highest you can get, and then you go into like wine territory. And that's what it is.
The fuck are these
I
guys?
mean, what the fuck was it? Something stout, dragon stout, something like that. It's a Jamaican beer. It comes in a smaller bottle, like 250 milliliters or something. Oh, fuck, who am I talking to? I don't know.
You mean stripes? Red stripes?
No, not red stripe. That's just regular shit. It's dragon stout or something like that. It's about 8.5%, and it's actually tastes decent. Not like fucking ass blood, like most 8 to 9% beer.
This motherfucker just said ass blood.
Yes.
I don't know.
Ass
Black, have you ever had black ice or whatever it's
You
called?
ever ate ass with blood in it?
Oh no, he was waiting for that.
I mean, 8% blood, baby. I've never eaten ass. I don't think I would eat ass.
Before I eat your ass, what is your blood percentage?
Type? Oh. What are you, Blade? I don't think I would eat ass, to be honest with you.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
We're
like,
gonna do a little dance, make a little love, get
eat a
down
little
to that.
ass. Oh. I like these nipples going down.
So make yourself useful.
touchdown pass, and it seems like more and more the tight end is the guy.
I'm only gonna ask once.
It's like, what's the ultimatum? She doesn't go, and you're fucked.
Ficking for the extra point.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, fuck with me. I have a good thing going here. No nipples. God
More
damn
nipples.
it!
Twist them until they pop off. Can someone, like, if you rip your nipples off, does it just grow back as like a regular skin scar, or would the scar have the pigmentation of your nipples? Would it be a pink scar for pink nipple people?
Mick Foley ear didn't grow back, so you think a nipple
Well,
will grow back?
like, I mean, you get scar tissue over it, but would it be the color of what
The
your
tit?
nipples were?
The tit?
Nah, I think it will be the color of your skin.
Heather is
Underneath, which is
fucking.
nipple color. Why do you have nipples? Why do we have nipples as men?
I asked that question the other day. I don't know.
Is it just a leftover from evolution?
That when we were first, though.
Were
We
we?
were first, but we are like, I guess, females before we become males, per se.
We're all females before we become males before we're born.
But we was made first, per se.
I don't know where that's coming from.
According to the Bible.
According to
It
the
was made first.
Bible, the man.
Well,
was
I don't
first.
know. I mean, that fucking apparently people are being born with like an extra artery in their arm now.
And women was made from a rib, from our ribs. Well, Adam's
What?
rib.
No, that makes no sense.
Well, that's the Bible right there.
That's
Yeah.
what the Bible said.
Okay.
Well,
I
no.
know what the Bible said, but like.
Okay. Well, then I don't know why I have a question. I'm just.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm not.
Jesus.
No,
I'll
I get.
convert.
I get what you're saying. I just.
I've read the Bible like 7 times.
You read the Bible 7 times and you still don't know?
I don't know. It's in every fucking hotel I've stayed in. And me being a prostitute, there's been quite a few.
You're not a prostitute.
You don't know. You don't know what I do.
This
Or who.
This is true.
I've hit hard times. I've hit hard times since I stopped working.
I know. I
I had to start sucking dick and eating ass blood. Kissing
playing.
fucking old men.
I'm playing such good defense right now. That guy just wanted to full on hit. Didn't he?
Did you ever get a massage?
Have I ever gotten a massage?
Professionally?
No.
Me either.
I want one, kind of, you know? You feel like you want one?
I mean, no.
My back is hurting so bad.
Oh, that? Well, I mean, I could use a chiropractor.
Yeah, but they don't do the same thing. They just hit you with that fake needle that has a rubber stopper. How you feel?
I don't know.
That's
I
not a
don't know,
chiropractor.
Until I actually get one, I feel like it's a waste of money.
Really?
Chiropractor.
Massage or chiropractor?
Chiropractor
Massage.
cracks your back. He doesn't.
Yeah, but you have to go back constantly. It's like a pyramid scheme.
See, I don't want. No. No.
I did go to the chiropractor when I was younger, and it did help. But it was like a constant thing. They kept bringing you back to do something, and it's
I
like
hear you. I hear you.
you're
on
always
that.
gonna find, like, I mean, your body's gonna get all fucked up every year you age, so you're always gonna find something to like reap the rewards or reap the fucking money out of my body. But a massage, I don't know, man. I feel like at some point in time, I just fucking want one. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna tell you guys, like, oh my god, guys, I'm 100% gay now. No, I think I'm gonna go and I'm gonna tell you guys that it's great and you should go.
I'm scared to go to a chiropractor.
A masseuse, man. A masseuse. Chiropractor's not so bad.
Nah. You're not gonna fucking snap my fucking neck. Got me fucked up.
Hitman?
I slapped the shit out of that
Hitman?
motherfucker.
Dante Hightower on the stop.
I can't talk. Never mind. I'm drunk.
Gets it again.
You professed, right?
Welcome to the club.
Yardage back at the 27.
Nah, I'm never drunk.
Big loss of 3.
You're just
Oh,
getting
I'm
there.
not. I am.
That's what I'd like to see
I'm-
with this defense, a little fire over the top.
Getting there. You're just working up that hill.
They did do a nice job there, forcing a loss.
It's 3rd and 22. Oh, that's right. I had a holding call. All right.
You're 15-0, man. You're fucking killing it. man.
I'm playing well. I'm playing
You
well.
deserve a massage after this. Suck my dick.
He's taking advantage of the New England Patriots because they don't have Brady and Gronk.
This is caught. It's Brown.
I mean, my work would cover it. And
There
I'm
it
pretty
is.
sure your work would
Whee!
cover it too, right? I don't know.
3 touchdown
They cover something.
Look at
They're like,
this.
here's money, do something with it. So, why not, you know?
Boy, AJ Brown, I mean, one of the best in
You
the
never know
league
when it
for
might
ball
become
zones,
a
and there's another example
more
why.
intimate
I
affair.
think this is what the early
I'd rather get a
performance
free
of
massage
thinking about.
from a
Give it
girl
to a receiver
that I would
and have
Not the
it
same,
go.
man.
also.
I've had a
Oh.
massage from girlfriends, and they got these fucking noodle arms. It's like, come on, man. You can't do this.
And you
It's
don't
someone
think
to
the Chinese
dig
people
into
don't?
my soul. No, but they have determination. Like, fucking, they don't give me a good massage. They're gonna commit seppuku or whatever it's called.
It's not even.
The girl's
It's
gonna
not
drop to her
even-
knees and fucking
They
rape
have
herself in the gut.
determination.
I don't know, man. Maybe they just know the spots. Look, a masseuse is gonna be strong. A professional masseuse, come on,
Mhm.
they know what they're doing. And I'm
Do
just
they?
gonna walk. You know what? I'm gonna do the power move where you walk in with an erection, expecting it to go a certain way.
And get thrown right out.
I'm here for a massage.
But are you?
I've also taken like 14 Viagra's. So I might need to go to the hospital if this doesn't go the way I planned.
Oh shit! I don't know where this conversation. I don't even. What the fuck is going on? I'm fucking kicking his fucking ass right now.
He's not
Now
a person.
I don't
Holding
even.
on to the ball
Get
for
there!
too long. Get that sack. Get that sack. Good.
Yeah.
I don't know, like that's what she said.
He
Wait.
held it on for too long.
Fucking face. And that's what she said. Look
Get
at
that sack.
held
Get
it for
that
too
sack.
long.
He held it for too long. It's not a thing you want to yell out loud.
He held it for too long.
He was asking for that sack though.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm just gonna.
If I go to a massage place and it's a man, I'm gonna immediately ask for a refund.
Son
Before it
took
even
him to
begins.
Suplex
Oh,
City.
I mean, I wouldn't fucking blame you. I think okay. I'm gonna ask this question, and if you get it right within 15 yards, and I'm just gonna stop talking. What I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna shut off the stream, but I'm gonna shut down the visual here so I can look and see how many yards passing New England has at this moment in this game.
Passing? Is that only throwing?
So if you
Yes.
come within 20 yards,
Zero.
if you come
That's my
within,
answer.
did I say 15?
Yes.
Okay, if you come within 20 yards of how many yards New England has passing, keep in mind I've sacked them like 4 times now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that
5
count?
pounds.
If they're
I
passing
have
to
4
you?
sacks.
No, 4 times. 4
So I
times.
have 4 sacks. Okay.
I'm gonna say 0. I don't think they've made an actual complete pass since the beginning of the game.
Okay. Well, I'm going to if you get it right or within 20 yards, I will drink the rest of this beer.
I'm gonna say
Okay.
12 yards. I think they passed for 12 yards.
I don't know, man. I can't remember an actual completed pass yet. I don't know what's happening.
You say 0, I say 12.
You should have probably planned better.
They've been
And it has to be it has to be total yards passing.
It's been all running though, and I thought it was only throwing the fucking ball.
In the NFL, rushing yards are not sack yards.
What?
So
Are we just talking about them throwing the ball?
Every sack, if you get sacked, you're losing yards in the passing game in the NFL.
Right.
But the passing game includes running the ball, or no?
And I'll give you a hint.
Okay, I got go to 0.
He is 6 for 7 for 23 yards. Now keep in mind he's been sacked 4 times. Come within 20 yards.
0.
And I will drink the rest of this beer.
Honestly, it's like 0 to 10, but I'm gonna just say 12.
Yeah, you go with 12. I'll go with 0, or you go with 20, and I go with 0. That way, we've covered our bases. You know, we're hedging our bets.
Yeah, but nah.
Go with your heart. I said 0. What is the answer?
It is negative 28 yards passing.
I didn't even know it could go past 0.
Yeah, I didn't know you can go negative.
Okay, like I said, he had 23 yards passing. So here, look, I'll show you.
Well, if you included the times that you intercepted,
that doesn't count. That does not count.
How do you throw negative?
He was sacked. So he is 6 for 7 for 23
He never
yards.
threw anything. He just lost yardage. Wouldn't that go under like the running game more than the throwing game?
No. In the NFL, if it was college, it would be.
You should have specified that before. You were like,
I did. I did.
Well, you said a lot of things. Most of them I didn't listen to.
But I did say that. I said. The CFL, the same thing. The same thing.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't understand the CFL either. So that's not going to work. Okay, but I mean, I was never gonna say a negative number because what the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't think.
Am I a mathematician?
I mean,
well, you can have negative numbers in football. If you lose yards, and you're at 0,
negative efficiency and stuff like that too. I guess.
There is a negative efficiency.
Yeah,
he's punting.
But I just didn't know because I thought it was strictly passing yards, where it would start at 0 and never go negative. This is why I asked: is it just passing? Is it just passing? Is it just?
So sacks count for passing yards, and I said
which makes no sense to me though.
Sure does. He dropped back to throw the ball.
Well, you drop back. I guess you can still run it though.
And then it would count for rushing yards, yes. But he has to get past the line of scrimmage.
Okay, well, that I didn't know. See, so many things. You're throwing curve balls at me later in the game.
Okay, what about rushing yards?
For who?
The Patriots.
They've done. That's all they've done. And they haven't done very much.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
I don't.
Rushing yards.
If you can come within. Let me look and see. If you can come within.
Like 300.
15 yards. Rushing.
I think they did a total of 250 yards.
Are you fucking high?
I think they did like what? Rushing yards is grabbing the ball and just running with it, right?
Yeah.
They've done like 27 to 30.
And they did like 67 yards.
They haven't moved at all.
67 is 2 quarters. You gotta.
Well, maybe I haven't been paying attention. Let's go 42.
I have to drink the rest of my beer because Basement got 20. He said 27. New England has 17 rushing yards.
The
Get
300.
the fuck
Where are
out
you,
of
man?
here. All they've been doing was running.
But they've
And
been
there's
going
only been
nowhere.
17.
But they've dropped
They've been
back.
going nowhere.
They've dropped
They've been
back
walking
like 14 fucking times. All right, here, look. How many times have they
Yeah.
run the ball?
all the time.
No, they haven't.
Almost.
They've
Still
run
got
the ball
173 yards.
6 times for 17 yards. Like I said, a sack does not count as a fucking run. It counts as a pass. If he gets past the line of scrimmage, then it counts as a run. But Baseman was right. I said 15 yards. He said 27. They have 17 yards.
I think the team itself has not made any headway in any way that they've played.
Because
At
I'm
all.
playing some good ass fucking defense. That's what it is. And I haven't thrown an interception yet. Plus, I got to drink that fucking beer. So
He's like, I'm
gonna
better.
run this quick.
I'm better when I'm drunk, and then it's too drunk, and he loses 82-0.
These are true stories.
From the gun, it's a
Whoop.
run by Evans.
First down.
And he'll be brought down
First
at the
down.
40-yard line.
I'm gonna drink.
Mustache. Mustache is so pleased.
Chug,
with this.
chug, 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 chug.
3 times with passing touchdowns.
Can you open your throat like a fucking
I-
Polynesian hooker?
And open my throat like a Polynesian hooker.
I don't know.
Give me a
I
second.
don't have the power to open my throat. I have to like take it in sips to an extent. I can chug, but it's not like open my throat and the beer's gone.
So I'm going to ask you again at this
My
point
throat
of the
is
game,
like
how many
deep enough.
rushing yards does my running back have? And I will ask this at the end of the game. If you can remember this,
Let's get back to the
we'll drink
Your
another.
rushing, your rushing yard?
offensive line and give
At that point, at this point,
300-plus pounders
how many rushing yards my running back has?
significant chunk of yardage.
And it just showed you
That's the one player.
the one player.
5 yards remain
Oh,
on
one
second
play. Oh,
down.
I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't been
This
paying
is
attention
so easy.
at all. I didn't look at it though. How's it so easy when you don't look at it?
Oh,
I don't know what's been
shit!
happening.
This is not
The
good.
interception you did in the game. One.
I'm gonna say like
Oh, they go to rushing yards right there.
I'm gonna
That
say
doesn't
like
count.
No more.
48 right
count.
now. 48 or
You're
40.
close. I have
40. Let's say
41.
40.
40.
There you go.
40.
Whatever. I'm there. Now suck my dick.
Every time I go to fucking start trying to drink this fucking beverage, you fucking have to say something. Funny.
Oh, look at him. He's like Black Power.
He's like, finally.
There you go. You guys heard of the Black Panther?
They took it the other way for 6 points.
All right. Where's It'd be like Charlie Brown take the ball away.
Alright. I'm gonna just.
Getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Look at the hair. They can never get the hair right.
No, it's just like WWE, you know. Hair has to be like fucking smashing itself all over the place. It's like whose
Right.
hair has a life of its own? It's like fucking octopus legs.
So they throw the
Fucking hell. I have 17 hearts in my hair.
And you know,
It's just, I can't.
and beyond the 20, but not by much.
Put you down,
Just a
Evans.
yard pass there to the 21. There again is the
My
running
beer
back
hat.
as he trots onto the field. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them.
Oh, hit that Z spot. Hit that Z spot.
And really should understand what he's getting done here because anytime you're on a pace of
Good guy.
100
Beautiful.
yards, you
What the
really
fuck
that?
is going on?
I'm
There.
pretty sure that's supposed to be a beer. Now he just looks like
Why?
a Pokemon trainer. He's like, welcome to Route 7. I've got 18 fucking squirrel-looking motherfuckers and like $7 million in my pocket. Let's fight.
Right off the bat here as he's up to about the 24-yard line.
You ever wonder why those Pokemon trainers had so much money?
Make it second down.
That's gambling, right?
Well, I was like, Trainer Billy wants to fight you. He's 4 years old. He's got a fucking Magikarp. Yet the guy's giving you like $10,000 once he gets his ass
At
fucking
least it
beat.
was complete pass. That wasn't looking good.
where did they get? And then he just stays there and never moves.
Pokemon is legit gambling.
Well, they even had they had like an actual gambling center where you could gamble.
Mm-hmm.
I think you might be developing a yeast allergy. What?
So, basically, have you ever been to New York?
I've never been to New York. No, I've been to Florida. That's pretty much all I've been to.
What are you looking at? Why?
I never wanted to go from Toronto to New York because I'm like, it's basically like a bigger version of this, and I don't like this. So will I really like that? I would be interested to like for the food and stuff there because I hear really good things.
What food?
I don't know, pizza.
Motherfucker.
Just make sure
man.
you bring your COVID card.
Well, I don't have one. We don't get one here.
Oh, you got the digital stuff?
No, yeah, we're working on the digital stuff. Right now we got nothing.
Oh, so you just get your needle and don't have no proof that you have. the
Yeah,
vaccine.
I just walk in and cough and everybody. Are you vaccinated? Fully. Trust me. This cough is not related. It's just I had it beforehand. Like be the worst human being alive. That's me.
So I told Heather with the
My body, my choice.
we So Heather and I got our shots, right? We got our shots. I literally was in the fucking Walgreens where we got our shot. We might have got a placebo, but we don't know. I felt like shit the next day. I'm
Are
gonna
they
tell you
giving
that.
placebos out, or are they just giving you COVID?
We got the shit because I don't get sick ever.
Man, you got
looked
the
like-
immune system of a god.
I felt like I had fucking been hit by a semi truck, like over and over and over again. Like the motherfucker
got
was
both
just
shots?
backing over me for
The
like
second
an hour.
shot, the second shot is brutal at tops, man.
I mean, it didn't kill me, but it was
It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough.
Oh
Oh
But-
my god.
I said I did in the fucking wall.
He might be okay.
Like I can walk around licking people now because I got my second shot.
I hope you're wearing that hat.
I
Don't
thought
listen to
about-
him. He's
I
special.
I thought about wearing this to get my shot.
I should go and get my shot drunk.
You should go and get your shot dressed as a giant
I'm
piece.
here for the shot.
And then as soon as you get your shot, be like, now it's time for your shot. And just start running into the fucking doctor with your, or whatever, the lab assistant, with your giant penis body.
Well, the actual pharmacist gave us our shot.
That was weird. I went to the pharmacy, right? And like, it's like, don't worry, sit down out there. And then some random guy came out of the corner. It was like a drug deal, man. I'm like, who the fuck are you? He's like, come with me. And then I walked through like some sort of back alley. I'm like, where am I going? And why am I here? And he's like, don't worry. And then I sat down and took the shot. And he's like, go sit back out there. In 15 minutes, let me know if you're okay. I'm like, can I just fucking go home? And if I die on the way there, that's just that. I don't want to stay in this fucking shithole for 15 minutes.
So the second shot that we got, the pharmacist said, "Well, I'm not gonna make you sit in here, so just you gotta stay in the store for 10 minutes." I think we stayed in the store 15. We stayed in the store for like 5 minutes, and we're like,
Here's the thing: if I walk out, who the fuck's gonna stop me? Like you got
"Bitch,
no
I just
security.
got my
You got the
shot.
fucking
You gonna
weird
touch me?"
alleyway guy giving vaccinations, and a bunch of like old Asian women behind a fucking counter filled. It looked like they were in quarantine themselves.
Right.
I'm just gonna next time on the third shot because I know it will happen.
Oh, yeah.
Who said
I'm gonna
anything
just-
about? Well, actually, right now here in the United States, the FDA is saying they're pausing it. Here,
I'm just gonna get 50 shots every time I'm gonna go there. It's like, what shot is this for you?
okay,
It's my
so-
second. Just load me up with fucking COVID. I'm gonna become Captain America or Captain Planet.
So here's the thing with the booster shot. It's going to be a yearly thing because we have to get a yearly booster shot for the fucking influenza. It's not the vaccination, it's a fucking booster shot. Everybody's sitting here talking about, well, you got to get this, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to do this. I ain't got to do shit. I would like to get a prostitute, but that ain't happening. Think about what I'm saying. Think about what I'm saying.
The thing that's fucking me up is some places like you get $100 with the shot. It's like, man, if only I waited, or you
That
know.
was something here with us.
Yeah,
I got an email saying that Governor Evers would give you like $300 for having at least the first shot by this date to this date. The date they gave was literally 3 days after we got our first shot. It's like, motherfucker.
Well, here's
All I
the
want
thing.
is a CM Punk ice cream.
Yeah, that's what I would go for. Give me the CM Punk ice cream that everybody's been raving about. That's $16 a pop. It better be.
Like
that
CM
ice cream,
Punk, or is it just like a vanilla ice cream
not
that
only
tastes like ass?
not only better wipe my ass, but it better make all shit. Fuck me! I knew that was coming. That was on me. I need a drink. Is that for an interception?
That shit better not give me COVID.
Please and thank you. I'm not going to be mean to her anymore. It's getting mad.
It accomplishes nothing.
What?
Suck my dick.
$16 for a damn crybaby.
$16 for an ice cream bar? Holy fucking Christ! I wouldn't pay $16 for a hand job. So
that ice cream bar better suck my fucking dick while I'm licking it.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that.
Fucking mic drop all over these nuts.
Fucking stupid. And all these people like, oh, this is the best ice cream I've ever had. It's melted, motherfucker.
I love how they were giving it at the exit. You know that shit was like melted as fuck too. Just pulling it out of cardboard boxes. It'll stay cold.
People are dumb. People are dumb.
Yes.
People are about as smart as Brett Titus and Mike Bennett are wrestling each other right now. This match has been going on for 11 minutes and 45 seconds. Like, what the fuck? I know you said Ring of Honor was really good.
No, he didn't say that. He said,
he said it's better than AEW, right?
That was just me talking.
I'm going to go with this is shit.
It's not good.
Because it's not as good. Mike Bennett is a very good wrestler. I will admit that. But I'm looking at this and I'm not thinking that this is a good thing. Like, what the fucking... Okay, Mike... I'm going to take back everything I just said about Mike Bennett.
Meanwhile, for the Patriots, they did not have the same kind of success on the ground.
What's Jennifer Lopez's secret for looking young? She eats dead babies. That and plastic surgery. So, how young do you want to look? I mean, she looks younger than she was when she was 23 years old.
What do we want to do? Offensive focus? We want to run inside because that's what we do. We don't even know what we're going to do for defense because we're up 22-7. We don't focus on it.
In what world is a teacher cutting a kid's hair? Sometimes I read these things and I'm like, just fucking shoot everyone and leave me alive. Fucking thing. I mean, the world is so fucking stupid. Well, people are so fucking stupid.
These are true statements.
Stupid fucking dumbass assholes out there that I just can't
coming
believe they
into
exist.
Starbucks. We close at 9 today. Motherfuckers is coming at 8:50.
Oh, you love
asking
that.
for breakfast sandwiches. I'm like, yo, are you serious right now?
I can
Breakfast
tell you why.
sandwiches?
I bet they were high as fuck.
I'm
But the
like,
thing I hated, like working that type of job at the time, was the people that would come in at like 8:58 or 8:59 and be like, "I made it. You guys are still open, right?" I'm gonna proceed to order everything on your fucking menu,
They do
or
that shit on
the hardest thing to
purpose.
fucking make.
I used to
I
work
worked
at.
at you go ahead.
No, finish what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Well, I used to work at like telecommunication company Rogers, selling cell phones and stuff like that. Any transaction I would ever make, because it was contractually obligated, it would take time, right? Like 20, 25 minutes, 30 minutes to go through everything that had to happen
Right.
at that time. And people would show up literally a minute before we closed and be like, I'm interested in a cell phone. But before I take the plunge, can you tell me how it works in every single way possible? I'm like, oh my fucking god, man. No, we can't. Come back tomorrow. Eat my asshole. That's what I hate the most about working in like any front-facing environment with people that are looking for like customers. Oh god, I couldn't stand it.
So I worked at McDonald's when I was in school, and
Same.
when you turn 18, they can make you work till close time. As long
I
as
think I
you-
worked illegally at McDonald's. I was working at 15 in McDonald's. And
But-
here is like I don't know, they had like some legality around that. But whatever.
So I worked at McDonald's. It's like another set. So I worked at McDonald's, and I'm like, people would come through the drive-through, and I worked the drive-through, and they would order like, "Are you guys still open?" Why in the fuck would I say, "Hi, welcome to McDonald's. How may I help you?" Like, why in the fuck if we were closed? Why in the fuck would I even fucking respond to you? Are you that fucking dumb? We literally have people like that around here that literally go, "Are you still open?" "No, motherfucker. Go home. It's time for bed."
yep, I used to work at McDonald's. McDonald's was my first job.
McDonald's was my first job too. It was terrible. Like McDonald's was
You wanna
a bad job.
settle down?
I think if I stayed there longer, I could have got used to certain things. But like, I was front counter the whole time, and the abuse you took. At 15 years old, I was like, yeah, you know what? Nah, I don't think I'm down for this shit because it got ridiculous.
We used to. I'm just gonna tell you right now. I used to work the drive-through, and you have an inside button and an outside button, right? And people would come to the drive-through, like in the middle of lunch hour, and you go, "Flight 848. This is your takeoff," and people are like, "What the fuck?" I used to do that
That's my
shit.
other job. My bad.
And my manager's like, "Is that you?" "No, it wasn't me." Because then all of a sudden you'd hear because you know how planes make that fucking sound when they take off? It's like, "We in the airport? Myrtle! Where are we?" It's fucking great. I mean, I used to fuck with people all the time.
I did drive through a couple of times.
We actually had a kid. So we have Carl's Jr. Have you ever heard of Carl's Jr.?
I
Yeah.
have.
Hardee's?
Mhm.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Okay. So we had a Hardee's that was in town, which is the new Johnny's. Yeah. It's a diner now.
Johnny Rockets?
No.
We had one of those here, Johnny Rockets.
So what it was, what we had a Hardee's, and then we had a McDonald's like a couple blocks away, essentially. And the kid that I worked would drive through on the weekends. Oh my god. He would take their order. He was the guy. He was because I had to train him. You know, here's how you do this. I work in McDonald's, and I worked in the morning, and I like 6 o'clock. Like I opened the fucking store because at the time we didn't have. And I lived in a town with 4,700 people, and at the time probably 3,000 people.
I mean, that's not bad though. I like working that type of industry with a small town is so different than New York or fucking New York. I would shoot my fucking self in the head.
This motherfucker,
work,
like
so difficult.
Every 10th person, he would like literally say, "Thanks for choosing McDonald's over Hardee's. How may I help you?" Did you just say that? It's like, yep.
There's the Monday Night Wars.
Because why not? I'm like, whatever, dude. You're making me laugh and you're getting me through my day, so I don't care. But it would be funny if you like, and you'd be serious for like an hour. Can I help you? May I help you? How are you doing today? What can I do for you? You know, all that shit, and then you go, "Hi, thanks for choosing Hardee's over McDonald's. How may I help you?" And I'm like, what? It's fun.
I would say that, like, those type of jobs, in my honest opinion, I like McDonald's, no, but other jobs like that, I think of fondly, like the camaraderie and stuff I had with like my other workers was so much different than now. It's like I'm in a fucking secluded lot at work, dealing with absolute assholes 99% of the time. So
I work in the closest street from Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, you must be so fucking busy, man.
Yep, I used to work at Hooter.
Well, it
right
wouldn't matter
across the
where
street.
you was. It wouldn't matter where you was because you work at the Starbucks. They're always busy.
Yeah, they're always busy, even here. But like, I mean, if you worked in like a smaller town, at least you would not. I mean, I enjoy being busy at work because it makes the time pass. But I also enjoy like not, or at least having like those lulls. I can't imagine you have any lulls at all, man. Fuck.
The little lows that we do have,
Christ.
we have to clean up and get ready for the next rush.
Is it like a full on like what's this? Is it full on Starbucks like store, or is it one of those like?
I work in Port Authority.
I don't know what that means.
The Port Authority?
He's a Starbucks location inside of a store.
Oh, okay. But you guys have like, do you have like any like, do you have like a dine-in or whatever, a dining area, or is it just like okay?
We have a dining area. I wish we didn't though, but
yeah. You get that fucking shit. Fuck that shit. I'm writing my first novel. It's going to be big. Okay. That throw is incredible. I can throw it like I'm a football player, or I could just let my arm fucking spasm out.
And then he misses it.
That's sad.
Oh
Man,
my
the Patriots
goodness!
are playing like absolute shit.
Holy crap! No, there's a new Jets. Jets, Jets, motherfucker. Because I'm invested.
I think we're all invested to an extent. You know?
I was not expecting that tonight. I guess I wasn't invested tonight.
Yo, I mean, how many people do you have order something that you know like nobody should ever drink? Is that I want the special? Is there a specialty menu? Don't lie to me.
What are you talking about?
At Starbucks? I've heard there's a specialty menu.
There's a specialty menu and then there's a secret menu.
Yeah,
Listen,
did they exist?
I only work for the company for, I think this is my second month. I don't know no
Tell
secret
me
menu.
the truth.
I'm being dead ass. Motherfuckers be coming to me on the register showing me their phones. I was like, what the hell is that? First of all, we don't have peach. And I'm like, what is this?
I want a dead fetus and caramel macchiato with pumpkin spice.
Nah, they be showing me
Grande.
some wild shit. I was like, what? Who drinks? Who come up with this?
I actually don't like
Tic
Starbucks. I don't like Starbucks at all. I
You
think
guys
it's the
should
worst coffee.
just be lucky you're working there now and not unicorn.
You could be selling unicorns to
Oh shit! And then I do that.
sexually
Unicorn
confused children.
Picked off by Dante Hightower. And he'll return it to the 24-yard line. Well, this has been a bit of a tough game to figure out.
I gotta poop.
I'm a whole supervisor there, and I'm not even ready for that position. I ain't gonna lie to myself. I
Like,
told
you know, I
told my
don't.
manager. I was
That's
like, dude, I started working here like 4 weeks ago. I'm not ready for the job. I still gotta learn every this and that. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I mean, for the most part, they're looking at like confidence and who they can rely on. So I mean,
But
you got that. You got that.
With
Yeah,
me,
why not?
I need to know how to make the drinks, what every drink tastes like,
Well,
how to
that's
work the register. I need to know everything.
That's the thing. Like when it comes down to it, a supervisor role, as like other jobs present themselves, the less they require you to know about the actual job, and the more they require you to be a certain type of person. From my experience, at least, because I work with a bunch of people, a bunch of supervisors that don't know fucking dick all about anything anybody does. They don't even know what they're doing. They don't know anything at all, period. They're fucking brain dead 99% of the time. They just sit there and be like, we want result. It's like, but did you ever think of this? It's like, that's a really good idea. You should apply to be a supervisor. Apply to be a supervisor? No, rejected.
I know food safety like the back of my hand. I guess that's what made me look like a supervisor. I don't know, but
my job gets
Just
stuck in my
you
fucking
just
dick. I'm saying.
Rayshawn, you just run with that job. Just keep doing you.
yeah, I am. Today was my second night being a solo closer, like a solo supervisor. Yesterday
Did you
was my
tell
first,
people,
and
hey,
I was
clean,
so
see this dirt here? Clean this up, bitch. I ain't got time for this shit.
Yeah,
you
it's gonna
know,
be a fucking Hitler.
I do not like to micromanage, and I do
I'm
not
kidding.
like to babysit.
I hear you.
I don't like to be. Micromanaging is a terrible managing. It's a terrible way to manage people. In my honest opinion, nobody likes it, and it doesn't work in the end. You may micromanage, and you can see statistics and judge them, but like, a person's never gonna get better when they always know somebody's watching them. Most people don't react very well when they know someone's breathing over their shoulder. So
I be having fun with my crew. We be cracking on, making jokes at each customer, man.
that's good shit.
I have something.
That's
to
the
say about
shit.
every
That's what I miss. That's what I miss. I mean, I tried to do it in my job, and one girl was like, she was laughing, and then she's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you said that." And I'm like,
like today,
they're all old women. Fuck.
Today I embarrassed one of my we call each other partners. That's the Starbucks lingo. I had I embarrassed him because we went out and got him cake or whatever. We sent another partner to go get him cake, and then I took him in the back so he won't see what's going on in the front. Just started talking to him about labels and shelf lives and stuff like that. And then I went out in the front, and then he came out, and I just said, "Yo, we got a birthday!" He was embarrassed. No one saw it coming. I just shouted out. Mad customers just started looking up and shit.
Whatever, man. Everybody's people. Have fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I always love when like staff like celebrate staff shit. Like fuck, that makes a good environment. And I mean, the clientele might not know what's going on, but who cares?
Hitting the wall.
I used to do that in Dunkin'.
I haven't hit the wall.
When I was a store manager in Dunkin' Donuts, I used to do that. for their birthday, I tell them to pick up whatever cake that they want, and then
Bar stream, bitches.
Very
I don't
nice.
know. I worked with this girl that I used to work with in a different location, and then she showed up at my job, and she was like, I've never met somebody that like wrote down everything. But I looked at her notepad, and it was like
How many times you fucking do that?
it literally looked like a serial killer's fucking.
My name is Mac Jones, and I like throwing the ball out of bounds.
I basically started telling everyone that she wrote like a serial killer and showing her notebook. But we were cool. It was kind of, when I say it, it sounds bad.
A
but
fucking lull in my life. Like, end. Oh, shut up! What do you ask you? Make yourself.
think
one ribs.
JP has entered a realm.
I'm past that realm. I'm just gonna throw that out there right now.
I mean,
I
don't like what you're doing with that drink. Why do you finger blast it first?
feel like I'm just in a fucking deep dark place right now.
I mean, that sounds terrible.
It's-
That's terrible. How do you know it's the yeast you don't like? What are you, a fucking... You understand everything entering your body? It's like, oh, that's the
How
yeast.
did you
that's the
hear
thing.
what I said? Number
Because
one,
I have microphones set up in your house. And cameras. See it.
They'll try and run for this with Evans. And he gets
Put
it to
there.
score. Good enough for the first. 7 yards.
yeah, we didn't win the no turnovers today thing. What? Everything all right over there?
It's not.
Score 5 offensive TDs. Have
You okay, basement?
No. I had to clear my nose.
Brandon, when a defense just simply the field on third down, and we all know
I kind of hate wear those jackets. I don't think I'd ever wear those
you're
jackets.
just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences in this game, no doubt. Third down conversion. And that
Fucking those like
after this one.
I don't know what they're called. The puffy jackets, like
ponchos.
No, it's not a poncho. It's definitely not a poncho.
Oh, you talking about those bubble coats?
Yeah, the bubble coats kind of look like a fucking couch.
And the hole closes quickly.
Couch?
He gets it
What's a
across the
couch?
35 to the 36.
A Chesterfield.
I'm sure that's going to be the
Fucking
formula.
bitch.
Just keep the ball on the ground, keep that
I'm gonna throw another interception just for that. That's all I'm gonna say.
If nothing else, they've already taken a couple
If I complete this pass, I will.
You need to wear a bubble jacket for the rest of your life. Oh my god. Bombs over Baghdad. No, he grabbed you. What the fuck? That shit. The black man wearing blackface. Is that allowed?
Ooh, that was close. I don't even know what I was gonna do,
Who
but I
are
was
those
gonna do
people?
it. That was beautiful. You're gonna get it. Charles Davis, shut your fucking pie hole. Because nobody wants to listen to anything you have to fucking say.
Okay.
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Oh, that's
Yes,
gonna be a
right.
pick.
Oh, look, he punched him in the head. Mustache is like, listen,
gonna
get your
punch
shit
it.
under control. We got a chance to win this game.
Heather's over
We
here
haven't won
like,
any game.
look, bitch.
We got 11 minutes left. I'm not shaving my mustache. My wife says she likes it. I mean, here's the thing, Heather.
Yes.
Facial hair or no facial hair?
For who? This guy? I mean,
facial hair or no facial hair when it comes to wanting to sit on someone's.
What are you asking?
I mean,
I don't know, just in general for like.
I'm just gonna say this, Basement. All three of you guys on the call all have facial hair.
I have no facial hair. I'm shaved like a fucking baby otter.
I can't be like
they're
that.
not
I have to have facial hair.
No, I'm fucking just.
little dance.
My curtains match my drapes. And I'm
How many
completely
sacks
shaved.
is that?
Fucking feet to eyebrows.
Hey, have you ever noticed how I go from no hair to hair?
Well, you never go to actual hair.
No hair?
It stops at a point. But like what you got going on.
Hair.
What?
I don't even
I
know.
like your goatee. But with JP then, no hair or hair?
Oh no.
Or
What?
counts
Motherfucker.
on his face.
I actually try a goatee look for my.
I don't have the
Man, as well.
connectors, man. Nothing ever connects with me. Like I got fucking Pervo stash.
Fucking
The Pervo stash never connects to my fucking beard, so I'm gonna be Pervo for life.
Looking to throw. Jones.
Why
Another throw it out of bounds because of Mac Jones. There's Alabama open and then there's NFL open, and apparently the fucking sideline is wide open.
Talk your shit.
Uh-oh, I just pooped my pants a little.
As he'll come on to kick this one away.
Let it percolate.
Time for the percolate. Time for the percolate. I
That's a
don't.
terrible name.
It's a song.
Percolator.
It's a song. Literally, Google it. It's a song. Where's my hat?
Google me, baby. That's a song too.
I'm not even talking about the fucking beer meat. Is that got beer? Got beer? No. So
How can I
There's
grow
this-
connectings? Like, how can I connect my mustache to my beard without like some sort of
just
for
draw.
men?
Just draw.
I've done that, and people are like, "Where's your helmet?" And they held my hand while I crossed the fucking street.
Basement. Serious question for you. You know what November 30th is, right?
Yeah. Are we gonna play it? You goddamn right we are.
So, if y'all don't remember, and this me being serious for a second, Chance, he wanted me and Basement to play Tecmo Bowl. We will do that again. We will, like I said, yearly, we will do that.
What? Every September 30th.
November 30th.
Oh,
November
okay.
30th, me and Basement will play Tecmo Bowl for Chance. It was something, and if y'all don't remember, like, he literally messaged that to me, and 2 days later he was gone, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna do it. So what we're going to do is me and Basement on November 30th will play Tecmo Bowl on the Switch, and
Damn right.
that's how we do's it.
Yeah, we'll play a good old matchup of us both not really knowing how to play Tecmo.
It'll be fun. It was fun last week.
We'll make a fun night of it.
We did, and
that's the guy that I miss that man.
Mhm.
He's the dude that, like, I mean, it's online and everything. People say what they want, but like, there's certain people you meet that do make an impact, and he
Yep.
was one of
Yeah.
those guys that did.
He did.
And
To me.
like, it just came out of nowhere, and like, in a time that was already tough for a lot of people, it was like, I don't know, man. It was just something that came out of nowhere where I was really, like, we were all kind of really online and talking to each other, and my like regular life outside of online had been put on hold due to COVID-19. So we were all kind of, I was closer to more of the online than anybody else at that point. I don't know, it just it hit me different, man, and I miss that man. I can say that with utmost certainty.
I'm
He
challenging
was a cool
that
dude.
shit. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I wish he was involved a bit more, but I know he had struggles health-wise, and that's the only stuff.
Hey.
But I do miss that guy. It came out of nowhere, and it did hit me hard.
Harder
Harder than I thought it would. It hit me harder than I thought it would because, like, I mean, I've never met him or anything like that.
And we do have, and we will do, and it's a little teaser for our football chat, our football thing. We will do that again this year too.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Oh no, we ain't not gonna do it. The wording's gonna change because it's not gonna be called what it was last year.
I'm invested in him.
Yeah, you should be. It's not going to be called what it was last year, but it's going to be called something that he called everybody. And that's all I'll leave it with. You'll like it. I like it already because I called it, and I didn't. And I'll tell everybody after we end this if I don't fucking 12-hour stream this shit.
Well, I look forward to both those things, man. I mean, he was like, though he was like not really involved.
Good God, on Friday afternoon in the morning. We're
What,
just
you
gonna.
pile drive that,
we're
man.
gonna score. We're gonna score.
Shit!
We're gonna score. We're gonna
That was a crazy play just now.
Oh, yeah,
That was crazy just now.
10 out of 10, best play of the night. That was ridiculous.
That was crazy right there. That was a good one.
A man got fucking pile driven, and then nobody could stop that. Look, you got the cultists loving you.
Somebody
That
make
was
sure
good.
you clip that shit.
That was good. Well, it's forever on YouTube, so.
For the Houston Titans.
Heather's like, don't wake her up.
Titans.
Don't wake her up. I can tell you right now, that kid is probably fucking awake.
Couldn't even follow up.
Yeah, but you know what? I'll take what I got. Super
That was
solid.
beautiful.
Best play of the night. Best play of the night.
The funny thing about that is I got tripped and I was like really slow for a second. And
I mean,
drunk.
it started off with a man all of a sudden being vertical the wrong way.
Yeah, he was doing the spinning
Like,
room.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what.
He's like, I guess this is the end for me. Paralyzation. He instantly went pile driver.
Breakdance.
I don't even think anybody touched him. He just like, I guess I'm gonna pile drive myself. You're on live television.
Looking like draws.
Oh god. He's gonna puke. He's never gonna walk. Oh my god. We're all dry. Poor old Draws, man. I just remember him like showing up. He's gonna puke. It's like, yeah, he's never gonna walk. He's never gonna feel anything from his neck down. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh, you sack! And I do it!
It's fucking Sack City.
We're gonna swag up in here.
Grab them sacks.
You
Oh,
play district in fucking Houston because the sheer amount of sack you're fucking showing.
oh my God, that was. My nose is like enthusiastically running.
So is my penis. I gotta go take a piss.
Okay.
I'll make it.
I
if
mean,
I
I just
pray.
peed my pants, so it's okay.
Well, you know, whatever. That's how grown men do. All right, just listen, bitch. You may not be 16, but here it comes.
He's gonna piss. He's gonna piss.
Oh my God, that was glorious. Why are they fucking?
I think they let their guard down a little bit with sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
There's a ball thrown.
He's up at 159 yards passing.
45 before it's brought down. 11 more on that one and another first down.
It's the remix to Ignition.
Back to throw. Jones.
Hot and fresh, I've been pissing
Jesus
on little
Christ.
girls' faces.
How many?
Sorry.
All right. How many sacks do I have in this game?
I mean, how many sacks do you have in real life?
Personally, 2.
No, 1.
I've literally sacked the quarterback twice. in my life.
Oh, you have 2 sacks. That's 4 testes.
I have
Oh, how many
1
users
sack
that?
with 2 testes.
Uh-huh. Well, you know, if you're gonna have more of one thing than the other, I would say testicles.
That's what I said. 1 sack and 2 testes. I don't know.
It's like a better version of a Nerf gun. I got more ammo.
I'm winning.
I don't know how, but I'm witnessing.
You ain't shit.
I'm definitely not shitting. Yet.
fucking throw was that?
I don't. It seems like the Patriots have been hit with some sort of plague.
Rookie quarterback.
I mean, I can buy into some of the
can't throw
throws that are happening because I'm putting a
All
lot
of them
pressure.
being terrible. There was
Yeah,
one
but-
throw
I mean,
where he threw
yes.
forward and it went right and probably hit a fan in the face.
I mean, if I was a realist, I would have reset this game a long fucking time ago. But I'm winning, so I'm just gonna go with it.
Yeah, true.
What?
It's all making sense now.
I don't even know what the fuck I did. I have no idea what's going on right now. I am just pressing buttons. Oh my God. He has 28 carries for 64 yards. I've only seen a game like this one time in my life, and that was when I was in high school. We actually had negative 50 yards of total offense. It was great. It was like the most glorious thing ever.
So would people say you were worse in high school?
Not me. The entire team. We scored 21 points in 9 games.
But better in college, right?
Oh, no, I never went to college for football. It didn't go over my head because Frank Kaminsky was really good in college.
Was he, though? The guy looks like
Yes.
a fucking French horn.
He was good. He was good. He was good. He was player of the year.
He was good in college.
Mm-hmm.
Get it on a t-shirt.
Average
He
20
should
points a
have
game.
never left college, to be honest.
You're probably right on that one, but hey, what are you gonna do?
You know what? He's not terrible in the NBA.
No, I mean, I will say this. I mean, in the NBA Finals, if it wasn't for him, I don't think Phoenix would have been anywhere near the Bucks.
It's the Kaminsky effect. You know?
It was. It was. So essentially, this game is over.
Is it actually over, or is it a
I have 2 minutes to go. So if I get one more first down, this game's over. And this motherfucker will just, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do.
Well, that's what happened.
Oh, and he hurt himself as he hit the quarterback, because my quarterback is fucking brick.
Built for tough.
We'll get a report.
Do you guys have a mandate, like a tentative mandate set in tentative stone for when all vehicles have to be electric? For where you live?
Nope. Because
we do.
they can't mandate that shit here.
Well, we do. And the funny part is, I'm like, electric vehicles? Sure, I'd get one. I look at the government like incentive. We'll give you $1,000 off a $45,000 vehicle. I'm like, well, yes, I'm
That's
driving
not
my
enough.
Honda
It's not
Accord
enough.
for the rest of my life.
If the way it is here, oh shit, that's not good. If you tell me I have to fucking get, oh no. If you
Dolphin? Free Willy into the.
If you tell me that I have to get if you tell me I have to get a vehicle, you better give me some sort of credit, or you better, because I
You
pay.
better just give me a fucking vehicle because I'm not
but
buying.
that's
Like,
essentially
I mean,
what I'm
come on.
saying. Either give me the fucking vehicle, or give me some sort of tax credit where.
I mean, I'd accept if they were going to give me like 30% off or something. Well, not now, but in the future when they're proposing to do it, because, like, I'm not buying a brand new fucking Tesla at $50,000, getting $1,000 off, and be like, I'm saving the environment.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
You definitely can't do that in New York.
Well, they're doing here. There's an incentive to have everything electric. I think it's by 2035. It's never going to happen because by 2035, everybody that doesn't want to buy electric because electric's too expensive and is only getting $1,000 from the government is going to say no. I mean, and then they're going to be like, well, we're going to tax you extra for driving non-electric.
I mean, my dad has. And my dad is a genius. He said, but the problem is with it, he said, if only cars could run on water.
Well, they
true.
can.
True, it'd be cheaper, but then we'd run out of water and we would have nothing to drink.
Well, you can run on salt water.
That's
or
his
you could run on
process.
garbage like the DeLorean, which was garbage.
Right, but I think that's why they did what they did with that. But so I ended up winning, and I threw 4 interceptions in this game.
They're taking pictures of you.
I'm sure they are.
You should kiss a kid because the NFL loves that shit.
Yeah, you're correct. You're correct because that's Tom Brady.
Tom Brady's out there getting massages. Kid comes in, he's like, "Give me a mouth kiss." Add some tongue later, Timmy. Fucking creep.
I mean, so
who's a man that kisses their child that's a boy on the mouth? You think that's weird? I think that's weird. I think that's super weird.
I think it is. I personally think it is. I mean, I've never kissed my father on the mouth. My father never kissed me on the mouth. And I probably would have punched my father in the mouth if he tried kissing me.
I feel like for me, the mouth is like a no-go zone. I'd be like, I'm gonna kiss your cheek, kiss your
I
forehead,
mean,
kiss
I
my
will.
cheek,
I
kiss
will
your forehead.
say this.
I
I will
mean,
say
you might not be able to stop your kid from like giving you a peck on the mouth because they will just
Okay,
get
I
into a
was
kiss
just gonna
mode.
say because
That's what Wendy does.
Wendy does.
Yeah.
She grabs and then fucking she does this and then she's like, "Ugh."
But like
But-
like a 10-year-old or like a kid that's
oh
like
no.
yeah, like well, how
That's
old was
different.
fucking Tom Brady's kid? He's in like fucking goddamn, he's not a baby. Coming in there, he's like, give me a kiss. Let me
Like
He's in
like
sixth
tongue
for
grade.
your
me
He's in
fucking
sixth
personally,
grade.
for me personally, I have never. I've got a 20. How old is 20? She will be 28. Danielle will be 28. Oh shit!
Mhm.
In 13 days, 12 days. 12 actually. I've never kissed her on the mouth.
I don't
She's
like
never-
the idea
She's
of
never.
like
So if
kissing a child in the mouth
we
after a
do
certain
if we
age.
do have that moment, like when she was younger, it would be on the cheek, or it would be. You know what a butterfly kiss is?
I don't. No, I don't know.
So
Yeah, I do know what it is. but,
essentially it's the nose. So noses
Yeah.
touch. So that's a butterfly kiss. We did that. So Tom Brady's a fucking weird ass motherfucker as is.
So is Titus O'Neil for kissing his
Oh,
fucking
Titus O'Neil is a weird ass
7-year-old kid on
motherfucker
his
too.
mouth. I don't like the mouth kiss action for like once your kid hits a certain age and it's like, you know what, I'll kiss your head, forehead, whatever, but like I'm not kissing your fucking mouth. It's kind of strange.
She licks. She doesn't kiss. So no, I'm being sarcastic because she did it to her. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. She did it. But I personally like. I'm like when Wendy. I'm like here. That's
Yeah,
the kiss. That's the kiss. I'm like kisses, and she'll like and do that.
I mean,
It's
there's a difference between like, obviously, like there's a difference between like how you use a mouth kiss, but it's just like because like certain emotions are so ingrained in mouth kissing that I don't think I could get behind.
So a quick story.
ideal.
The weird thing about the mouth kisses, growing up as a kid, you see shit, and my mom and dad, who have been divorced since I was 9 years old, so it's been, and I seen them kiss maybe once or twice, and I seen my mom kiss my dad on the lips one time, and the way he kissed her, was the way you see on TV. It's like, like you're fucking all fucking frothing in the mouth.
Yeah, you
I
gotta
did that
French
to my
that
mom,
bad
and
boy.
she grabbed me. She said, "You ever fucking do that to me again, and I'll throw you across the room." I'm like, time served. So if that makes sense, because as a kid you see shit. Like Heather and I, and I'm not gonna lie, we don't kiss each other a lot. I'm not an affectionate person, right?
I am super affectionate. I will
Heather punches me in the face all the time. She's an asshole. That's her way of saying I love you.
But I also feel like as people get a
It's
bit
not
older, they get a bit less like overtly affectionate. I mean, there is affection, but yeah, like like the days of like the PDA and the fucking slobbering all over each other is not really there. I mean, you're more reserved in your emotions, but it's also like when certain things hit, that's different, right? Like you're not gonna be fucking. I don't know. The idea of like the lovey-dovey fucking high school bullshit is dead, and if you're engaging that at my age, then it's probably not a good idea.
I mean, I'm going to agree with you. The public display of affection.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she does it, whether she wants to.
Well,
She
I mean, like a kiss, a kiss on the
hand holding and the back rub.
We don't even hand hold, but every now and then she'll do the whole. And I'm not gonna, because I'd be touching her boob, and I'd be like, "Oh, Ric Flair," but
I don't like the hand
So
holding.
like
hand-holding, I
doing
don't
the
care
whole.
about.
Though I'm gonna wipe. Like whenever I'm sitting in my chair and Heather walks by me every now and then, she does the whole. I'm here. I love you. That's. I mean, whatever.
I'm talking about
But that's I mean, you're not
out in
public.
public.
You're in your
do
chair.
that.
Who the fuck
Your
are you
back,
explaining?
yeah.
to?
Yeah, I do it too.
Yeah, but-
It's not like
That's not PDA.
it's like I'm not
Uh,
flying.
Like, how dare you show PDA when we're in our own apartment alone?
Well, no, we do it at Walmart, but it's not. We do it, but it's
I
not
feel
like.
I mean, what the PDA I'm talking about is like when people are overly affectionate, like overly head
Right.
over heels with each other, going
More
crazy with
private.
each other, like fucking making out with each other in public. I mean, a kiss on the mouth or a kiss
Finish
on
my statement. So
that's
that's
cares.
the
This
problem I
is
have
normal
with-
shit.
I don't like I don't like public displays of affection.
Mhm.
Like
Depends on how far it's gonna go.
I've seen literal people dry humping in the middle of fucking Walmart. Like, dude, she's in a rascal.
Well, that.
She's
that's
in a
disgusting.
rascal. Leave her alone.
or the like when you look online, you see like Walmart people just made different, and you have like one guy with his hands down at the girl's fucking yorts, finger
Yeah,
blasting
it's-
her, and it's like,
I mean,
come on, man,
It's,
why is this
I-
happening in a public place?
Heather knows I love her. I wouldn't give her the world. And I have.
I don't own the
and
world.
She knows it. And I'm giving her that PDA now. She knows it.
I don't care.
Well, I mean, you can give like that. Like for me, like displays
Well,
of
you get
affection
what I'm
are
saying.
better served in like your own quarters. I mean, there's a degree of PDA that I think acceptable, and I think that's most people. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rayshawn. Correct me if I'm wrong. But there's a level of PDA that's like an acceptable level where there's like going too crazy.
No, it is because a lot of people be getting out of hand with it. Damn near close to having sex.
Well, I said dry humping in the middle of fucking Walmart, and I've seen it, where two 18-year-old kids in Platteville, where we live, there is like no metropolitan area, right? So it's essentially a bunch of fucking redneck farm kids. Hey, I ain't got nothing better to do. Let's go to Walmart and fucking ride around in the rascal and dry hump on it. That's essentially where we live. And you see like 17, 18, 19-year-old kids like, oh, we can make it on our own and we got this and let's dry hump in the middle of fucking Walmart. Like, why would you even fucking fathom that? I don't know how
They're
it is.
17, 18-year-old in a small town. So I mean that I've seen before, and I can forgive like the really young generation of doing that because they're getting used to it, and it's like, this is this. But when you see like the
I do
older
see
generation
people
do it,
my
it's gross.
age. I do
It's
see people
bad.
my age, or not even my age, but Heather's age, because she's
It's
like
bad. It's
20
bad.
years younger than me.
I don't like that.
It's bad. Like
Yeah.
it's like I'm gonna shove my tongue down her throat because she's mine. Like why?
I can't fathom acting like I'm in high school when I've been at high school for half my life.
Right?
Like, I mean, come on. But I've seen
It's all
it.
about maturity.
Yeah, it is, and I like, even if like, so to me at my age, if I was dating a girl that was
Well, that's-
10 years younger or something, I would be like, stop that shit. I can't be around you. I can't be
Aaron-
fucking doing that.
Aaron, I'm gonna tell you this right now, and Heather's got a nice booty. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. You don't know how many times I'd like to fucking grab that thing in the middle of fucking Walmart
I mean, I don't mind the random smack ass. I don't mind the random smack ass. I would say, but
Well,
it's just the
that's the kind of
attention
shit. But
grabbing.
then it's the
fucking-
smack and grabbing them and
Well, I mean, if you're gonna
bundle.
do that, if you're gonna make a
There.
fucking
And then it's like
dramatic
turn around
production
and then
of
I'm
it,
gonna
if you're gonna
fucking
do-
grab it and I'm gonna be like, it's like
if you're gonna
who
do
does
the
that?
if you're gonna do fucking Shakespeare presents JP grabbing ass, then yeah. But you can still grab ass or like slap ass subtly. It's the difference when like someone's in the corner fucking tonguing down a girl or vice versa, and they're literally like a step away from like it's like get a room thing.
It's like I there's nothing wrong with giving a quick peck on, but dude, Heather,
No making out in public. Ugh.
I have seen it.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't
Like
that.
I literally fucking in the toy fucking section with the 2-year-old kid
In the cart.
in the cart running down. Mom and Dad sitting there full on. We're gonna get her a bike. Oh yeah, that's what I'm all about.
Oh, yeah, you said bike.
That's
You said
like,
bike. Just put your tongue down inside my lower intestine.
yes, and that's exactly what I see. And I mean, like, and Heather's seen it. It's like it, and I'm not gonna lie.
Like,
It's
thing is,
usually
it's like,
in Walmart.
contain yourself,
In
man.
Walmart, it is too.
well, I mean, Walmart
well,
is
it
not
is-
the
they're
place
not all
to find.
two-sized.
But,
It is a 300-pound woman and a fucking 75-pound boy.
yeah. Oh my God. Why is that such a thing? But Walmart is like the place where you will not find class. Let's just be real. It's sad because Walmart is a place we all shop at. Every
me.
single person.
Right.
Me.
I mean,
They don't have
Walmart is a place a lot of people shop at because
I'm a New Yorker, bro.
where do
We
you
don't have-
shop?
We don't
New
have
York,
such
bro.
thing.
In the city, they don't have them.
Yeah,
but
they
have them
don't-
on Long Island.
They don't
Oh,
have.
yeah.
So, I personally, I like the public
I try to distance myself from Walmart. I've been there like maybe 3-4 times a year, but I don't normally go there because
Unfortunately,
I don't like it.
For some of our items, it's our only choice.
So I'm gonna fill you in on a little secret. I've never been I've never.
Yes, I agree.
I've never been. Don't Szechuan ribs. I've
This
never
one.
been about public displays of affection.
No way, not you, JP.
No, listen. Well, and the military has a lot to do with that. Here's why. No hair?
When I started to get
Here.
very affectionate in the military,
No.
I
See,
mean,
even when we come back from deployment, we're not supposed to show public displays of affection.
I don't agree with PD
Like-
public
if-
displays
like
of affection
if
in
I-
general.
if
too
I-
much,
like,
depending on how
Now
embarrassing
imagine
they are.
you come back from overseas
Yeah, but like,
and
okay,
you
so
see your wife, you can't run and hug her. She can run and hug you,
that
but
seems
then
weird.
you're like, oh, you shouldn't do this.
That's weird. That's not to me. That's just like I haven't seen you in forever.
No, and I
there's
get
certain,
you.
There's certain places and the military and returning from like duty. I think PDA is fine.
I agree with you. But imagine, and this
But
is why a
Walmart-
lot
No.
of divorces happen.
Well, I mean, there's more than just that. It's the fact that someone's away an entire time, and depending on their situation, there's a lot of like,
Well, okay, so if I was to leave, and I'll give you an example. If I was to leave and go away, who's
Mhm.
taking care of things back home while I'm trying to stay alive in a situation that isn't very conducive to fucking normal everyday living?
I think it's the added stress of everything that's gonna make everything fall apart.
Yep.
I mean, it's the person leaving, it's the person staying, and it's the responsibility of both of those parties. What's on the line for the person leaving? What's on the line for the person staying? I mean, it's not conducive for
And
relationships staying
I
together.
will tell you right now, and this is me speaking from experience, Heather would probably stab me in the fucking eyeball with the way that I was. I am more mellow, more accepting of accepting a hug from my loved one more than I used to be, which is why. And I'm not going to say that my ex-wife is at fault or didn't have anything to do with it, but I can tell you right now, me personally, like if she was to run and give me a hug 15, 20 years ago, I probably would have punched her in the face.
But is it more of a thing where like you have learned?
Yes. No, you're right.
Yeah. Okay.
You're right.
Yeah.
I if she was to come and give me a hug, I would be more accepting of a hug, but I would be like, why are you hugging me? What do you want? But if she was to come and run up and hug me, I would be like, get the fuck away from me and you my space, motherfucker. That's the kind of person I used to be. I'm not so much that person anymore, and I've kind of grown into, and I'm not talking about, like, you'll never see me shove my tongue down April's throat in public, ever.
No, that was a big
Say that
no,
one
no.
more time.
You're holding April.
That's a Freudian slip.
That's
Heather,
not a Freudian slip.
you
That's,
won't see
past,
me shove
Cookie.
my tongue down
I would
April's
hope
throat.
not.
You will never see me shove my tongue down Heather's throat in public or on camera, unless it's at our wedding or, where
I mean, I feel like there's
picture obligations.
Honestly, the weird thing is, how many people do you think? I've never been married, but how many times do you think in a marriage they're like, well, the kiss, how are we gonna handle the kiss? This is why I kind of hate marriage, because everything is so pre-planned. I have a feeling.
Yeah, I think I'd be good. For me personally,
no,
I'd be
but
okay.
like the people that I've known that have gotten married, it's like, and you're gonna do this dance. It's just this big production. It's like, I'd rather
Our wedding is not going to be anything like that, and if it turns out to start being that way, I will fire that wedding planner.
Oh, no,
Well,
no,
I mean,
if you're talking
I think
about the
it's like,
tapping of the
a lot of
glass,
people
that's a fun thing. And,
Well, a lot of
I don't know
people
what
I
you're talking
know,
about. What do
a
you,
lot of
what do you
people I
want
know are from a
Psycho?
different
When the
religion,
says,
and
right, some of them
they make
I'm at
production out of
mushroom
it.
stamper. I'll mushroom stamper. That's what'll happen. Instead of kiss the bride, I'll mushroom stamper. That's not happening because she'd probably cut my balls off. But
I mean, I feel like there's a respectable way to kiss the bride, and it's not fucking making out with her doing a crazy extent.
No.
Yeah.
If it was, it would just be a quick peck and move on with the
I
day.
feel like that you cling together for a while.
I'd give her a hug. I'd give her a hug until she kneed me in the balls. Like, that's enough. Yeah, because Heather will like. I'm gonna tell you straight up. We'd be laying in bed, and I start getting the frisky, and she's like, "Motherfucker, not today." I'd be like, I don't know what this means. Did I do something wrong? Or
It's like, how did I turn on Netflix?
actually, we canceled.
Do you want a massage while I turn on Netflix and slowly put my penis between your legs?
But no, public displays.
I'm telling you, a man giving a massage to a woman is going to end only one way.
Say it one more
Well, there's
time.
two ways.
A man giving a massage to a woman is only going to end in
Well,
one
of
way.
course, that's the way it goes. Because and this is speaking from experience. I'm almost 50. If I give Heather a massage, we're getting naked. or at
Yeah.
least halfway naked.
The
I'm getting
penis
halfway
is
naked because
coming
sometimes I
out.
can't reach above my fucking shoulder. But I've got arthritis.
I'm gonna be halfway for this
You
one,
laugh.
girl.
You laugh.
I hope you
I
like
have
orange
arthritis.
shirts.
I can't reach like
In what? In where?
my shoulder.
Oh man, arthritis is a fucking bitch.
It is. It is. That's the gout. When I have gout spells.
Man, I'm so happy I don't have it. My old manager used to have it really heavy in his feet, and it was so debilitating to him. He couldn't move. Right?
Yeah, you can't. Heather, see me like, like the next time I get it, we'll record it. Like I cannot. I literally the last time I had
It's
it,
like shards of glass, man. Bad news bears.
It feels like you broke your foot.
Yeah.
It's like and that pain of breaking your feet intensify that by about 10 because you can't hardly walk. I do. You've seen it, but it is so painful. Like Wendy will be like, carry me, and I'll be like, oh. At this moment, I would love to, but I can't because I can't fucking walk.
It's the other way I feel too. Like if I was to go and have kids, there's a lot of like you have like I look at my nephew and he's so fucking active, and I'm like, man, I don't know if I can keep up with. I know I can't keep up with a kid physically at this point in time.
Right.
Jesus Christ, I'd love to have kids, but like I don't want to miss out on that ever. So, geez, man. But I know I can't keep up with a fucking child's insane activity level.
With what's happened to you over the last year?
Just in general, health. Just in general, the last 4 years.
In general, I can keep up with Wendy pretty well.
Well, in the last 4 years, health-wise, I don't
really?
know if I can.
Your fucking eyes at that? I can keep up.
I don't know. I don't know if I can keep up with a kid, and I want to. Like, I'd love to have a kid, and I'd love to be able to do that with them. And I know it's a struggle and shit like that. Like, there's always gonna be trouble with the child. But like, I don't want to have a kid that I just watch from a distance. I'd hate that shit. I don't know if I'd be able to do that.
If it ever happens, there will be a day where you sit there and say, fuck you.
But like physically, I don't know if I can. I physically don't know if I can keep up with a child. Which is
I have not had the health problems you have had, and I can't keep up with Wendy.
Which is where I'm like, I mean, I could do some things, but I can't even keep up with a fucking dog now.
Wendy is all about. Okay, so right now Wendy is all about fucking watching videos. She sees mom and dad watching.
Well, she's what, 2.5, almost 3, right? When's her birthday?
So, but she's all about fucking watching videos, and it's her mom. Like she watches what's that? Brandon, what's his fucking Brandon Ferris. She watches
YouTube
that shit.
And fucking Paw Patrol or whatever.
Heather will sit down, or I will sit down, and if we're talking to like what we're doing now, Wendy feels she has to be there because she might fucking miss something. So I think
kids in general, they just want to be part of your life as much as possible,
right?
And they're gonna copy everything you do.
Oh yeah.
Wendy wants to go outside and play.
Yeah.
With me, every time she wants to go outside and play, if I'm working from home, I can't. Because I'm actually sitting at my computer where I have to answer emails or whatever the fuck it is that I'm doing that day. And Wendy won't let Heather sleep at night, so when Wendy can't go outside and play because Heather is so fucking tired because Wendy won't sleep. Wendy won't sleep, and it's nothing. It's because we're like right now we're going so late. She feels like, oh my god, I'm missing something. We've got a breaker.
My sister's kind of in this, like, pretty much in the same boat as you guys. Like, she's taking care of the. She was at least. She just went back to work, but before that, she was off for like 2 years, right? So she was in the same boat where she would be responsible for the baby a lot, and this the significant other would be working, right? So like you always like the person taking care of the baby is relatively the most drained. Like in
Oh,
her respect.
I hear you.
I mean, the other thing too is like, I mean, I'm talking about a guy that's probably like, I don't know, I think he just hit 40 or he's 38, so he's a bit like younger, so he probably has a bit more energy. But he also has, like, they have a lot of land, so he has to go out and mow the lawns and shit like that. So it all takes time. But in the end, it's like she's been stuck with the baby. But like during COVID and shit like that, I've seen. I hope this shit fucking ends because that baby is lost. It can't like I was there and I've been there multiple times and the baby is so attached to mom that like any other entity that enters that world is like foreign and he just fucking stares at you. Like I've been around him for like multiple days. I was around him for like 4 days and he was just like he never warmed up.
Fucking Wendy
fucking
stares at me. Like she'll yell at me. Like I'll walk towards Heather, and Wendy will be like, "No, no, 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 no." Like, what? I can't hug your mom. Like I get what you're saying.
They get attached to the primary caregiver, which is Heather, right? At this point, like to be honest.
Yeah, no, she is, because even when I'm
like
working,
the youngest age, yeah.
Even when I'm working, and I will get up every once in a while, and I'll get her chocolate milk
Or change her
diaper, but
well, I mean, this guy, like, okay, so her boyfriend went away to get hernia surgery, and he was away for 4 days. By the time he came back, the kid treated him like a fucking stranger.
Of course.
Like it happens that fast for someone not to be in their lives. They're honestly like my dog. It's like a dog. At the very young ages where they're like loyal to one person because they are so curious, but they're also so apprehensive.
So Wendy, like when I went back to work, like before COVID hit, like now when I come home from work, she's like, oh, "What's that?" She's like, and Heather will say, "It's Dad," and then she'll come running around the corner and realize it's me. But like when I was home, I was here, and she kind of warmed up.
That's because you were here every day.
But then when I went back to work, which was, I don't know, about 5 months ago, I went back to work and then we started following this routine. But actually, she's gotten better with that.
Yeah. When she was really young and just starting to notice faces.
Really young, like before she almost started walking, like she would crawl. She was still crawling. She'd be like, "Who's here?" Or
and
whatever.
She would just stare at him like,
"Why are you home? What the fuck are you doing here?" But now she's to the point where she knows, like, she knows who Grandpa is. She knows who Grandma is. And I'm tearing up because who Grandpa is.
Man, I feel you, bro.
It's right now, and Rayshawn, bless you.
Rayshawn knows better than both of us.
Yes. Well, both my stepsisters and my youngest brother knows because they lost their mother, who is married to my father, so they know. The next few months are going to be really difficult for me.
They will be.
Sunday is probably going to be one of the most emotional times because my dad has not been around his brothers and sisters
years.
For 3 years.
Did they live like at a
We
state,
don't
or
live that far away from each other. It's the whole
COVID?
no. Because it was
Oh, it's
before
just
COVID. It's just my dad is in a different place.
no. I
So
mean,
I'm gonna
I get that more than you might think.
here is the thing. My dad, he's a
hermit.
He's a hermit.
Yeah.
He'd rather stay at home and not be bothered. I shouldn't say
Same.
It's not that he
I
doesn't want to be
mean-
bothered. He can't see.
well, yeah, well, before then, even he was more of
How old is he?
my dad
72.
will be 72 next month.
He's not that old to be
No.
honest.
He's lived a really hard life though.
Yeah, I mean,
through what he's gone, and
I guess
that
so.
will be popping up on my channel because Heather and I next week are going up there. Probably the first episode will be revealed probably next week on my channel. And it's going to be recorded, so I might even create a different channel for him. But he's going to talk about his life. And my dad's lived a hard life. He was raised by a man who served in Iwo Jima. And was one of the few to come back from that. And he was a farmer, dairy farmer. So he milked cows for a living, raised corn. I mean, and if you got in trouble, like you'll hear some of the stories. Like I lived some of it, but he's like, go get me a switch. He never hit me with said switch. And what I mean by a switch is you come back with a log and he comes back with something that
well, yeah, you come back with part of a tree.
you come back with a whip.
Yeah, basically.
He go find a whip and then hit you with it. But I never got that. Dad did. So my dad will tell you stories, and Heather's there might even be a book, and that's what my dad wants, so we're probably going to write a book out of this. He's written poems. My dad served in Vietnam, so my dad's lived a hard life. He's lived a good life. He doesn't regret anything. He's told me he doesn't regret anything that has ever happened, except for a couple of things, and it has to do with me and my brother, which will probably be a part of because I'm going to ask him that question. And that might be the hardest question I ask him, but it needs to be asked. Because
Well, at
he's
least
never
he's
really
at least
answered.
he's
He's
honest.
apologized. He's apologized for it, but he's never really answered that question for me. For me. Now, my other brother, I don't know. But it's not everything's good in life, and I think that's just within general. But my dad and I have become, we argue, but that's just our family in general. Everything's political.
I don't really argue with anybody.
Oh, I fucking argue with my dad.
If
I'm
I
like,
can help it. I mean, we've talked, but we
Mhm.
never really argued. I mean, I don't think I've ever really argued with anybody.
I used to argue with my mom.
Yeah, I
About,
mean,
like,
I guess like,
differences.
when does an argument become an argument, right? You know what I mean? Like when I talk to people that are understanding, I'll never consider it an argument. If that makes sense. Like we have different opinions,
right.
and we can discuss opinions, but like I've never really argued to the like an argument to me is like differing opinions and we never see eye to eye and
Right.
it just ends in and that
So-
very rarely happens
I'm gonna.
because I'd rather just hear someone else's point of view. I'd rather concede to an argument because I don't care who's right or wrong, but I'd
Mhm.
rather hear your point of view and understand it or try to, right? But it's good to hear that at least, like JP, in your respect, at least he's open to kind of opening his life,
Right.
which is something that's great. I don't know, man.
My dad he's never. Uh, so I'm going to run the Pro Bowl here in a sec. Just give me a second. Let me.
Don't worry, take your time, man. And like, I mean, but the thing is too, like, I guess like whatever we want to consider arguments or conversations, the things you remember with people. And Rayshon, I didn't want to cut you off because I'm looking for some help, and you are an expert at this point in time, and so is, I mean, we're all going through shit right now, and to some respect.
So, I mean, go ahead, Risha.
I don't understand the question. What's the question?
I mean, I guess
so essentially, so everybody that knows, my dad is probably going to die before Christmas. And I'm talking about death, losing a parent. I've never experienced that. So essentially, I've been close to that. Like, I've had grandparents that I've considered essentially a father or a mother to me. What's it like actually, and this is a weird question because I've never experienced it. What's it like losing a parent?
It's a feeling that you cannot get used to. That's all I can say.
Well,
it's like that empty,
it's an experience.
That void in your life that's missing.
So I think I mean I can kind of understand what he's saying, Basement. To be honest with you,
I mean,
it is an experience that you. Anything happening is an experience, but it's something that you can't explain.
It's something you can't explain. Everything that happens in your everyday life is going to remind you of.
That's already happening, though. Everything I've watched on television, I mean, anything I've seen on TV shows or movies, there's that, like, statement they say where I'm like, that's applicable. That's applicable. That's applicable. And I will tell you right now, my mom or dad aren't dead. But I don't foresee good health for, like, I don't think my mom's going to live very long.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes down to it, I mean, my situation is so complex, man. It's so terrible because of the complexity of it. With just what's happening with my mom and what's been happening with my dad mentally. So there's so much more than just someone, I guess, passing. And it's going to take its time, and it's going to be slow, which is going to be terrible. But there's no death sentence, but there's no life assurance, if that makes sense.
I think the difficulty with losing a parent like Rayshon. So, how do I explain this? And I know I threw your name out there. So, when you say death sentence, a death sentence, you know when it's going to happen.
If there's some solace in that, there's some way to prepare.
Okay, so with my dad, he told me when I was 15, 16 years old, he's like, I will get cancer, and I will die from said cancer. When it happens, I don't know. And I think I'm ahead of the curve with hard
I
to
mean,
explain.
as bad as it
I'm ahead of the
sounds, there
curve
is
when it
solace
comes to.
in knowing it will happen
I,
and knowing
I
when
can
it could
tell you right
happen.
now. I can tell you right now. I am okay with him telling me he's dying.
Yeah,
But the
At
day
least your
that it
parent was.
happens, the day that
it's
it
different.
happens,
It's gonna be so different.
it
I
is
know
going to
it
be
will be.
so different because he may.
Rayshawn knows more than
I'm going
both
to
of us,
tell you
but
right now, everybody.
I think for him,
I'm going to tell you
just
right
take
now,
advantage of the few opportunities he gives you. He's not going to throw very many
and
interceptions.
I shouldn't say this on. I'm not. In fact, I'm not going to.
you don't
I'm
have to.
just
We
gonna
can end the
tell. I'm just
stream
gonna
and we
tell
can
you right
talk. That's
now.
all
I'm
good.
just gonna tell you right now.
Because the longer that drive goes,
My dad's gonna go to sleep. I'm never gonna hear him say another word,
forget trying to set anything
and it's
up.
gonna be
They have the advantage. They feel like they have the
me
matchup,
that did
and they're
it.
just attacking right now.
Does that make sense? Or no?
Well, I mean, do you have the order to DNR?
I do.
Yeah.
Used to have a coach just tell us all the time, those scouting reports.
I mean, the thing is, it's weird because he seems like in sound mind, so they probably give him
They scouted this
the
team.
ability to make that decision.
He
But
has already made that decision.
That play successful.
yeah,
If it happens, flip that switch.
I mean,
Well,
I
my
actually,
mom died right in front of me, so
No, no,
suddenly.
no. I can tell you right, Rayshawn, I'm going to be right there with you. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to be there when it happens.
but okay, so Rayshawn, like, your mom passing away was unexpected, right? There was no really precursor, or
No, I mean, I wouldn't say. And then Rayshawn, I know I'm
when I
speaking
say
again, but
unexpected, I mean like there wasn't like a date and time, or like a date in general. It was her. Didn't she have a pacemaker and it failed
She had
her?
a pacemaker. She had breast cancer, and she
Oh
had
yeah.
asthma. She had osteoporosis. She has a lot going on.
What was
Right.
it like? The fact that they
However,
couldn't really treat, like the breast cancer was too advanced or
no,
something,
no,
or
no. Breast cancer was a non-factor in her death.
well, with older women, it usually is. They progress very slowly, but
Because they
I'm
caught her thing in time. She actually was fight. She was taking these pills to prevent it from spreading. So
those yellow pills with the little fucking
I
divot in
honestly
the
did
middle.
not. I honestly did not see her pills until the
My
day
mom was
of her
taking the
passing.
same pills. Is taking the same pills.
What I was saying, was there a date and time? No, because yesterday we was just talking and everything. She was just telling me how she was proud of me, and I was just like, why do I'm not thinking of and that day she had told me, forgot what she had told me. Oh yeah, she also said it again. Oh, I'm proud of you. I'm like, Mom, why you keep telling me that? She was not transparent at all, trust me. Yeah, she
I
took a
think my
shower.
dad will probably be the same way, but we will know because my dad's showing signs of shortness of breath.
Yeah, my
Mhm.
mom had that too.
So
Me too.
he's actually, I think my dad's going to be pretty upfront with us. Like we were all together except for my youngest brother. Last week was it last weekend, Heather? I think Heather fucking passed the fuck out on me. But so yeah, it was last weekend. So we were up there last weekend, and I had my my full brother. Was it last weekend? It was my full brother, Jarrett. JD. Sorry, I didn't mean to fucking dox you. He wouldn't care. My stepsister Michelle. Sorry. Um, and then Kara, my other sister, stepsister. We were all up there, and I think it was one of the best days I think we've ever had as a family, literally. Like my dad is so like so the whole point of us getting together was trying to figure out what he wants to do. Got it. My dad's whole thing is I just want everybody to. He kept on saying, well, financially, it's like, Dad, nobody cares about fucking money. Stop with the fucking money thing. What do you want? This whole thing was about what he wants. And I think we got that pretty much out of the way. So Sunday, we are getting together, and this is where I'm talking. He's lost one brother and one sister to cancer. Both my grandma and grandpa passed. So my aunt, who is the oldest, has fought brain cancer, she's fought breast cancer, she's fought liver cancer, and she is almost 80 years old. She is the oldest. She's going to outlive my father, I think. And they are like 9 years apart. Because my dad will be 72, 71, 72.
Unfortunately, at a certain point in time, age doesn't really play
No,
a factor.
no, and I get that. But
yeah, I know.
So we're all getting together this weekend on the farm that I grew up on as a young, and I'm gonna make videos. There might be little short snippets where I'm gonna make videos of where I grew up as a young man, a young JP on a farm, dairy farm, where I was taught, hey, this is how you pull on a tit. Hey, this is... So I'm going to get to experience this, and I talked to my aunt, and bless her soul, she is the second youngest. She's not the youngest. We are getting together with my dad, and we're just going to sit around on Sunday, and I think my whole point is getting the whole family together. We're just going to sit around and talk. Just not even about dad. We're just going to talk about whatever. Whatever happens, right? Because that, for me personally, whatever happened, like me playing fucking video games, if I shut the game off because I threw 7 fucking interceptions in the game, it happens, right? Whatever happens, right? And the thing that I've seen death, and it's not pretty. I've seen the most gruesome of deaths. This one probably will be the most gruesome death I've ever seen. And I'm being real with everybody here right now. And I don't mean to get dark. But he doesn't want any medication. If that makes sense. Essentially,
He's dying of liver cancer, right?
He's dying of lung cancer.
Lung cancer.
But here's the thing: I went to the doctor with him, the oncologist, and they showed us the CT scan. And the CT scan, if you don't know, they take it by slip.
I've got to do one in October.
So they do it, and they take a scan of your whole body, and they do it by section. Okay, so the scan doesn't happen all at one time. It takes scan after scan after scan.
They put you in a tube, and the tube moves really fast, and it's like, breathe in.
Yep.
And they inject you with radiation, and it makes you feel like you want to piss yourself.
Yes. So he did that,
Mhm.
and it took pictures, and we went to the oncologist. We showed up. He has it all over in his lung. He has one great big, and I swear to God, the tumor, and I'm showing you a picture. Okay, imagine that being a little picture of a tumor. Just a little
I
picture.
I had a, you close that fist. I had that tumor in my chest when I was 2 years old.
Right. So, yeah. So he's got that in his chest. He also has one in his spine that is about the same
No,
size. He
it's
has one
gone
in his
everywhere.
liver that has engulfed his
Yeah.
entire liver. He
Well, I
has
mean,
one.
that's yeah.
I mean, the thing about it is what they do with
It's
this stuff that makes you want to piss your pants is it lights everything up. It lights up the cells that have cancer.
yeah, it's radiation, and they'll just show you. It's an in-depth look at your body, right?
And
Uh,
essentially, yep. And
in the
essentially,
end, like where especially when you look
that's
at
all.
like where cancer goes, and it's like it's where it starts. So wherever it starts is it can go anywhere else in your body, right?
Right.
But it's always where it starts. So if you have, say, lung cancer, you can have lung cancer in the liver.
Yes. So
And once it gets to the liver, it's not a good outlook.
no, and Dad's accepted that, but the whole thing was, and I forgot where I was going to go with this. What was I
It's
talking?
the one thing that I think that is a saving grace is the
Oh,
spirits of the person involved. Like your
so
father.
my dad is actually in good spirits. Like when I call him, he does. I ask him how he's doing. I'm fine.
That
That's my
is
dad's
you
attitude.
I don't like. I'll get into my shit, but I prefer to get it into it off air. So I
Hmm.
don't know how much I want. Like, I mean, I can share. I can share with other people if people want to hear. It doesn't really matter to me too much, but
So
it's so negative that I prefer not to. That's why.
I hear you. So my my dad had a. I think he had a. Didn't he have a CT scan in January? Right. My dad had a CT scan in January. Right.
Mm-hmm.
There was a little scar on his lung, just a little scar. It was like, oh, he smoked. It's
Mm-hmm.
gonna happen. Didn't think it was gonna be this quick.
Yeah. Same with me.
So he had a little, I mean, just a little scar. I mean, it wasn't even, it's like, we're not even going to fucking worry about it because it's a scar. Because he smoked. And even if they would said, well, you got cancer,
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything they were going to be able to do.
Well, at this stage, no.
So we went to this appointment 3 weeks ago, and it is all over his body. So from
Yeah.
January to now, it exploded.
Yeah.
So the thing is, and I think I pointed this out on my last stream. If you have a family member that served in Vietnam, please go to your local CVSO, Veteran Service Office, and please have that registered that they may have had Agent Orange, because that is apparently whatever Agent Orange is, it latches on to those cells, and when it happens, it happens, and there isn't anything you can do to stop it.
Mm.
That's where the research needs to go, as far as that goes. Cancer research, For people that are doing cancer research, I greatly appreciate everything that you were doing. You need to work harder, though. That's all I can say. I'm not going to shit on those that do
I feel
research.
like I just feel like there's so many. They probably hit so many blocks where it's like we're not gonna fix this.
Right. No, you're right. And that's
Which is so
bullshit.
unfortunate.
That sucks. It sucks. My dad has accepted the fact that he probably will not live past Christmas.
Well, the thing that I hate is the fact that I think cancer is at this point curable.
It
And I
is.
think
It has to
that,
be.
yeah, well, with the amount of money and research that's gone into it, I think there's a way to stymie it, just like just like AIDS. Like, AIDS is not curable, but they
It
can
is.
stop it from progressing, right?
Is
With the
there true
cocktails and
so?
everything, you can live with AIDS. And I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that with cancer, but we haven't hit it. And if we've hit it, they've hit it. And if they've hit it, I got a problem. And so does everybody else in this fucking world. Because cancer is the lead killer for most people. And it's a terrible disease. My biggest problem is not the fucking 70-year-olds, 80-year-olds, 90-year-olds dying of cancer. It's the kids, man. It's the fucking kids dying
Oh,
of cancer.
yep.
Come on,
I
how
fear
if you
that
have
every
good damn,
basement. Ever
it's
since. Yep.
so heartbreaking, man. I can't.
I
I
hear
donate to
you.
sick kids every year because they saved me, and I was saved from that fate. But how many people? And I was a kid, and like how many people have fucking fallen? Ah, man, it's like that's tough reality of
I
the
have
worst reality. That's the worst reality,
I
Fucking kids with
that
cancer.
yep. I sit there and like I lost my Uncle Ben. I was God, God damn. I don't even know. I wasn't 5, 6 years old. A 24-year-old man. And I know you're talking about kids, but even a 24-year-old man dying of cancer
Way
is
too young. Way too young.
way too young. Like I every day ever since, and it's became a literal reality to me that I could have it.
Well, I mean, it's a
Well,
like I'm
but
gonna say
my
it's
mom said it best, and it sucks. We all have it in our body. It's just a matter of what triggers it. You know what
well,
I'm saying?
it, yeah,
It's
but
weird. It's weird. It's weird to.
well, the thing is, like, I
It's
had I had non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, which is
okay.
similar to what Roman Reigns had, right?
Correct.
But the more dangerous version versus what he has, right?
Okay.
So I can't take pills and stuff. I'd have to chemo. I had that when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
So now I go back into the hospital with a pulmonary embolism, second time.
Right.
And they're like, "What's causing this?" Also, your lymph nodes are enlarged
Mm.
all around your midsection and everything. We don't want to do a biopsy now, but come October, if they're still enlarged and everything, we will do a biopsy. So I'm still on the fence. I might have the thing I had before. I
Mm.
might, and that's the least of my fucking worries right now. I'm gonna tell you.
I hear you. I hear you. I mean, I don't, but you know what I'm saying.
Like,
I.
I mean, I can deal with my future. I can deal with whatever comes my way. I can deal with it, and I can have a framework that helps me deal with it. But I can't deal with somebody else that can't deal with themselves. That's what's like. I mean, like, oh my god, I'm telling you right now, I might as well live in fucking hell for the last 4 years. I'm gonna tell you, it's been terrible. It's been absolutely terrible. And it's not like I'm not fucking sitting on my knees and, oh my God, poor me, poor this, poor that. Yeah, I've had my health issues, and yeah, they've all been dangerous, but it's not that. It's definitely not that. And
Right.
that's the problem. Like, I can't seem to escape from the terribleness. And it's not me, it's the bonds you build with people around you. I don't know,
Guys,
man.
I'm gonna go to bed.
I
All
get
right,
it.
man. Have a good night. And Rayshawn, we will talk to you tomorrow for the show.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm down. I mean, at this point in time, I'm not really gonna. I'm probably not gonna get into anything more on the
No,
show.
you don't have, you don't have to.
I'm okay with talking to you guys and everything. It's just
No, I hear you.
I
I
don't
hear
think
you.
it's gonna make for any entertaining anything. So
No, sometimes entertaining shit isn't what it's all about. And I'm going to be honest with everybody here right now. What we are doing, we do talk about these things offline. These kinds of things. It's not always shits and giggles. I mean, it is. If it wasn't for these people like Basement and Rayshawn and Gina and Connor and Trek and Bobbit and Rayshawn and Coop, I honestly don't know where I would be today.
yeah, I mean, especially during
I will
COVID,
tell you,
like how
I
important.
will tell you right fucking now. All I'm going to say, and I'm going to end the show with this: live your life to the fullest.
While you have a chance, I mean, the things you might think, I could do this later, or I could, see this person later, or do this thing later. Do it now. Do it now. Try to enact when you can, because you don't know.
No.
At any point in time, the rug could be swept away, and you might not be able to do that. And thank you, Aru. I love you, man. I love your hair, and I love the fact that a lot of people out there I mean, everybody's gone through shit. Every single person out there has gone through something in some respect. It's not a dick measuring contest. What it is a community or a communion of people that have gone through things. And we're much better when we lift each other up instead of putting each other down or
Yep.
trying to compare fucking stupid bullshit.
Yep.
And that's
do
what it is.
not. I do not care where you have been or what you have done. It's about the now for me. And it will always be about the now. And it always has been. I
Do your best to like and it saddens me when I see people that are in the twilight of their life thinking they still have time to do this and do that. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Don't put it off. Please don't put it off, because you never know when that choice can be stripped from you. You really never do.
Yep.
Enjoy what you have while you
Sure.
have it, and that goes for everybody of every age.
Now, on a happier note, y'all see me fucking beat the shit out of the fucking Patriots, even though I played like ass. So there's hope for everybody. There's hope for the AFC East. So next week, I will have gone through the whole season. I will fast forward through it. I have to have Heather keep reminding me, hey, you need to fast forward through that season, which she will, or else she will hide her boobies from me, because they're lovely boobies. That's all I'm going to say. Oh my God, that dude just got lit the fuck up. Did you see that? Mm-hmm. That was fucking lovely. We will next year, Basement. Next year, we will.
I can't wait.
Next week, we will be in Houston with the Tennessee Titans because, hey, I felt like moving them to Houston because that's where they were originally. Why they moved from Houston, I don't know, and moved to a smaller market. Who knows? But I'm moving them back to fucking Houston, and we're gonna make the Texans our bitch. That's all I'm gonna say. So that being said, I want to thank everybody. I didn't mean to get somber. Because sometimes you have to be real in order to be alive, if that makes sense. Basement, I love you. You know this. I know this. And I will show you my ass when we get off stream here. So that being said, I want to thank everybody for being here. Trek, I did like the discussion at the beginning. It was actually a fervent discussion. And if nobody was there, it was about the whole Ric Flair bullshit. Just to recap, I did shit on the AEW fans because they're some fickle fuckers. WWE fans are as fickle. Daniel Bryan's not wrong. Y'all are some fickle motherfuckers. Grow the fuck up. It's okay. It's only fucking wrestling. I will say this one thing. If you have not fucking watched it yet, you do need to watch that fucking Never Forget that the WWE did with that documentary, because it gives you perspective on what. And I know fucking WWE is terrible at what they fucking do right now. Get it. Got it. Good. But if you sit and watch that, it might give you some perspective on what they're really trying to do. And that's just entertain the fucking people. It doesn't always work that way. It makes those AEW fans look a little more fickle to me. If you watch that, you may not, but you may understand. It's not about fucking putting the title on fucking somebody. It might actually be about entertaining the people that are fucking trying to watch you and take their minds off the bullshit of real life every once in a while. And I never really got to that, but that was another thing that I wanted to talk about. Don't take shit so seriously. Yeah, we can shit on it. Yeah, we can say, well, I'm not going to watch it, which Basement has said. And I do agree with him because I don't watch it that much. But it will tell you, hey, don't take shit so fucking seriously all the fucking time. Because guess what? Real life hits you in the fucking face, and you're going to want to get the fuck away from it, and you just never know what might be there to take you away from that reality.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that for a minute. The next time you want to fucking shit on Ric Flair showing his dick to somebody on a fucking goddamn plane.
Entertainment is called entertainment for a reason.
Yep.
It's like the thing is that people, and this is where entertainment went wrong. In the era of like everybody, well, first of all, you add up everybody's own personal troubles, and you add COVID-19. It's like, you know what? Instead of going to like entertainment being an escape, we're going to remind everybody of entertainment being a reminder that you're terrible.
Mm-hmm.
That you're not like respecting LGBTQ, that you don't have a bunch of trannies in the fucking like showing up out of nowhere. It's like, man, I like, stop beating me over the head, telling me I'm a terrible person for just existing during the era I existed in.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, man. Can
100%.
I watch something and find some fun without it being like, well, this character, you can only enjoy this character if you fucking love chicks with dicks. It's like,
right.
I'm not against chicks with dicks. I'm fully okay with chicks with dicks.
Right.
But if your character is a chick with a dick, and that's the character,
right?
Is it really a character, or is it a chick with a dick?
See, that's the whole point. Just enjoy it. I know it sucks at times, but I mean, I will say this right now. I was actually entertained by Monday Night Raw When Big E is one entertaining motherfucker.
He is, and
Now,
if there was a focus to his character,
and,
I think
and,
he'd be
and,
an absolutely great
so
champion.
here's what I'm going to say, and I'm going to try to end it with this. This is what I'm going to say. The one thing that I want WWE to do, and Heather can vouch for this, and I've said this numerous times, get rid of the fucking corny fucking bullshit with him. If you can get rid of the corny bullshit with him and just let him be, I
would love a storyline where he comes to the realization of the type of wrestler / character he has to be to maintain that championship.
Well,
and that conversation is had with Kofi and
so
fucking Xavier.
Monday Night Raw. Guess what's happening on Monday Night Raw?
I have the draft.
So Roman Reigns, it's going to be the Bloodline versus the New Day. It's a 6-man tag match.
But I'd love
thing that they could do. And we talked about, well, if they would have done this with Roman 4 years ago, 7 years ago, it would have been so much better than what it is now. You're right. Don't make that same fucking mistake with the New Day. Have the New Day turn on Big E.
Or, okay, in my opinion now, because I would have had them do that before.
I agree.
Now I think it's more him leaving them behind respectively.
Okay.
Him saying, I can't be the Big E of the New Day and still be the champion. I can't be this Joker. I have responsibility. But that then, I would like to see.
But then have Kofi Kingston say, well, what about me? I didn't do this to you.
I mean, yeah, you can still do it. You can
still do it. There are things that they can do.
I mean, you could have Big E run through the New Day until he's ready to, fight an actual
basement. Let's apply to the WWE.
No, they won't hire us because we haven't written fucking Days of Our Lives for 3 days. Some fucking ridiculous bullshit.
Right. But yeah, all I'm going to say right now is Monday Night Raw, I actually kind of want to tune in and see what fucking happens with that fucking match.
Then they're doing their job. I mean, this is the thing with WWE. You need to plant storylines, but you need to pay off storylines. In the past, they could
don't
plant.
Do that.
They could plant, but the payoff was like, okay, I'm gonna shit in my mouth, and then I'm gonna kiss you open mouth.
Well, see, and that's the thing. And with Heather sits here with me every time a wrestling show comes on. Because I have said it. I'm never not going to have it on unless something else is on. I will flip over. But this is one thing that I will turn away from a sporting event, or I will record it and see what the fuck happens.
Yeah.
Because I kind of want to see what the fuck they do. They have an opportunity here to actually do something. And is it in response to AEW? Who fucking cares? Who fucking gives a goddamn fucking absolute shit? Because WWE doesn't give a shit what AEW does. They really don't. Because if they did, they would have fixed their shit a long time ago.
Vince McMahon could walk away selling a $1.5 billion business and just be $1.5 billion richer.
Yep.
But also at the same time, they have an infrastructure that AEW can't get. They're nowhere near getting. They don't have the track record to get.
Well,
and I do feel like AEW is going to hit.
The funny thing that I hear, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, what you just said, the thing that drives me nuts is, well, they're billionaires over there at AEW. Yes, there's a difference, though. WWE spending money on WWE money. AEW spending the cons money. They aren't
Yeah.
spending. They aren't spending AEW money. Have they made any money yet?
No.
And I said this last fucking week, and it fell on deaf fucking ears. Because where is AEW making money? Tony Khan can sit there and fucking ask his daddy for fucking money. Tony Khan's gonna run out of fucking money soon. And his
Well,
dad.
I'm also very curious
So the
to see.
the thing is, and I sucks because I keep interrupting you because I'm sure you're gonna say something. Here's the thing. Shad Khan right now can't get people to show up to a fucking NFL game. What does that fucking say? If they can't get people to show up to an NFL game where it's easy to fucking make money, when a fucking company, NFL, gives you fucking money to pay your fucking players, and you can't make money off of it,
when the prime
you
way of
have an
making
issue.
money dries up, then the rest will dry up with it.
Yes.
I mean, AEW is an experiment of a kid to a person that has a lot of money. So, I mean, when it comes down to it, if his ventures are in danger, his kids' ventures will be taken first. That's just the way it is.
Forget, because
I mean,
I'm telling you right now.
It was never his kids' money.
Yep. I'm telling you right now. If the fucking Jaguars end up having to fucking leave Jacksonville, AEW will fold tenfold. Because then the cons have sold. The cons have sold what makes them fucking money.
Well, what people don't seem to understand is that a successful business that you think everybody loves and is interested in seeing can fold if the money's not there.
Look at WCW.
Lucha Underground, WCW, they all folded while they were at the peak of their notoriety, to be honest. Like, it's just like, where else is the money invested, or what is there like a thing that's going to stop them from performing?
Here's the thing. WCW, and I've said this numerous times, if you look at AEW and WCW, they're paralleled. Whether people fucking like to it, Ted Turner was already a billionaire.
I mean,
he was already a billionaire. In fact, he was richer than Tony Khan.
The difference now is WWE doesn't have a Stone Cold, doesn't have a Rock. They don't have any of those characters that elevated them beyond WCW.
Well, I'm not even talking about WWE. I'm talking about WCW.
I mean, they obviously have the network and everything else they put into place to be a mainstay, regardless of viewership. But whatever.
No, okay. And I understand. I'm talking about just we sit here and we talk about how WCW did put out some better content than WWE, which is why they were kicking WWE's ass in fucking the ratings.
Where do you draw the line between money output versus money input, and where you can make amends?
Well, see,
because Tony Khan has really bet a big hefty load on a video game deal, and I don't think the video game is going to be very good.
Just judging from how it looks. 8 fucking digits he invested into that.
Yeah, it looks like an arcade game, but arcades don't exist anymore. I mean, the problem is, I'm pretty sure he consulted Kenny Omega a lot. The problem with Kenny Omega is what he likes isn't necessarily. It's Street Fighter, and you're not going to make Street Fighter with AEW.
I was just going to say it's a Street Fighter game with AEW. Which WWE, we talk about WWE being reactionary. They already did that with Battlegrounds.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. When it comes to a wrestling game, people want simulation because they want to be able to reenact or have control over, building a empire or building a franchise.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing most people want is to be able to play one-on-one in a game that looks like everybody's been pumped up by a fucking bicycle pump.
Right.
It just
Exactly.
it looks terrible. It sounds terrible. It works for Kenny Omega, but Kenny Omega is one of those guys that like Street Fight. AEW is no Street Fighter,
No,
and it never will be a Street Fighter.
no.
Never will
Hey.
be a game that is played at championship level because it has no history.
Right. I vowed to myself, and I told Heather this. I don't want to shit on AEW. I really don't. I don't.
The thing is, I will shit on WWE all day long. I think WWE is a company that wants to die because I think they want to sell.
I don't know about that. I think that.
They've made every decision they made so many
agree.
terrible decisions.
I agree.
If they want to live, they might be run by the fucking Down syndrome fucking associates of America.
I honestly think what they're doing is waiting for AEW to shit the bed.
Well, I think they are doing a terrible job of everything. I think WWE is actually just like handing the reins over. I like without like they just tend to do stupid shit all the time. And it's because it makes them money. I think WWE will be sold. I don't think a McMahon will be running WWE in the next 10 years. I think Disney will be running WWE.
Shoulders.
Oh, they're so fucking strong. Ridiculously strong. What is he, fucking half pigeon? Like, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sidetrack. I do agree with everything you're saying. And I've said this. I don't think they're going to sell. But everything looks to them selling.
I can definitely see them selling to Disney and having like a part share with Stephanie
That is the only place that I do see them selling to.
I just don't.
But I do see them selling to Universal more so because they are on the network, and Peacock is not owned by Disney.
I mean, at the same time, I think they will sell, whether it's now or 10
I'm sure. I can almost guarantee. I mean, Triple H, Paul Levesque, and Stephanie will still be one of the higher ups in the company.
They'll basically be running it at like front level, but they will be owned by a bigger company. But when it comes down to it, AEW, it's only a matter of time before their governance style hurts them.
Yeah,
because they seem to be wanting to give everybody the green light to make things happen for themselves.
Yes,
that's not going to work forever.
And I think even with, if that were to happen, once it does fucking happen, if it happens, I'm going to tell you right now, wrestling in the mainstream will no longer really be a thing. I can tell you right now, mainstream as WWE will probably be the most mainstream. Yeah, you might see fucking AEW on fucking TNT, but who watches fucking TNT?
Well, the thing that AEW, this is what pissed me off with AEW the entire time. They'll take pot shots all the time at WWE, but they
continue to fucking do it.
But AEW will only ever be as popular as WWE is. Because they don't understand. They don't understand the industry standard.
This is my point.
They just don't understand the industry standard.
I agree 100%. This is my point. AEW will never be any bigger than WWE is. Ever. Unless WWE dies or goes away.
Unless WWE gets taken over by Disney and they decide to kill it.
Well, even then, if WWE is around, I think they'll still be bigger.
I think wrestling is something that will only be successful when it's a fringe sport at this point in time. When too much money is put into wrestling, just like in anything else, you get too much input and nothing gets done.
Yeah.
So I mean, at this point in time, you look at AEW, and they've been signing fucking people 7-8 million at this point if you sign fucking what's his face, Dean
and
Ambrose for $6 million, you better sign CM Punk for $12 million.
you're gonna have to, because CM Punk is a bigger star than fucking John Moxley, fucking Daniel Brian Danielson, whatever the fuck you want to call his dumb ass.
But
He's a bigger star than fucking CM Punk. You better pay him $24 fucking million.
The biggest failing point for AEW is not understanding what to do with those stars, because I'm going to tell you right now, CM Punk, outside of the debut, what are you paying for? Because the CM Punk doesn't have a... You better fucking reinvigorate that. You got to turn him into something. You can't keep him CM Punk. Because he's got nobody on your roster to face, because he's got no animosity on the roster. He's in love with AEW, and there's nobody for him to face.
The animosity, I think they could do something with him. And who else? Who did he have a feud with that is in AEW right now?
Nobody.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, yes. There's one person. John Moxley, Dean Ambrose.
No, I can't wait for that.
But then again, they'd be like, well, there's one of you now, not three of you. Like, so
I feel like his selling... Like, the thing is, like, they had... the people that they got from WWE all have the same selling point. I was done wrong, therefore I should be done right.
Correct.
I mean, how many of those motherfuckers did they have?
But the thing about it is, Daniel Bryan was never done wrong in WWE.
And I hope they don't go that way with his storyline.
And
neither was Adam Cole. I feel like...
When was Adam Cole done wrong in WWE?
Mean, Adam Cole was... We talked about it. Adam Cole, I'm like... And even though I didn't see a huge future for him on the main roster because of how things have gone, it's like, that's a piece you don't want to give away.
So
they just love giving away pieces. I don't know. WWE is fucking retarded. 100%, and AEW is 100%. The richest company in the world, because as soon as something becomes... You want to talk about hoarding talent. Jesus Christ. They're paying everybody that shows up on the front door.
So here's the thing. WWE, I wish that Vince actually liked every single... He didn't like the 6'3", 260-pound wrestler. Or whatever his fucking... What he sees as being over superstar.
I see a problem with Adam Cole, personally.
But if they would have booked... If Vince actually wasn't about the entertainment aspect of wrestling, which is a lot of the problem with everybody with WWE, because it has a lot to do with Vince. Well, he doesn't like this kind of person being not Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the
or
guy...
At least the size of...
Roman Reigns Roman Reigns, The Rock. Stone Cold isn't even what Vince likes. It's The Rock, it's Roman Reigns, it's Brock Lesnar, it's Parker Bordeaux, it's this Braun Breaker, it's
big muscly
Killer
man.
Cross. Killer Cross will eventually become that guy. It's going to take him, but he's going to be a heel. He's going to be a heel because he's a natural fucking heel in my eyes. He's going to be Roman. He's going to be the heel through Roman Reigns' face.
I have this thought process that Vince McMahon looked at Adam Cole and saw Tyler Breeze.
I think he...
And I can get it.
I can almost tell you, yes,
If the main roster isn't
eventually
going to
that's
use,
what happened, but I can tell you, Vince does have a sight for some things.
but if Vince, okay, if the main roster isn't going to use Kevin Owens except for like a stepping block for everybody, or Sami Zayn for anything, these are guys that were at the same level of, to an extent, as Adam Cole. I look at his height and I know he's never going to be what people envision him to be. They won't let it happen.
So here's the thing.
The main event picture's already crowded.
You are correct.
So.
You are correct. You are correct. And I do agree with that. But I wish Vince was 30 years younger and
If
he
he
would
was
be able to
interested in
see.
building a mid card,
No.
oh my
well,
god,
that too. But he would see that Adam Cole could be Shawn Michaels.
it could be, but it won't happen.
No. But now AEW is thinking that they can do that. I'm telling you right fucking now. You're going to have Adam Cole and Kenny Omega in a tag team. And Adam Cole is going to fucking super kick fucking Kenny Omega through a fucking barbershop window. That's where I see it going. Because that's where wrestling is going. It's all about the small people now. But you gotta have some big people somewhere. Wrestling is so niche. What's that word? Niche right now, or whatever that fucking word is. People, I guarantee it, people will get sick and tired of fucking Adam Cole and be like, where's the big guy? What are we going to do with the big guy? Well, where's he at? Well, what are we going to do? Oh, we don't have any. We had Wardlow at one time, but we buried him with MJF.
Which makes no sense because MJF needs to develop so heavily.
MJF sucks.
He does. I mean, he is great in one aspect, but he's terrible in every other aspect. I've never seen a good match from him. And I probably will never see a good match from
that
him.
Match with Chris Jericho was
he's terrible. He's a terrible wrestler. That's the problem.
Thank God Chris Jericho can kind of go. Because that match would have sucked balls. If Dave Meltzer was any kind of fucking wrestling raider, he would have given it 2 stars. I probably would give it 3 stars. Because Chris Jericho was in that match. Imagine anybody else other than Chris Jericho in that match. Why do you think Chris Jericho's working with MJF? Because Chris Jericho knows. And Chris Jericho has a nose for the business. In fact, I see Chris Jericho being one of those guys that can actually elevate a wrestling promotion with his knowledge. But if it wasn't for Chris Jericho, that match sucked. And for all you fucking people out there that want to say, well, you don't know what you're watching. Sorry, motherfucker. I think 40 years of watching fucking wrestling kind of gives me a fucking pass. Why MJF can fucking talk. He can talk all fucking
he right now for me, MJF is a much better version of The Miz. But when I say much better, I almost mean he's The Miz.
No, we've talked about this, yes.
Yeah, because he can't wrestle. And he can't back up.
I mean, he can do the most simplistic of things, but that doesn't.
He's
doing the most simplistic of things in MJF's case. In MJF's case, more is more.
He's a terrible
more
wrestler.
Is more. He needs to show me more before I can give fucking shit.
Well, I mean, I already know. Like, he comes out so abrasive and says whatever he wants, but when it comes time to like prove it in the ring, I've seen one, and I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Like you guys, like him and Cody Rhodes were like at fucking odds end, and it's like it looked like
So
two fucking
with the
girls
Brian
that were 19 years old slapping each other, and then it just ended.
Yes, with the Brian Pillman thing, and I think you're referring to that. With the Brian Pillman thing, they had to pass that shit. Like, why in the fuck would you fucking just out of the fucking blue just come up with that shit? MJF didn't come up with that shit on his own. Brian Pillman Jr. said, "Hey, let's bring my dad into this, so it's great storytelling." And anybody that
MJF
can't see past that, anybody that can't see past that really doesn't understand fucking storytelling. You cannot. Like, if I was just to fucking show up on fucking AEW as this next big thing and then start talking shit to Brian Pillman about how his dad died, I'd get shit on. There is no fucking way that shit can flop.
MJF is lacking so much of what makes a wrestler. I mean, he's automatically killing it to a certain degree.
He's killing it on the mic.
You know where he kills it? That's not even on the he kills on the mic, but he also kills it on social media where you don't have to respond to people.
No.
I mean, there's a difference in. I need to hear you go back and forth banter with someone that can go back and forth banter with you.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also need to see you not wrestle like a fucking wet tampon.
Right.
Because he's a terrible wrestler. He's absolutely
he's not
garbage.
Great. He's not terrible, but he's not great.
I mean, he wrestles like the Miz has sex, which is safe.
Right.
Let's just say that.
But I will say this, and Ryan, thank you for popping in. Good morning. That's a sign that I need to go to fucking bed.
Yeah, we need to end this, man.
I do want to say, me and Basement have both said, and Ryan, I'm just throwing this out there. At All Out, the wrong person won the fucking Battle Royal. We talked about that earlier if you didn't know.
Thunder Rosa should have won. She's the best wrestler in that company. I don't think she's signed fully, but she is definitely the best wrestler in their company.
And she just recently got signed, but she was the best wrestler that
I would have preferred to see a triple threat. I think they're doing themselves a disservice.
They are.
When they keep giving WWE people the title shots, it's like, oh, we're gonna have a winning system, so we're gonna track wins and losses.
But they don't anymore.
Oh, you came from WWE? It doesn't matter how many wins and losses you have. You're going for a championship.
I think they come to the realization that shit doesn't fucking matter. Because nobody fucking cares. When is the last time somebody said that Kenny Omega was 38-3?
The thing is, it's very hard to build it's very hard to build a company around that kind of.
You can't.
I think I expect better, and I wish they could, because I think that's what I want. I mean, I want wrestling to be considered a bit more serious, and it can only be considered a bit more serious when you respect the rules. But AEW is the wrong place to go do that, because every single tag match is a tornado. Fucking anybody just show up, whatever.
So actually, I'm not sure what it is. It's Starrcade, and it was a round robin, and it had Great Muta, Ric Flair, Lex Luger. I think them four were wrestling, and they had a round robin, and the winner would end up getting a title. And Starrcade back in the day, and I'd have to go back and watch it. I actually watched the whole event. It was actually really good. They did a round robin, and this round robin ended up being a tiebreaker, and it had But it was storytelling at its best, and it had to do with Ric Flair and Sting. Like everything else around the two biggest stars in the fucking company. WWE doesn't do that anymore because they don't know who their biggest star is. They know who their biggest star is, but he's only on one show. That's the problem with WWE. Their biggest star is only on one show.
They're complacent. They don't know what they're doing. That's just it. They can build the star, they can build semi-stars, but in the end, they don't really care. And it's blatantly obvious that they don't care, so neither do I.
Yeah, me either. But that's
But
enough for me.
I prefer that we end this. It's 4:16 a.m.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm ending. I want to say good night, everybody. Have a great night. Stay safe. Be well. And I will talk to you tomorrow night over on my channel when we talk football. Hopefully for only an hour. But that's neither here nor there. So everybody stay safe. Be well. I love you all. And be good.
Yeah.